Welcome, chat. Okay, so you might be wondering, why is he so blue? Why am I so blue? And if you are wondering this, you are a bigot. Yes, you are a bigot. Just because my skin color is blue. No, I don't know. So, if you remember during the last stream, there was somehow a bit of a hiccup with the cam, and I don't know, like it started vibrating out of nowhere. And okay, I didn't check what the problem was. Like how can you even check what the issue is with that, right? So I just let it. And let me get background music. And hoped for the best. And today I tried it, I plugged it in, and now everything is blue. So I don't know what the issue is. I really don't know. So let me. This is also why I'm always too late, because whatever happens, stuff like this happens, and everything is borked again. What if I? Okay, nothing changes. I'm going through the settings right now of the cam. ISO. What is? Okay. Mirror, not the mirror. So I hope it's not too distracting. It looks like a horror movie, doesn't it? Because I don't know what to fix. Wait. View, hide desktop icons, just to be sure. And I can show you the settings. Those are the camera settings. Yeah, right. And this should be focus, I think. Yeah, okay, this is focus. But wait, I made it worse. You finally repainted your old grave. Yeah. Also, I'm blue as well. Look, this is the contrast, but when I do the slider, it's doing nothing. I don't know how to make it automatic. This is oh, auto. Man. Okay, right. Oh. Man, okay, so I need to click here, so this is locked, and this is auto. Oh, this is too bright. This is way too bright, yeah. Okay, wait. Wow. I was gonna say white balance. Yeah, this doesn't look like white balance, this icon, it looks more like contrast, so that's why I didn't pay that attention. This will be such a great clip. Do you see the tooltip it says right here, Daimon? Man, imagine this. It says right here, white balance. Anyway. Well, okay. Okay. We got this figured out. Then the next stuff that's triggering me. Oh wait, there's like this a gap between, like there's a gap. It's like 1 pixel or so, and I don't know how to. It should be automatically that this disappears. Wait, is the pixel? Wait, this is the... Okay, now it's gone. Perfect. Okay, so we fixed the stream. The walls are white again. Yeah, man, I hate that room. That stupid flat. That stupid flat. Okay. Okay. Gonna ping the Discord. So... Gonna ping the Discord, and of course at everyone. You know how it goes, right? At everyone, if you're part of my Discord, you're gonna get tagged Please join. Please join. I feel so bad. I feel so bad when there's not enough people watching. When there's not enough people watching. Okay. Ping that. Let's see if people join in. So, and of course, so I'm pinging the stream snipers because, like, funnily enough, I ask people, like, do you want to be notified when I stream? You can get this role and get notified. But what they don't know is that I end up pinging everyone too. So, and this is just like for the veteran viewers, they get the ping immediately, like during the starting soon segment. But then also everyone gets a ping. And now I'm gonna do some guilt tripping. Okay, so please join. Can you see this? Can you see this what I'm typing up here? Okay, please join. I feel so bad when there's not enough people watching. Because my entire self-worth hinges on how many viewers I get, which isn't even that much of a lie. Oof, okay. Some heavy topics. So, okay, apparently the guilt dripping seems not to be working since no one joined. But I appreciate everyone of you who is here. Each and every one of you who is here. Despite that. It says 2 concurrent, but 1 here. Or perhaps it's the time. Okay, let's get a bit desperate. Perfect. So... today's stream. What am I doing today? So, back to the way I streamed like 3 or 4 streams ago. You know, with segments, reacting to stuff, watching stuff, perhaps even playing Hoi 4. So, because someone suggested it, perhaps I'll play some Hoi 4 later. A campaign, but with Hoi 4 it takes like super long, like 6 hours, just for a normal campaign. But let's see, perhaps it, I don't know. I can play, we can have some fun. Playing Hoi 4, and segments. Reacting to there's some stuff I want to, you know, give my unsolicited opinion to, since this is what many streamers do. And yeah, one of the harder things is like when you're streaming, and so I do the starting soon. I do this on purpose because it takes a few minutes until the notification is sent. Hey, this creator is now live, like you get it on your phone, the pop-up. This one almost always gets through, even if you don't have all notifications enabled. This one always gets through because it's a live. Lives are treated a bit differently. So, this is why I do this waiting. So that people can join, you know, or the stream, they're scrolling YouTube and the stream pops up on their homepage, on their browse feed. And hey, welcome Dingoes, welcome to the stream. And yeah, so this is why I do this, but it's still somewhat, it's disheartening, okay, this all sounds so wild, but it's a bit difficult, you know. So, and then I start with the stream, start with the segment, like right now, and there's 2 people watching, and like, I don't complain, I appreciate everyone who's watching, but still, like, this is oof. Like 2 people. Like back on the lower channel, it were more, but still. And then you start, so then I start with my stories and everything, but there's not really people here and listening. And when you look at other streamers, okay, but yeah, you can't really compare yourself to the bigger ones, but when you look at other streamers, there's like immediately 1,000 people here. Like in the first 10 seconds, there's 1,000 people, and I don't know how they do it. Really, like XQC, Asmongold, Ludwig, as soon as they hit go live, in the first 10 seconds, there's 1,000 people already here. And so, does that mean there's like What, you know how much this is? Does it mean there's like 1,000 people waiting? Because when I'm not live, it says here waiting right now. So are there 1,000 people waiting? So do they know when they usually stream? Like clairvoyantly, do they guess? Okay, so he must be streaming in the next half hour. So I will just wait. And then he goes live and they are immediately watching. So that's interesting. And yeah, because when you're starting out, everything is so different. And this is really, okay, yeah, there's all those people. Oh, I can help you build your YouTube channel and whatever. Hey, welcome. Hey, you're still here? Grand Primos, hey, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you watching. And yeah, so this is what no one tells you. Like, yeah, of course, you make sure to say like the stream, make sure to say subscribe and everything, blah, 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 don't swear. But what they really don't prepare you for is what do you do when there's no one watching, right? Because do you just say nothing? Do you wait until there's people joining? So, and because there's a difference, right? Because I can't just go start with my content, okay, this is what I'll be doing this stream when there's no one watching. Because 1 hour later, okay, 2 people might join in and they have no idea what's going on, and it's me just going through my stuff. So this is difficult, I think, at the start. And this is also why things like clipping, like putting clips out there, segments is so important. That's like, there's feed. Okay, so that's the this one. So that's the numerous Daimon clips, because basically when you are a newcomer, nobody, you stream for clips, right? 7 views. You stream for this, right? That also, thank you, Volonkas, for that. That is such a I clipped it myself too, but I appreciate this. Like, when, hey, there it says live, but when you have like funny moments, tell me like your favorite moments from the stream, because they will always make for good clips, right? Because yeah, okay, I can imagine, okay, this is what people liked, but ultimately what people like is decided by you, because you are people, you're the one watching. And when you tell me, hey, this segment was funny, then it was funny, even if I think, okay, maybe not. But if like you go ahead and even clip that yourself, so this means something. So and this is important, like the feedback, right? So basically, to answer what I said before, okay, what do you do when no one's watching? Well, you're making videos, you're recording videos instead of doing a stream. Whatever you say is getting turned into a video. That is the easiest. Like this, the Cringe Fest, that was my first live stream. How I made the making it type of bar with this one, and I have a lot more footage. I need to upload more of this, because this is basically what it is. And then you kind of hope for that you do something that's either super unhinged or funny, that kind of blows up. You know, people share it and everything, and then say, hey, wait, that guy with the weird hair, with the weird fake black hair, perhaps I should watch his lives, and this is how you get viewers. So this would be the classical way how it would work. But so it's a bit different for me, because I have the lower channel. So there's already some people who know me, and some, okay, yeah, perhaps I might watch his live streams. So I start with a bit of a buff, but still, I mean, you can see it. And hey, welcome everyone to the stream. Make sure to like. Okay, I go through chat. Okay, Dingo said, my son keeps saying doom on you this morning. What do I do? I don't know. Upset your son? Did you upset your son? That's interesting, because so on Facebook, I'm also on Facebook. I'm a boomer, and on Facebook, like, there's this group, this cozy gamer group, and someone said, like, a mother, yeah, my teen got, like, you know, teen angst and everything, and went ahead went ahead and deleted my save file. It was from some game, from some RPG game where that parent spent a lot of time playing, and deleted that. Like, what do I do? And this reminds me of that. So be careful, Dingo. So there might be a chance you get your save file deleted as well when your son starts doing this. Yeah, of course, I remember you set stream times. So yeah, basically I do have stream times. They're at the top every Friday. I stream at least every Friday. Time, it depends. So basically you are from everywhere. You're from all around the world. Wait, I can't show current time because it always shows my location too. But current time for me is like Central European. Wait, does it dox me? I need to be careful because sometimes it just shows my location. Okay, so this is my time zone. Central European. And to make matters worse, we have summertime. Vienna time. So this is the time right now, CEST. And you, from what I know, you're like from everywhere. So, East Coast, I don't know, EDT, I don't know, 9. It's 9 in the morning now. It's 8 here in the middle in Western US. What time is it then? It's 6 in the morning, yeah. So that's why. Oh, yeah, right. Australia. There's also Australian viewers, but Australia is super big. Okay, so Australia, either it might be 11 in the night, or Perth 9 in the night. So if you're from Australia, I do have a few Indian viewers, so it's like 7. So I try to either like right now, like 13, 15 Germany. 1500, 1600 almost, or like 5 hours later to get like the West Coast 11 and that. So I kind of jump around. Lame as gaps. Wait, what? Terminator? That's not bad. Let me read chat again. Okay. Yeah, so that about time zones. So at least every Friday and a time like this, or 5 hours later, to make sure everyone, because some said, you stream too early or too late for me. So, and at some point I will get a set streaming time, because Asmongold, he will get online in like half an hour. That's like always his time, and he's from Texas. So he basically gets on in the morning, but he streams over the course of the entire day, right? So he streams from 9 in the morning to I think 8 in the night, so 12 hours a day to catch like everyone, to get everyone watching him. So that's interesting. Okay, start to stream on. Forget Twitch. Twitch is dying. First of all, Twitch is dying. Twitch pays shit. Really. YouTube pays 4 times as much as Twitch. So no, I won't be streaming on Twitch. And also on Twitch, you cannot have HD streams, because if you click on the gear icon right now, it says Quad HD. I can make 4K streams as well, but that's a phone camera. There's no benefit. But if I would have an actual DSLR, I could make 4K streams and crystal clear and everything. 10 megabyte per second, like that's like Netflix. And on Twitch, you can't have HD streams on Twitch. You don't have them. Only when you are a partner, and it's super difficult to become a Twitch partner. And Twitch, and they have a habit of banning people they don't like, the moderation team. So yeah, of course, there's all those people who say, oh, YouTube, there's censorship on YouTube, blah, and they can't post my videos. But that's just a lie, man. You should go to Twitch. Like, you could be online on Twitch, be a good boy, like a really good boy, like only play video games, say nothing stupid, no political takes. Nothing about gender and the culture wars, and you have, I don't know, you have this picture, right? And someone reports you, and writes in the report sexual imagery, you get instantly banned for 3 years. You can't appeal this. You can't appeal this because you're not verified, and they don't care about you if you're not verified on Twitch. So it can, if I would be streaming on Twitch, someone could report me and say this is a sexual image. No one at Twitch looks at this. No one looks at this. No one cares. Because you don't bring them money, right? So you don't have any subscribers. You don't bring them in money. So yeah. But on YouTube it's differently. Because you can't just report someone, right? And also I'm partnered because of the main channel, of the lore channel. And so people can't do this here. And also there's like, you can have nudity on YouTube, but it can't be pornographic. There's actually like this transparent cleaning. Man, I shouldn't say this, but there's like a subculture on YouTube, right? And this is completely within the terms of service of YouTube. You can have artistic nudity on YouTube, fully monetized artistic nudity. And I have it in my videos as well. Like you can show paintings of women, you know, that are completely naked and everything, because this is artistic, right? And then there's people who wear transparent clothing. You can see everything, and they do something, right? So they do something like clean up stuff, like clean the rooms, or they paint, or they do cooking. And they can do this because this is artistic. So the focus is not that they are naked, but they are doing something while naked. And this is allowed on YouTube. So I know many people like to say, oh, YouTube is so bad and censorship. Nah. Really, you can get away with so much on YouTube, really. So much. You don't even know the stuff you can get away with. Swastikas, Adolf Hitler, everything. But what you need to understand is you need to be smart about this. So of course, when you are like an idiot and you know, oh, screw that, and I'm gonna say base stuff, and I'm gonna, you know, hate minorities and everything, of course you're gonna get banned. Like, what do you expect? Or when you start to mentioning real life people, right? Politicians, for example, because this is what often happens, right? Oh, this politician is a pedophile. He's on the Epstein list. You can't do this on YouTube because this is slandering and you're gonna get banned. So but you can talk about the Epstein files. Like there's so many videos. They are not shadow banned. None of this is shadow banned. So you can get away with so much on YouTube. But people are too stupid to understand this, and they are complaining. Oh, I just got banned out of nowhere, and then you go through their videos, and it's just actual hate. And I need to fix my hair. But yeah, I'm streaming on Kick because because Twitch is dying. Twitch is dying and super bad, and I'm streaming on Kick because Kick is a good alternative. And there is discovery on Kick. So right now, but if you are on YouTube, don't go to Kick. Kick, this is just a backup. This is just what I do to have additional reach. But I got 8 followers on Kick. I'm streaming, like it's multi-streaming, like that's the same stream right now. Same everything. And Kick has some form of discovery. Like you can see it here. It says empfohlen. This is German for suggested. And you can see here, so someone streams, he has only 1 viewer, right? Someone streams with 6 viewers, 17. That's not much. Because Kick has some form of discovery, but on Twitch, you can be on Twitch for years, stream for years, and you get 0 viewers. Because Twitch has no discovery. Because Twitch sucks ass, forget Twitch. Like, those are the big guys. Those are the big guys that are. They don't recommend a small newbie or something. And when you click on just chatting, it's only 1,000 viewers, 1,000. That's a lot. Like, you know how much this is. You can scroll all to the end. So even if, okay, aside everything that people only join a platform because they want to watch their favorite creator. So even if someone for some occult reason happens to stumble upon actually you can look at creators, and you can see creators, and you can sort by creators. So even if someone ends up clicking on that for whatever reason, so, and you are a new, wow, okay, you are a new YouTuber or whatever. So you have to compete with all of those. So that have 2K viewers, 5K viewers. And you are at the very bottom, like at the, no one scrolls this far, like no one scrolls so much. That's like the 8th page of Google, the 8th search page. No one goes there. This is where you hide corpses, right? So forget Twitch. Also, there's also empirical data for it. Stream charts. A one-day blind soup recipe? What? What's going on in chat? Pagan discussions. I can do pagan discussions and stuff. But honestly, like, I need to do my mainstream stuff. I do like it, yeah, but you know, I have the lore channel, which is already super French, and I say it so many times, like the Hyperborea video I made that has 11K views. There's other creators that told me a video, if you had made this video about a mainstream topic, it would be a million, because it's well made, it has a good retention, it's fast paced. But the topic of Hyperborea, it's so fringe. It's so fringe, and Hyperborea was trending 4 years ago. So the train has departed. It has departed a long time ago, and I still got 11K on a that topic, right? So, and if you go like on, this is streams charts, and you can, if you would please consult the graph, like this is Kick. Like Kick is growing super fast. This is the peak viewers, average viewers. So there's 1.5 million, 2 million average viewers on Kick. And if you go on Twitch, and wait, you can, and I did this a few live streams ago. If you go on Twitch, like it has plateaued, like, okay, during COVID, but it kind of plateaus. And so Kick has a maximum viewership of 1.8 mil, and Twitch has 2.2 mil average. Okay, so Kick is like already here. There is Kick and there is Twitch. And on Twitch you have the moderation team that just bans you for being like a right-winger or for saying something they don't like, even though it's not in the terms of service. On Twitch you don't have HD streams. On Twitch, the VODs are being deleted. On Twitch, you give away ownership of your live stream, because that's also in the TOS. So, and for the longest time, if you were streaming on Twitch, you were not allowed to stream on any other platform. It was like an exclusive deal. But you don't get any money for this, right? You still have to grow it yourself. They don't give you money to stream. No, they don't give you shit on Twitch. You have to work your ass off to get a few subs that pay like €5 a month. And Twitch takes like 30% of that. And then you still have the clausel, the contract, that you can only stream on Twitch. For what? Really, for what? And also, I went through this a few streams ago on Twitch. Live viewers right now, there's 2 million people on Twitch watching, and there's 72,000 channels. 72,000, okay? So and that's calculate that. I did this a few streams ago, so if you have seen this, I apologize if it's repetitive or whatever, but it's so interesting. And if you have the bucket that is Twitch, you have 2 million people watching, but there's 27,866 channels. So if you would flat it out, you can get 27 viewers. And how much viewers do we have right now? We have 6 viewers, and I'm a nobody, right? I'm a nobody. 27 viewers. This is the cap. This is what you can get on average. But obviously there's people on Twitch that get 50k viewers, but there's also people that get 0 viewers, right? But this is the float. If you do like stocks and that is like the float. 27 viewers. So if one channel goes offline, there's a chance that 27 viewers might join your channel. Okay, then you go to Kick. There's and do the same calculation. On Kick, there's 374,428 people watching, and you divide this by 3,924 channels. Oh, there's 95. So the same on Kick. The competition is way less. You have like three times as many viewers on Kick as a channel. If you take yourself as a channel, a normal average channel, you are 3 times more likely to get a viewer on Kick, because there's way less competition. But in relation to it, the ratio of viewers is much higher. And then you go to YouTube. People always say, oh, Twitch is the streaming platform. Oh, okay, this is currently borked. This shouldn't say 0. Okay, wait, we can go. There should be something. Okay, YouTube. This is borked. There shouldn't be 0 but a number here. Okay, let's take the 10th of July. On the 10th of July, there were 9 million people watching live. This is for live streams for you on YouTube. So 9,500,000 on the 10th of July. And there were 42,434 channels live channels. This isn't normal viewership, right? Because YouTube has billions of viewers. Okay, so 10th July. This is the viewership you can get. So 9 million people watching, 24,400 channels. So, that's interesting. So YouTube isn't that live platform, because that's Twitch apparently. So on YouTube, on average, you can get 224 viewers on your live stream. Can you imagine this? That's like 10 times. That's like 1,000% of Twitch. 10 times more. You can get 10 times more viewers if you live stream on YouTube. And that's true. That's true, because as I started live streams, I had 160 views in total. So 160 people dropped in at some point. That's a lot. So because YouTube obviously has discovery, you're gonna get pushed on YouTube at some point. It just takes a while. But the potential is here for 224 viewers, and you can already make good money with that. So if like only 5% buy a membership, that's like 5%. So that's 11 people, and if a membership is €5, that's €50, and you get ad revenue. This is what people forget. So you get ad revenue on YouTube, and you get a share from Premium. So if someone watches your stuff that has YouTube Premium, you also get money from YouTube. You don't have to do anything for it. You get a share for it, and it's like 4 times as much as ad revenue. If you're interested, I can show you on the. Oh, I need to switch. I can't switch studio when I'm live, or else there's like bugs. But you get like ad if people watch your ads. You get like, it depends, but like 10 cents if like 10 people watch your ads or so. But 50 cents if like 10 premium viewers watch your stuff. So that's already a lot from YouTube Premium. So they should give you money for that. So yeah, YouTube is the best platform for streaming, and that makes a good makes a good clip. Make sure to like and subscribe and ring the bell. Okay, so let's check chat again. And yeah, today we are back at tensions, talking stories and everything. Okay, that's ambience. Set stream times. Okay. If no one is watching, then use the time to make content for the channel until they are enough. Yeah, that's what I'm doing on the side. Like I showed it before. I'm already posting on this channel segment videos, like 20-minute videos, but not shorter, because people tend to be very like, so someone who watches YouTube either watches super long videos or watches short videos. So it's very rare that someone watches short and long videos. So that's why on this channel, I try to upload segments that are 20 minutes, 20, 30 minutes, because the live stream, they last hours, right? They are hours long. So, because they are more likely to watch a live stream. Not everyone has time, you know. Yes, someone might drop in for a few minutes and okay, but others, you know, they play on, like, I don't know, Valorant or Fortnite on their PC, and on the second monitor they have a live stream, you know, for background noise. Perhaps me, perhaps I'm in your ear now while you're playing a video game, or they have, like, I don't know, just a random live stream playing. Or whatever, instead of Netflix. Instead of Netflix, they have a live stream playing. So yeah. And on Numinous Diamond's Clips channel, that's just super short segments, super short videos. And like stuff that can be easily be shared, like, you know, when I crash out or something. Oh, like I need to reload that gun. That gun always needs to reload, stuff like that. And shorts, of course. I'm posting this, and on the Daimon Lore channel, I'm posting the essays. Like when I feel like making in-depth videos, like scripted videos and occult videos, but here it's more mainstream because, yeah, it's getting jarring to only make occult videos all the time. To only make like, oh, that and that. It's just dulling after some point because you know, I have many interests. And also, yeah, to do something normal, chill, something you can share easily without it being like super in-depth, super existential occult stuff. Soup that makes Shingo blind for the Hyperbore edits. Yeah, that's true. These help for discoverability, but the issue is that people, they don't converse well. So yeah, 50k people watched it. We're making a Hyperbore with this one, and I got like 100 subs from it, which is good, or more. I would need to look this up again, but yeah, it helps. But not many are then going ahead and watching your other videos. It's just a one-off, but it's true, right? So it helps a lot with discoverability and to get some eyes on your channel, you know, make a few edits, short and shareable, have potential to break out, like the Hyperborea one. Blind soup recipes. I've been watching your videos for a while and I would like to help you build your channel. Yeah, man, on Kick, I constantly get this on Kick. But not just on Kick, also, man, I should have never put... Oh, for business inquiries like Mr. Rockefeller, yeah, my channel with 2,000 subscribers for business inquiries. Because this is what you would want to do for advertisers, right? So they say like, oh, we have this product, right? Like Shadow Legends, and we give you $5,000 if you do like a sponsored segment that everyone will skip anyway, and a stupid link that you can post in your comments. And so they usually would write you via mail. They would send you a mail. But yeah, so that's why I put it there. Obviously no one has reached out yet, because look at the title of this stream, Render Stew, and I must stream. I must scream. And yeah. So that was a mistake. So I don't know. So if I would do this all over again, I would wait with an email, because like if people want to sponsor you and give you money, they will find a way to reach you anyway. They will go on Discord and say whatever. But those stupid scams, it's like we have this here in Austria a lot, because we have a lot of mom and pop shops, right? Kleinunternehmen, small businesses, because it's subsidized by the state, because we are a kind of socialist government. Socialist state, and small scale businesses that, you know, mom and pop shops that only have like, you know, 2 or 3 employees, they are subsidized by the state. So there's like, I think every 10th person has an actual business, It's, you know, a small bakery, a cafe, a little shop where you can buy whatever. And so there's all these small businesses. We have our own terms for it, like KMU is what they're called. They have like, they pay super low taxes and everything. They only pay taxes when they earn more than 100K a year in revenue, right? And all that. So and a lot of restaurants, a lot of pubs. Because we also have a lot of tourism in Austria. Many Chinese tourists and Asians for whatever reason. And so and many businesses. And then there's this all these sales people. Then there's this sales stuff, sales businesses. You know, the super scummy, slick back solicitors, and that try to sell those businesses stuff like, oh, you need a website, and oh, you need like telephone systems or whatever, or oh, you need accounting software, or oh, you need like a email marketing flow, a funnel or whatever. And we have so many businesses of this as well that all day, because it's not illegal to do this here, that all they do all day long is they look up all the, because you are required in Europe, and I'm also required as a YouTuber, and that's what's a bit bad. So my information needs to be publicly available when I run a business. So my full legal name, my phone number, my mail address needs to be available because of European Data Protections and Regulations Act. Also as a YouTuber, like on my merch store and stuff, but you can do it like, since I'm still a sole proprietor, I can hide this info, but technically my info needs to be public. So much to that staying anonymous, right? So much to that not having people know your shit, but whatever. Also my address, like my legal address and everything. Whatever. So this, you need to make this public in Austria, or else like it's so funny because prostitution is also legal and a business. And if you are, do you understand what I mean? If you are like an escort, you also need to do this. Like your business starter, that's an actual legit business. Yeah, you are a prostitute. That's your business. It's a service business. So yeah. Pay taxes. This is basically what our state is saying. So yeah, even as prostitute, you need to do this. You need to register and everything. So and what those solicitors do is they go through the phone, through the data center, because you can look this up online. It needs to be available online. They just go to these databases and pick the phone up and dial everyone. Brrr. Hey, so I was looking at your business, and it would be super great if you had a website, a professional website. We can sell you a website. It costs €1,000 a month, like stuff like this. And then they keep calling you. Are you sure you don't need a website? Are you sure? We can give you a discount, like, and all, you know, super annoying. This is what's going on here. And they do this like, this is industrialized. They don't just call 10 businesses a day. They call thousands a day, because only 2 need to say yes, right? Only 2 need to say yes. And then they pay like €2,000 and okay, that's, yeah, I earned enough this month. And yeah, and this is what I get per mail. Like I've shown this many times, and I keep deleting it. This scamming economy or whatever. Wait, can I show? I've deleted them, but it's so annoying. And also, of course, ever since I started like the merch store, ever since I did the merch store, it has become worse. Yeah, look, there's even now there's a fresh one, fresh out of the factory from Michael. Yeah, super legit, and it's just M28560589@gmail.com chat. Like what is this? Good day. Just checking if anyone's around at the store. Like, fuck off. Like, man, what the fuck is this? Like this is how desperate they are getting. Like, they try to feign. They try like to fake. to be, hey, I'm a customer and I need your help, please. I want to give you money. I want to order from your store, but I can't figure something out. And what this is just like, you're not allowed to be naive, right? As creator, because you have those people scamming you constantly because they get like dollar signs in their eyes, you know, they get the hook. Forget what I wanted to say, because they want to, you know, scam money out of you. And this just this, and I get like people asking, hey, do you ship to the US? Like, only I may, hey, do you ship to the US? Like, man, are you an actual retard or something? Nah, but they think you are the retard. That's why they are doing this, honestly, chat, honestly, no cap. So you are the retard, and this is why they ask you if you ship to the US, because what they really want to do, like, that's my merch store. Like, man, you can go right here. Like, of course it ships to the United States or whatever. You can also see this, and also during checkout it says, right, where I ship to. Yeah, that's I switched the I designed a few more things, okay, at my merch store. But yeah, so and I can show you the merch store later, a bit more stuff. But yeah, so this is what they want to do. They only want to check, okay, is this mail active? And when you are like, oh, that's a customer, I'm gonna get some money now, I'm gonna get a new order. Oh man, you're in for a surprise. So, and if you reply like, oh yeah, of course I ship to the US, dear sir, what do you want to order from me? Nah, because when you reply, you're falling right into that trap. They got you by the balls. Like a goth girl. Yeah, like a goth girl, they got you. But, you know, and squeeze really and like a goth girl squeezing really tight at your balls. Fuck, okay. Because what they are doing then is, okay, so this mail is correct. This mail is verified because that idiot replied. Nice. And then they start like the sales funnel. Then they try to gaslight you. Oh, you can make $10,000 a month if you would only do this on your Shopify store. And you're like, wait, what? I can earn $10,000 a month? Tell me how? And then, and then like they think you're the greatest retard on earth, right? So chat, they think you are like out of the factory, like fresh out of the factory, and like the stamp here on the forehead, under the hairline, under the receding hairline, it says retard. This is what they think you are, because this is what you are. It's for them, okay, right? And then, so what really can you help me? Wait, the fox fell down. And please show me. And then, yeah, and then they try to sell you like software or plugins or whatever that basically do nothing, that are just AI or whatever, that do absolutely nothing. Best case, they do nothing, and you pay like, oh, but because you can make so much money, of course our help costs as much. It's only $500 a month. It's only, like, imagine this, it's only $500 a month. I did the thing so the Shih Tzus have something, so the Shih Tzus can say, oh, he's a Freemason, right? Anyway, so it's only $500 a month, and you're gonna pay them whatever, and they milk you like have you ever watched someone milking a cow? This is what they do with you. Damn, and you're gonna pay them for nothing, basically. Best case. Worst case, they send you like a virus or like malware, and they get all your data. So, because let's be honest, so you have a partnered YouTube channel, a verified YouTube channel, that all debuffs removed, right? A channel that is monetized is treated differently on YouTube, and this is what they want. They want that channel. So, and then they have like keyloggers and stuff, or whatever integration that hooks into your Google account, and then they promote crypto scams or whatever, and this happens regularly. Like, no shit, this happens often. And then they hack your account, they get in, promote crypto or whatever, this happens to many creators and stuff. So this worst case, or like, I don't know, they do something, they lock you out of a channel, they make everything, and yeah. So basically there's not a single time is there something worthwhile, right? And then there's also the other people that are like, okay, yeah, I can help you, I can do stuff for you. And what they do, they always act like, so okay, real talk, honestly, chat, honestly. So all the time they act like they are super great. They're like the best people. Oh, I have an agency and I can do graphics for you, graphics for streamers and everything, and I can make you thumbnails that you know drive click rate up and everything. And they come at you like this, like right, like from a place of superiority, or they are channel growth strategists and have no YouTube channel whatsoever, right? Like imagine this. Imagine being able to say this without, you know, pissing yourself out of sheer laughter. Because yeah, okay, yeah, growth. You are a growth specialist, right? And you don't even have a YouTube channel. So if you were, you would have a YouTube channel with like 20 million views, and you wouldn't be need to doing this. There would be no need to do this, right? To scam like small ass creators out of their pennies that they earn on YouTube. Given they don't have gracious donators as I have, like Volunkas and Carlos Cagatos, such gracious donators like me, but most people don't have this, okay? So right, so because actually, like if you want to work for, there's so much to do. There's actually a lot to do. Like I hate this. This drives retention down if my hair looks like this. I need to fix this. I need to fix my hair later. It's all messy. Okay, because actually there's a lot of work to do, and I could need a lot of help. But it's so obviously it would be working for free, right? Most of the time just working for free, because I'm also working for free basically. This is what I do on the side, because I do have a job and but I want to make it. I want to become a streamer and YouTuber, and grinding on the side, you know? Job's over, job's done for the day. Yep, well, back to streaming, back to making YouTube videos. And at some point I will start earning as much as I would earn on my job, or very close, so I can forget the job. I'm going all in YouTube influencer because this is more fun. This is more fulfilling. This is much better than doing whatever as a job. Like that's how I think, right? Because at least I can, you know, I have fun. I can engage with you chat. I can do something. I can change something, perhaps change the world. But yeah, this is it. And there's not many people, and this is really what separates someone who always dreams about doing stuff and someone that does, right? Because everyone's here at Mr. Beast. Thousands of people, yeah, I help you, I work with you. Because he is a billionaire, he made it, and he got the money. Of course everyone is here, hey, I help you, I work for you. But now, so if you would be actually smart, right? If those people would be smart, they wouldn't come from this place of superiority, right? And from the top down, like, I am a specialist, a growth specialist, I can make you thumbnails and whatever. And you know, immediately ask for money, and they say how good they are, and treat it like a stupid business, like the story from before, chat. Like the story from before with our small time businesses we got, where they get rung up to buy some websites. Wait. Because when it come like this, it's immediately minus 50 relations, right? Minus 50 relationship. Like at the bar, there's minus 50 relationship. Because who's interested in that? Like, who? I'm busy making content. Like, I don't have time for the stupid games, right? But what I want to say, if they are actually smart, if they would be smart, but they aren't smart, they are retards. They are genuine, certified retards. Like with all the bells and whistles. Because if they would be smart, they would say they would look for a streamer that's like super small. you know, low self-esteem like me, like low, like 2 concurrent viewers, all the debuffs. They would look for a streamer like me, 3 concurrent viewers, and they would say, hey, I know the struggle, brother, I'll help you. I want to help you, I want to work with you. No paying, you don't need to pay me. I just want to help you build because I see something in you. Because then, but that's the long game, right? This is like when you get together with a obese girlfriend, but that has a pretty face, and you get her to work out in the gym, right? This is playing the long game. So because it's super easy to get the obese one, and you just stick with her through the gym until she gets thin, right? Because this is what we want. And that's the same here. So if they would be smart, they would find a low streamer like me, a low income streamer, a low number streamer, 4 viewers, and DM, hey Daimon, watch your stream, super awesome, you have a talent. I can see you make it, and I want to help you, I want to work with you. And then you just work with them, and for how long it takes, you know, it can take 3 months, 6 months, 3 years, and then he gets famous. The streamer, you know, you start making clips for him, thumbnails and whatever, kiss his ass. And when he gets famous and he starts to become a millionaire, because many YouTubers are millionaires, like, make no mistake, like all the people you watch, like Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, all the goody two-shoes YouTuber, like all the good YouTubers, all your childhood favorites, I've been watching him since I was a kid. They are multi-millionaires, make no mistake, like they are super stocked. They are actually rich. Like, you won't believe how rich they are. You generally won't believe it. Like XQC, he's almost a billionaire, right? XQC, and this is the streams that he does, right? Like, or Markiplier. Like, everyone loves Markiplier for whatever reason, but I just find him boring. But Markiplier, like, he has been doing this since, like, I don't know. No. He's just playing video games like a man-child, but 22 billion views, and he's been doing this since 2012, you know? Your childhood YouTuber, right? This is your feel-good YouTuber, your goody two-shoes, you know, playing video games, you know, man-child, you know, Guinness Comcasia, you know, he doesn't look aggressive, right? He's just a good guy. Nah, he's a multi-billionaire. He has like $150 million or something, a big mansion, Ferraris, Lamborghinis, everything. Or like Jacksepticeye, right? So this is another one of those good boy YouTubers. Yeah, he's a boomer because, yeah, also, you know, only playing video games, you know, super safe. Never said a slur on the videos, never swearing or whatever. Super polished poster boy. Okay, 17 billion views since 2007. Yeah, he's Ireland. Yeah, so he's also like, if they have a merch store, 100 million euro. That's the net worth. That's just how it is. Like, your favorite YouTubers are super rich. You won't believe how rich they are. Anyway, okay, that was a tangent, but. And so if those people stay with the small streamers, the small YouTuber, then he blows up. And of course, like, then it says, okay, man, you have always helped me throughout all the years. You know what? I'm gonna pay you 10K a month or 50K a month because of your help. You know, you have helped me so long. You took no pay, and then you settled. Basically, that's passive income. 50K. That's passive income. And you might be thinking, okay, he's exaggerating. You know, he's being like over the top. Daimon is being over the top, but that's not true. Aishu Speed's cameraman, he gets like 100K a month. At least 100K. The moderators of Ludwig, they have revenue share. They also earn like 5K. Just from being a moderator here. From being a moderator in chat, they get 5. Can you imagine this? Can you imagine this? And this is already, that's super low. Asmon Gold makes like 25K per stream. Like, with each and every stream, that's just one stream, 25K. One stream. And he's not even running ads, right? And he makes, if he would run ads, he would make 100K per stream. That's just how it is. That's just how much money there is in the creator stuff as creator. When you're monetized, you know, when you're big, when you got the numbers, when you pull in the numbers, of course. But already with 200 views, like with 200 live views, that's already a lot. Or like I can show the lore channel. I show it. It's like €30 a month or so, 30 to €50 a month on my Daimon lore channel. That has like 2,500 subscribers. But it could be more if I had more views. You know, my views kind of dropped because of me doing all the live streams and stuff. But people didn't subscribe for the live streams, right? So this is, and they unsubscribed, right? So, and the views dropped, you know, 500 views. But I used to pull in more, 6K, 3K, 1K. So that's €50 a month if you pull this. And yeah, Hyperbora 11K. This didn't make any money because it's a copyrighted song. So the one who has the copyright gets all the money. And the shorts don't pay. Shorts pay super bad. They don't pay good. Even if you have 10 million shorts views, it's only like €100. So, but if you have 10 million YouTube views, that's like 10K. That's 15K at least. It depends on the video length and how many ads you have. But yeah, that's how it is as creator. Super honest, super transparent. That's how it is. And yeah, let's check chat again. I will show you the merch store after I went through chat, and that's a pretty yeah, I'm super hoodie, and it's like 20. 15 is like 15 to 20 degrees outside. Yeah, like 2 weeks ago or 1 week ago, really, we had a heat wave, and now it's getting cold again. This is raining. Yeah, it is. Yeah, 100%. The only reason to stream on Twitch is to get banned from Twitch. That's true. Like, there's so many people who get... Is the music too loud? There's so many people who get just banned, and you know, but it's normal. But you don't notice it because they're not big. Like I said before, they see this, that's pornography. Someone reports it, banned for 3 years, as if nothing happened, right? Audience quality. I think you just need 3 views to get creator thing on Twitch. I don't know on Twitch, but on Kick. But forget, like, if you are on YouTube, stay here. Kick is just, you know, that's just backup. And I just let it run on the side, and eventually I will. But on Kick, I need like 30 viewers consecutive, concurrent, and like 100 chatters to get like verified. So, and that's a bit tougher on Kick. Must be honest, it's a bit tougher. But also on YouTube to get it's in the Discord channel, and that's the current goal, monetization. Full monetization is 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subs. And the first level monetization with memberships and super chats is 3K watch hours and 500 subs. So yeah, but it's still a lot. It's actually a grind. It's not easy, I gotta say, because I already did it, and many of you have been here as I did it on the Daimon lore channel to get monetized, fully monetized. So you have all these requirements, but then you have to be reviewed by YouTube. So someone looks through your channel and checks, okay, what type of videos does he make? What does he say in the videos? What is the general vibe? What are his comments like? What is his audience like? Then they check the back end. And on YouTube, many don't know what the stuff that I can actually see, because on YouTube, I can see the videos you watch, right? I'm not even kidding. I can see what you watch on YouTube. Like, this is videos your viewers watch, so I get a feel of what content you like, right? I can see from where you are, you know, France, Bosnia, Herzegovina. There's people from Iowa here, from Australia. I can see all this. I can see your age, your gender, everything. I can see what you watch. I can see subscription and everything, how many comments, what you like, everything. But YouTube, they have, this is already, that's like CIA level, what I know about you. And no one ever tells you this. I sometimes show it, but no one ever tells you this, chat. But I can see everything you do. Everything. And it's all, and YouTube only has more. So I already have like CIA stuff, but YouTube has already more. Audience. Like, subscribed. Are you subscribed or not? Female, male. I can see your age from where you're watching, where you are. United States, Bosnia, France, Slovakia. Some of you watch with French subtitles for whatever reason. I have more on the main channel. But where you're coming from which videos you're watching the stuff from. Like if I get this one, is it showing right? It is. I can see from where you came, right? From which videos you came, which videos you watched before. I can see where this is posted, Discord and Facebook. Someone sent this on Facebook Messenger, well, thank you. How you come to my video channel page, browse, suggested, direct or unknown, where it's posted, like I can see where my videos are being posted, on which websites. I can see everything. But YouTube has even more. YouTube can see even more, right? They can see your IP address and everything. And then they check, okay, is this legit? Is this all legit? All this traffic? They're still watching through if it's legit. And then they decide, okay, so are you fit for monetization or not? And then they decide, they decide, okay, you're gonna get monetized. Making that the one day blinding soup. A blinding soup. Is that a new meme? Is that a new trend? Stream a bit on Twitch, tell your audience to migrate to... Nah, to migrate to YouTube. Wait, what do you mean? My audience is on YouTube. I have no other audience. What about X? Esmergold may help set the site up for streaming X. Yeah. See, I could also stream on Facebook Live. I don't know about X. I don't know. I know you can host like those talks, like kind of like podcasts where live podcasts where people can tune in. But see, it doesn't have the same as TikTok. This is also why I'm not on TikTok, because YouTube and Kick, actually YouTube is like the only platform that has established an established revenue model, right? So I know what I can earn. It's uncapped. I know how to get there. I know what I can earn, and it's transparent. They say you need to do all this, and then you can earn. Then we give you money, like YouTube Premium. But on TikTok, man, it's hard. You need like 50 million views on TikTok to even get monetized, and then you earn like the fraction of a cent from a view. So 50 million views on TikTok. And if you get 50 million views on YouTube, you are a star, you are a superstar. 50 million views on YouTube, that's like 20k. That's 20k. Easy. 20k. Depends on the video length. Forget shorts. Shorts is different. But a video that has 50 million views on YouTube, that's 20k at least. If you have merch, if you have memberships, then it's even more than that. So that's why because there's also a lot of work involved, right? So multi-streaming to Kick, okay, right? Because on Kick you earn from, people can sub on Kick and they pay you like €5 per sub each month. And you get like €4.20 or something, or €4. And so this is established. This won't change, but there's no ads on Kick. So it's less than on YouTube. And there's no donations except PayPal. Like what I have right now, but YouTube has super chat, super stickers. Because I'm also thinking like, that's just how it is, you know, I need to feed, I need to pay rent. So and if I would go to X or to Facebook or whatever, then it's a lot of uncertainty, because how do I earn money? So only from merch, okay? Yeah, so I rather focus on YouTube, because YouTube, like I showed you before, YouTube has 10 million people just watching live every day. 10 million, and you can get 250 without starting to compete with other YouTubers, with other live channels. So there's no competition almost on YouTube. On YouTube, it's only skill. You make your content, you stay consistent, and people watch you. You don't need to do anything. Like you get 10K just because you make a video. Like, and you don't have this anywhere else. Like on Facebook, you can post on Facebook for years and you are stuck and without anything, right? Facebook is super bad. And on X, I mean, they downright tell you X tells you. I wanted to go through X as well at some point because I have some stuff I wanted to react to and complain to. They tell you on X, that's my X. I'm on X, by the way. Sure, yeah, Timo Austria. Premium. So to get premium, this blue check mark, and they even tell you if you do not have this. Wait, why is this? Wait, this is a bit weird. Okay, so to have this as Mongol, to have this, they downright tell you if you do not have the blue check mark, your posts are suppressed, right? So you need to pay money. You need to pay X money to even get your stuff pushed out. Right? Imagine how stupid that is. It's like, yeah, man, really, so many people like to talk shit about YouTube, but at least on YouTube, I can post a video and 10 million people watch it. No biggie, no issue. I need to do nothing. YouTube does everything for me. YouTube pushes it. Like YouTube is pushing this live stream right now to people. I don't have to pay for it. I don't have to promote it anywhere. That's just YouTube doing it. Okay, yeah, there's people here. People seem to have fun. Okay, we're gonna push that live stream, and it's pushing that live stream, right? So ignore that. It kind of broke there for a moment. Oh, is the phone empty again? Well, anyway. So, and they're doing all of this, right? You don't have to do anything. So this is why YouTube is so great and why I will definitely stay here. Wait, let me... Is the phone can't be empty. Wait, let me... that's my ghetto setup. That's my ghetto setup. Wait, let me try to fix this. My iWeekend setup, man. And the phone is the phone is like... It's an old phone, and I'm using the phone to stream. Using the phone to stream, and it's super fragile, everything, because the port is a bit borked. There, I'm back. The port is a bit borked, a bit broken. I need to get a new phone at some point, or at least a cam. So at least a cam, yeah, I get a cam next, only for streaming, because it's annoying to. Before I want to, okay, it's getting hot. So every time before I want to make a video or go live, I would need to set up the phone, you know, make sure the phone is fully charged and everything. And then I can't use the phone on stream to look up anything or to use it for whatever. That's annoying. So I would need to get a cam next. But yeah, that's how it is. That's how it is, chat. Let's see. Why you know about YouTube Guna culture, that transparent clothing? Well, because I'm a creator, I know about everything. Nietzsche would despise this. What would Nietzsche despise? The will to power. That I refuse to be a nobody and, you know, try to make it and to become famous. That's Nietzsche's will to power. Like, people read Nietzsche and all they take away is nihilism. But what they don't take away is the Übermensch, the superhuman, the superhero, the Übermensch. Sing. by Kanye on stream become famous. Please don't will be nuked if really. I don't know. I think you can do it if it's like for artistic and educational purposes. But honestly, like there's 2 people watching. I don't think anything would happen if I would. I actually do have the music video. But nah, so perhaps if I had like a few hundred people, then, you know, some would start clipping it. But, you know, only 3 people watching, nothing will happen. Like I said nigger before on stream, nothing happens. What's your thoughts on the Kanye song, haha? But I need to be careful to say this. Bro's reading chat from half an hour ago. Yeah, because my tensions take so long, but I need that content. I need that content. And there's not many chat messages anyway, okay? So you know, this is okay. J'aime le français. This is okay. 7% female viewers. There's some women watching me, but they don't want to admit what I think about that song. It's an interesting song and it's very provocative, I would say. And I don't know, I find it kind of funny. Focusing on personal interests, even if niche is better for quality than making content for topics you care less for. How much will is needed to overcome the algorithm and teach the norms about hyperborea? A lot, apparently, a lot. And yeah, definitely. Personal interest. See, I said it in my update video. So yeah, I do have the interest in making occult videos and all that, and esoteric and philosophy, because I'm constantly talking about. But at some point it becomes like, you know, okay, I can do more. I want to talk about more stuff because I'm also interested in business. I'm also interested in creator economy, like all this, you know, because it inspires me. It inspires me that Mr. Beast can be, you know, 13 years old in his kid's room, making videos, stupid videos, and keep doing this, become obsessed, you know. Instead of going to college, he said, bye mom, got in his car. He said, yeah, I'm going to college. But instead, yeah, he drove to a mall parking lot and edited videos on his iPad, right? And uploaded to YouTube. And this blew up. He became famous and a millionaire, billionaire, the most watched person. This is inspiring. This is like Alexander for me, right? This is modern day Alexander. This is modern day Caesar, Augustus, Kaiser. This is the modern day variant of this, because like in what universe? How is this possible? Through solar. This is solar, Sol Invictus. This is like the will to power, right? And this is what, you know, this is what's making me tingly. This is what I love, you know. I love reading up about all those people from history and all those, you know, those that made it, but also like to see this transpire in real life, in the real world, right now, like not in the past or whatever, but right now, simultaneously, or like actual speed, like can you imagine all the stuff that he does? And this is inspiring, because that's just me. That's dharma. This is just dharmic for me, right? So yeah. Would you like to play some Roblox? Yeah, it's a trending game, but it's not really for me. I already play Fortnite and Roblox. I mean, I can try. I know others play Roblox, but it's for kids. I don't know. I know there's like adult games as well on Roblox and everything, but I don't like the art style, right? So I don't like the disfigured figures, if this makes sense. Like Fortnite is okay because it's still proportioned normally, everything. It's not overly exaggerated, but perhaps the Lego stuff. But Roblox, it's like it's uncanny for me. It's like I find it disgusting, the art. This is the same reason, and some will hate me for this, but it's the same reason I don't play Minecraft, because I find it ugly. I find Minecraft super ugly. Like, it's all just bloggy and the characters are like those, but I don't like this. But I'm just one of those that I love photorealism, right? So when I play Skyrim, because that's Skyrim music in the background, I have all the mods that turn the textures up, super up, 8K textures, photorealism, you know, the light packages, everything, so that it's look Unreal Engine 5 like, okay? And I like this. I like to play this because when it looks too different, then I don't like it. Fortnite is okay because it reminds me of anime, and I do watch anime, so it's okay. But if Minecraft, nah, that's disgusting for me, that art style, and also pixelated. And yeah, that's why. And also with games, when games are too much out there, I don't play them simply because of the way they look. That's just, yeah, that's just how it is. For me. I loved Cyberpunk, for example, because it's, you know, photorealism, it's aesthetic. And this is why I haven't been a gamer, like, whatever, and I hate pixel graphics. I hate, like, 2D games. I hate this. I can't play them. Or side-scrollers. I dislike this. Because it's just so... It's disgusting for me to look at it. Because it pixelated and 2D, 2 dimensions. I don't really like this. I don't enjoy this at all. I do like more it's third person or, you know, 3 dimensions. This is what I like more. And why I don't like indie games, because indie games are just 2D games, which is I don't like. Or like that Me Side. If you watched the Me Side video I put on, it's now locked behind a paywall. It's now locked for members only. But if you watch the Me Side video, like Me Side was okay. It was first person 3D, but there was a section, a graphic novel section, and that's the same. Why would I play a graphic novel? It's just point and click, and there's super slow text and no sound and some sound effects, like, you know, no voiceover. It's just okay, continue. Oh wow, she killed herself. Doki Doki Literature Club, right? That's for me. That there's nothing there for me. But I know there's so many people who go absolutely crazy. It's like My Little Pony. It's like, for some people, graphic novels are like heroin, right? But not for me. I can't. I don't enjoy it at all. Don't enjoy chat. Okay, Daimon did ritual before posting that Hyperborea video. This is true. Give me your will and I'll double it for you. Are you sure? Hey, welcome Easy. Welcome to the stream. No Fortnite today. His name is Baba Bowie. Go to Black and Voodoo, or like Black Magic, Voodoo. Yeah, that's what I will do, because I see what, like, you know, gets the views, and to make it more mainstream. Because yeah, so this is also what they don't tell you about being a YouTuber. Like, you can make all those French videos, you can make them, but people will only watch them if you have already proven you are good, right? And what does this mean? So, because people don't click on a video that has 50 views, they don't click on it, but people click on a video that has 5 million views. This is why it goes exponential, right? People see a video with 1000k, with 1000 views, and they think, okay, that's probably not good. Yeah, like, okay, the title is interesting, Actual Cold Iceberg, that's interesting, but only 1k views, rather not. Because he thinks, okay, it has bad quality and whatever and all that, and doesn't watch it. Because I've seen it from other YouTubers. There's a jump, like, when you have 100k subs, then at least, you know, 10k people immediately watch your video, immediately when it comes out. And this snowballs, right? So, and when a video has 10k views, people think new people, like that don't know you, right? Because you need to deposit trust, right? You need to get a lot of trust out of there beforehand, so that someone will click on your video. Only then a new person will click on the video, because he says, okay, this video has 10k views, it must be somewhat good, right? I'm gonna watch it, interesting title and whatever. And that's how it is, and that's why it's super slow. This is from 0 subscribers to 10k subscribers. This takes years. But from 10k to 1 million, that's 6 months or 1 year. Because this is what many don't understand or know. But if no one gets videos with low views recommended, right? Like this is my recommended feed, right? 1.3 mil, 1.3k, 70k. There's only one with 60 views, and only because I watch low view count videos. But 1.3 mil, 206 mil. That's a 5-year-old Mr. Beast video. 5-year-old Mr. Beast video. I should be 2 years old. 3.1 mil. This is but this 70 years ago. 22 1 mil video. 38 mil video. So this is your typical home feed, and this is top 5% of creators, right? This is top 5%. Most critical. This is top 5% of creators. So 10 mil, an Eric video, 10 mil. And this is what people watch. So the fact that you are watching me right now, this is super rare. Like this is like winning the lottery, because you are not being pushed to people when you're small. Like only very rarely. Like, okay, this one has 248 people watching, and it's just a live countdown for whatever reason. And even something as stupid as this, as unnecessary as this, has more people than me. So this should give you an idea how hard it is a small creator, right? So, and yeah, this video, find our secret live stream. This is what I talked about. So Mr. Beast got together with Face Clan, which are like the biggest streamers on Twitch. And they said, okay, we gonna do a challenge. We start a new Twitch channel. Why do I get this shit recommended? Don't recommend this channel. Christian stuff. And so they made a challenge. Okay, let's make a Twitch channel that has a random name and random picture, whatever. And let's start stream until anyone watches us, and this person wins 10k. So they did this, and no one watched them. Even them. Because they didn't say, hey, we are Face Clan and Mr. Beast. No, they only said, okay, the channel name was whatever, and the profile picture and the title was whatever, but it was them doing the stream, They did the stream. The most famous people online did the stream, and no one watched it. Because when you are a nobody, it's super hard to get outside of this. And also on Twitch, which has no discovery, no one finds you on Twitch. You can stream on Twitch for years and no one finds you, right? And yeah, so this is what they did. And they said, after 8 hours, they said, man, screw this. We're gonna go out and find someone and tell them, hey, find our channel. And they get out, and immediately in the US, immediately recognized they are superstars. Like Mr. Beast gets outside, and there's immediately 100 people appearing because he is so famous. And yeah, that's how it is, because it's so exponential, it's so wild. And yeah, like this is also what your home feed looks like. So to even get 1 mil, that's super. And how do you get 1 mil? Well, by having 1 million subscribers, because this is how you get. There's no luck, there's only skill, right? So you need to collect subscribers, you need to collect people that watch you, and so long that it's 10 people, that it's 100 people, that as soon as you upload a video, as soon as you go live, they start watching you. Like right now, like you guys. Like I go live, you watch me. But I need this by times 10, by times 100. And only then, because someone sees this live stream, they see this live stream and say, okay, 2 concurrent viewers, 3 concurrent viewers, man, that must be boring. That must be boring. I won't click on this. And this is how it is. People do not click on videos that have, or live streams that have low viewers, because they think low views equals bad. And that's how it is. That's how it is. And that's how difficult it is. So yeah, so I'm streaming for you guys. Really, I'm literally streaming for you. Only for you. There's only 2 people, only 3 people watching right now. That's how it is. But yeah, and you do this and you try to make clips, and you hope that those clips are being watched and so on. And at some point you make it. Okay, let's get through the chat again. Malware. That's how I pronounce. This is why I fear altruist. Daimon Torta. Torta? Torta? What is Torta? Generic. Are you still in chat? Bro's reading chat from half an hour ago. Yeah, hanging out with chat. Forgive my intrusion, but I think it may be worth saying you may be able to keep people more interested by not spending long on platform. It may bore some time. Yeah, that's true. But I see the retention, right? And many people stayed, as I said this, and I can make a clip out of this as well. Exponential growth explained by a YouTuber. Hello, my friend, are you good? Well, I'm not too good, or am I? Nah, I'm good. Thank you for asking. But yeah, this is what I complained at, and this looks as if I'm balding, but I'm not balding. This is the headphones, because some comments are, because there was someone, you know, saying like, oh, you're balding, but this is just my hair. Anyway, but yeah, it really doesn't matter, right? This is something that I learned. So because I also watch YouTube since 10 years, since 15 years, and I'm only used to seeing the big creators, 300k, 500k average. This is what they pull on a bad day, 500k, and you kind of get sensitized. 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 I think it's sensitized. It's the word. Okay, and you get sensitized to all those high view counts, but the reality of this is that those are the top 1 and 5%, and when you can make videos for a year or so, and you are, you know, 0 people watching, 2 people watching, I would need to refresh perhaps, but that's the reality of things. And you upload a video, so perhaps you get a few hundred views, but that's already gracious of the algorithm. And yeah, so and you do this, and you do this for years and months, and you're trying to make it, right? This is grind. This is the grind. This is the grind I'm in right now. And there's a lot of things that don't matter. Like, I can swear as much as I want to, because no one's here anyway. It's not like, and also it's 2025. No one cancels you anymore. No one cancels you. This is something from the past, right? And also you're not required to, you know, to be like a role model or whatever to people. So you can just go all out. And perhaps it's rare that I see vids. Yeah, definitely. That's how it is. And also the algorithm. So even you watch my channel, and I know you watch a lot of my videos, Volonkas. So because the algorithm also categorizes by viewers. So if you are, and it's super personalized algorithm. So if you are someone who made by whatever chance watch videos with 200 views, you're gonna see more videos with 200 views. But if you're someone that only watches videos at 50k, 100k, that never clicked on a video that has 200 views, you will never see it. Never. Unless someone shares the video and you watch it, like on Discord. So this is why I keep saying, okay, share. This is why I keep tagging everyone. This is how the algorithm functions, because I learned a lot about the algorithm. I tried a lot of things out, and I understand how it works. But this still doesn't mean I can game it, right? So it's like life. So there's still things you have to do. And this is why I do like clip. So this is why I split my channels up, right? Because I learned so people always say, oh, if you know about the algorithm, then why aren't you a million sub channel right now? So, right. Because this takes a lot of time. So, and this is why I split the channels up. So because it goes by format. People that watch my essay videos, they don't want to watch live streams. They don't want to. Yeah, okay, yeah. So you guys, you watch that video, but you watch them for me, obviously. or probably, otherwise you wouldn't be watching the live stream. But those 50k that watch the Hyperborea edit, they only watch edits. Like 80% only watch edits. The 11k that watch the Hyperborea video only watch Hyperborea videos. Like the 80% of them. So you only have the 20% core viewership. And so they will watch everything. So I did the live streams, some of them watched them, I got you on Discord, and then I told you, okay, I will split this up because I will do that. That's way better, because people started complaining and unsubscribing, of course. And yeah, so this is all algorithm reasons. That's just how it is. And the Clips channel as well. Because you cannot post videos, you cannot post 10 seconds videos on a channel, you post 3-hour videos. You need to stay consistent. So perhaps it's even bad that I post 20-minute videos. They should be perhaps longer, because YouTube categorizes by video length. Because a live stream, what it is at the end, is a video that's very long. That's a lot what a live stream is. And people that only watch 10-minute videos won't watch a live stream. Like perhaps in very rare cases, okay, like I like this creator, then I watch his, but exclusively his live stream, not any other live streams. And that's how it is. Or people that watch live streams, they only have like 2-3 people they watch, they don't watch anything else. That's how it is. So you're starting all the debuffs, you get all the debuffs automatically, because there's people out there that say, yeah, I watch live streams 10 hours a day, but only my 3 people that I watch. And no one else. And you can say, hey, there's a Daimon guy. And they say, no, I have my 3 people I watch. I don't want to watch anyone else. So I have all the debuffs, right? Because I'm coming in and there's people, established people since years, and I'm competing with them. But it's still better here than on Twitch. Because on Twitch you are, if not even Mr. Beast can make it work on Twitch, then forget it. On Twitch you can only make it work if you're already famous. Right? So like Ronaldo. So everyone knows him. World famous superstar. He can go to Twitch and get 100k immediately. He went to YouTube and gets 20 million immediately, because everyone knows him. The greatest footballer on the world, everyone knows him. So yeah. But to start really from the bottom, that's super hard. That's what I want to, to further drill in. But yeah, that were a few tangents. Daimon lives in Central Europe. Yeah, definitely. For sure, I do. From Austria, but I need to this channels, they need to disclose where they are from. And yeah, I did a few things on my merch channel. Wait, is that face cam good, or should I make it smaller? I think it's already a good size. So yeah, I did a few things on my merch store. You can buy my merch. Buy my merch. You must buy my merch. No. And I will get it soon. Like when I got more money, I will order the merch myself. I would want to do a few more designs. But that shirt is what I will definitely get. Then I will make photos of me wearing it, and I will wear it on stream. Because like this, I like this design. I like this a lot. To just have like the cutout here, around here, with like the profile picture with the eyes, numerous diamond, some Sumerian. This says like temple. This means temple. Kind of bitter cold. This says temple in cuneiform. And yeah, I think it looks cool. I think this looks cool. Like even if you wear it in public, even then it looks stylish, I think. And yeah, pink goes. This goes good for some reason. Navy, purple, and yeah, the Hyperborea one. This isn't as good, I think, the design, but still, it's a similar vein. The design, and I will do another, perhaps some artwork. I do have some artwork that I want to do, but it would be more like, this is channel related, right? How many people bought the merch? One so far. One so far. But everything's set up and working. But I will buy as well because those are like what I got from the supplier, right? Okay, so this is like related to my videos. Obviously, the Hyperborea video. This is from there. But I would want to make artwork as well, but it won't be as related to my videos. It would be more like, okay, almost like if it would be my own brand. And the Purple Fox channel mascot embroidery, this is what I'm looking forward to. This should look, man, I had to go back. I do have someone that does my illustrations and that helps me. I had to go back to them because it didn't work the first time because of the coloring, but this should work fine now. And this is how it should look, the embroidery cap. And yeah, this should be centered, I know, but this is the mock-up. It will be centered. It won't, because this looks bad, I know. It will be centered. But I only have the mock-ups. I don't have the actuals here. But perhaps, yeah, I could fix the mock-up myself, but yeah. This is what I'm looking forward to. People like baseball caps. That's an actual baseball cap. With like, but how is this called? How is this called? This snapback. Nah, this is not a snapback. A snapback would be if it's plastic, but this the buckle. I think a buckle is this. I don't know how this is. It's not Velcro or whatever. But a Velcro cap or a fitted. It's not a fitted. It's not. I do have a fitted, but it's a print. That's okay. Nah, this is okay. I don't have fitted. But that's printed. That's like the actual design. That's the members badge from 1 year that you get on the lower channel. But I will get the same badge here on this channel as soon as it's unlocked. I will get the same badges here. And this is the 1 year badge. And I love that design. That Fox fell down again. Fell down again. What I will get here. It's based on that, on the Fox design, you know. I find it kind of cute. And also all my links, like people like to have Linktree, but okay, I was smart and I was thinking, chat, so instead of making a Linktree and, you know, putting this in my bio and whatever and diverting traffic to a random as a foreign website, a stranger website, you know, a website that's not mine, I will do on my merch store, I will do a Linktree page, basically. Like tips and donations, all that, my live streams, Discord servers, channel membership, essay channel. So basically a Linktree, but it's on my, and you can even sign up here. You can sign up for, Oppa. Doxed myself there. And you didn't see anything, and you can put your mail in there. And yeah, this is my merch store. I will get some more designs, some more shirts, a hoodie, perhaps this weekend, but I will focus more. So what I wanted to do is to have the basics, to have, you know, minimum viable product, like in business, to have everything, the basics, the minimum. I have a merch store, you know, Discord server, donations, memberships, everything, the basics. And then I will focus on content and start building content. And then I will make everything more. Like, you know, Wollenkas, you know, I would want to make soap, like beauty products and everything, because I think this could go well. Like self-made soap, olive oil soap, but I need the infrastructure first for this, like, and the interest first for this, okay, right? So I need to have everything going a bit, and then I can go all out, make it super big, all drawn out. Then I can do IRL streams, right? But everything minimum viable, and yeah. Okay, we got 6 votes on the poll. On the poll, 6 votes. Did everyone vote so far? Okay, should I be more unhinged on stream? Yes. 83% no. Okay, one person said no. You already too unhinged. This is what I wanted to ask. Okay, interesting. And I'm asking this because, like, I was thinking, because okay, there will be a break soon, but because and after this I will show you something. I will show you what some other streamers do. And I was watching this and I was thinking, okay, why do I worry about what I say on stream when there's people like this, right? So because I'm always worrying, okay, should I say that I actually don't have, that I'm actually a low income streamer, that I'm actually broke? So should I say this? Should I say that I want to have more viewers? Should I say that I can kind of regret my life? Should I do all of this? Or is this cringe? Or is this what people say, okay, I don't want to see this? But then I see other people who say much worse stuff. And then I thought, okay, should I don't care anymore and just say what I want to say? Like, because yeah, people always say, okay, they have a mask and whatever, but should I just forget this and, like, you know, go all out, be unhinged, be how I really am? Because some streamers are like Asmongold, for example. Like, everyone knows that he lives in a house that's super, like, that's torn up. You know, everyone knows this about him. Everyone knows that his mother died and that he grieves his mother, and it's super personal. And, you know, depression, everyone knows this about him. And he's the most watched streamer. He has like 60k views. So, like, concurrent. Like, he can go online and just sit in his chair and say nothing, and there's 60k people. This is how famous he is. Or I Choose Speed, right? Who is screaming the entire time and yelling and slurring, you know, nigger the entire time and whatever. Nigger? This is like everyone knows the clips. And I was thinking, should I not playing a mask or playing a character, but I'm kind of like this myself. Like, if you go to Discord, like, all this shit that I say, we want to see the true color of your soul be more unhinged. Like, really? No, but if you, like, I'll say this, I don't play a character. Like, I want a goth girl that puts a color on me. Like, I don't have it here, but, like, I want this. Like, why do you think do I have a color? Like, you don't have this stuff. You don't do, you know, like, okay, you can't talk about, in such a context, you can talk about educational, but why would I have such stuff? Why would I have a leash and a color and everything and a horn? Why would I have this stuff, chat? Why would I have a cat girl on uniform? So only if I would do this with my girlfriends, right? With my and whatever, right? So, but this is who I am, a bit of a degenerate and freak, right? And you can see it on Discord and everything. And this is who I am, right? I'm not playing or like I'm acting to be cool. Like, if I go outside and if I see a girl I like and I say, nice, you have pretty feet, can I touch them? Like, I'm super into feet, and I give super great massages. Like, and I'm already down and say, damn, like, your toes, they're super nice, and touch and start. This is what I do because I don't care, man. I don't care. I've seen enough and done enough in life that it's like those people that have sex with 100 women. It's like, I've been there, done that, and yeah, at some point it's just normal. It's just normal to immediately be intimate with someone, right? So, because it's not something, oh, I'm being ashamed or whatever, or I can confidently say, yeah, I like women's feet, I like everything about it, right? So, and what? I don't feel shame or nervous or like if someone would, please don't clip this. Now I want you to clip this. Like, I want girls texting me, DMing me and say, hey, you like feet? Like, do you want to massage mine? Do you want to kiss my feet? This is what I want. Like, this is what I want a streamer. Like, I mean, hey, that's the dream, right? Because I don't care anymore. Like, I'm old enough. I've seen everything. So, and why should I worry about this? I mean, and feet, I've shown it a few streams ago. Like, the kink iceberg, the sex iceberg. Wait, let me get the iceberg pic. Feet are at the top. Like, man, feet are not even. There's still people like, feet? Ew, yeah, weirdo. Ew. Like, come on, man. Like, how old are you? Like, seriously, how old are you? Feet? Feet are like, they're like here. They're like here. Surface. This is where feet are. Yeah, I mean to feet. Okay, what? This is up here. And okay, yeah. But yeah, so, and this is, I've always been someone that is like, that said that is not filtered and very direct, and that's just how I am. It's also a bit cultural because we are more direct people here where I live, at least, and just say it. And yeah, what should happen? And this is what I thought. Okay, should it be more like this on stream? Because okay, sometimes I do run into problems like fucking Reddit, of course, stupid Reddit. I had this before with Americans, because they have such a different culture, that I get into a lot of fights with them, arguments, because they're not used to people being so direct as me. This is what I get sometimes, like, and that they have this weird, like, they start insulting you. Like, the very first thing Americans do is to start insulting you personally during an argument. Like, this is what I would never do. I would never, when someone says something dumb, I would never say, "Oh, you're balding," or "You're, I don't know, you're fat fuck." This is what I would never do. But this is what Americans, for some reason, at least on Reddit, like, this isn't, I don't hate you. Like, most of my viewers are Americans, but still. But this is also cultural, and this is what I hate and dislike. So I can see this being a problem. But like I said, other streamers like I Should Speed, like the stuff he does, you know, streaming without shirt, being shirtless, no one cares, you know, and doing freaky stuff. So I don't know, but not to play a role or to just, you know, act, but just because that's me, like whatever. And yeah, I will do a short break because, you know, the throat is super dry. I need something to drink. We've been going since 2 hours. 2 hours again. Almost 2 hours, chat. Just me talking. Just me talking. Just me, you know, being like the mustache man and talking and rallying the people. I should perhaps be careful with talking about stuff like this, but and I should shave at some. Okay, but short break. Because I learned I will actually do this because people don't drop off as often, because I can see when people drop off, obviously. AI generated Fortnite gameplay. This is what I'm about to. Wait, this is interesting. AI generated Fortnite gameplay safe to watch. No, wait, watch on stream, right? So I saved. I do collect videos I want to react to on stream. I will try this at some point, but... Burp. Okay. Subway Surfers gameplay. So you have something to watch while I'm away. Break. 7 minute break. I need to get some water and check some few things, you know, with my dog and everything. Do a few things. If I would be monetized, I would run ads right now. Let's get the background music. Just a small, short little breaky break. A break. I'm doing a break. Wait, a break. Display capture off. Wait, how did I do this? Okay, I did it on the Facecam stream. And this is the best way to do it. And yeah, 5 to 10 minutes or so. And then I'm back. And there's a few things I want to talk about still. Like that, you know, that get on my ass a bit about. And also what other streamers do. And then, I don't know, some Hearts of Iron. Should I play Hearts of Iron 4? Wait, I can... Okay, so... Most people already voted in the poll, so... I don't know, should I run a poll? Yeah. Should I be more unhinged? I'm curious what the person what the person who picked no thinks. I'm curious. Okay, high for campaign later. But this takes like 6 hours, right? But I will try to make it interesting. But to have it a bit fast forward and to do some interesting stuff. How far you can decide, Chad? You can decide. Because I was thinking, so either I do a live stream where I only play High 4, a campaign, or that I add it today to make my streams like. Wait, I can while I'm still here. So what I thought, I will make my streams like to at least have some structure. That I will start off, with the segment, set up what I will do today. Then I will talk some stories, some stories from my life and what I think and, feel and whatever, some tensions. Then some reacts, looking at stuff and then playing a game. This is what I thought about the structure of my live stream. So this should be like 6 hour, 8 hour live. Wait, forget this. This should be like 4 to 5 hours depending on the game, but game will be back half content. But to get like, I think the meat of my live streams at least is me talking, because I'm good at talking, just talking. I can talk for hours like this. Like I just did it before, 2 hours just me talking about whatever. I can go on forever like this. So, and because I'm good, I talked before publicly. Like if you don't know, I did organize the demonstrations during COVID, like anti-COVID protests. I organized them. Because fuck that. And I spoke publicly there, like into a microphone and people, a few hundred people. So I'm used to talking publicly and to know what to say, to have people and, look into the crowd and see, okay, what are the people doing? Are the people bored or are they like, smiling and like listening really in and filming you? And this is how I really honed my craft. And also before, I was always good at talking, always had high charisma, I think 60. Speeches at least at 60. Also, don't forget the episode where I got like money from solicitors, from fundraisers. So my speech should at least be at 70. I haven't, I would need to enter the UI, like open UI, and to look at my skill set. Like in the isekai anime, like do you watch isekai? Like in the isekai, and there you have like your skills, beep, pop, 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 and I think it's at least at 70. Maybe I won't watch High 4, but you won't watch High 4? You don't like High 4? Man, what do I do now? Well, anyway, let's do a short break. I need a short break. We've been going since 2 hours, and so more people should join in because it's starting to approach US times when US people are online mostly. Guess who's back? Hey, welcome, Grand Primos. Well, you shouldn't have leave the stream because now I'm going on a short break. Let's play Roblox. Nah, not Roblox. Not today. I don't really like Roblox. I mean, I went on a tangent before. Why? 3 people watching. Hey, welcome. But I might play. I mean, let me know in the poll if I should play Hoi 4. A campaign later if you want to see me. Also, Wollencast, you can press no. Just say no. It's okay. And yeah, we see what we will do later, chat. But I need a quick break, like 5 to 10, maximum 10 minutes. But I need to check Discord and ping everyone again. Get something to drink, a little break. Check the dog, and yeah. And you can watch some Subway Surfers. Wait, perhaps I should leave the... Wait, but how would I do this? Perhaps I should... So that it's... No, wait, yeah. No, wait, that was wrong. I shouldn't do it like this. Because I can't just stream another person's video. I would need to... it should be like this. And even if I'm not here, so at least it's transformative. At least it's transformative. And to have it here. What is it? Is it browser? Where? Wait. Um. Man, it's way too big. I should do it like this instead. That's better. And people can see there's no one here. So that it's not like, so that it doesn't qualify as like, stealing or copying or whatever. Why is there no full screen? Okay. I'm back. I'm back, chat. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. The fox is so good at Subway Surfers. Oh, I forget to pull the volume up. Damn. Well, there's still people watching, so this. Okay, let's end this garbage here. Subway Surfers. There I am. Okay, chat. Chat, what are we doing now? Let's see. So 1 vote for yes. 2 abstain. 2 abstains. So let me check Discord for a moment. Now you go play Fortnite. Easy. Oh, well, have fun. But we are playing Fortnite. I set an event, a community event. I mean, you have seen it, right? Display capture. Community game night. On Sunday, July 20th, 5 p.m. And we're gonna play, like, if you want to join, just press interested. And it's only Fortnite on this, but this will be a recurring event. Something, you know, community type, so we can all come together and do something because it's more fun. And we can play other games as well. You can suggest games, but it's Fortnite. It's free to play, right? So so it needs to be a game that's free or that's easy to, you know. I hope you know what I mean with easy to get. I really hope you know what I do mean. But you can suggest other games. This multiplayer, we can all play together. So, but next it's Fortnite on July 20th. So next week Sunday, community gaming night. And I don't know, should I live stream this? I mean, if people are okay, we can turn this into a live stream, but we can also make it that it's like not a live stream. So if people are more comfortable, you know, when it's just private, just us. I've been watching your streams for a while and I thought I could help you with Eclipse channel. It's funny, Terminator, because it's actually true in your case. You actually can help with my Eclipse channel by posting all that funny stuff. By doing all that funny stuff. Like this. Like, this is hilarious. That's awesome. And the other things you posted, I do actually post them on. Wait, now that I do actually post them, so that's true. You Heronator, you really help with the Eclipse channel. But yeah. Also monetization goal. So, you know, because people like to have something to strive for. And if you want to help your favorite creator, which is me, obviously. So I made a channel here just to track this. And so everyone can root for me. And yeah, current goal, it's also on the top. It says on the top, reaching monetization on this channel. Only on this channel. 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 watch hours is the goal. And how you can help: watching posted videos and live streams to the end. Like when I you can leave it running. Like you don't have to, like, if it's too boring. Nah, like you can just leave it running. Like is very important, because this is what helps push a video. And share. like if there's funny, the fox fell down. If there's like funny stuff or whatever, or you want to share it with, you can share it. Or if you know other Discord servers, you can post my videos to. Just share it and watch videos and VODs on loop. So although with some gap in between, our YouTube systems think you are a bot. Your voice crack right there thinks you are a bot. So the watch time does actually count. If you watch a video you have watched already to the end again, but if you do this too often, it gets recognized as and not counted. So, and currently this is YouTube on YouTube's end, the eligibility. This is for the first level for memberships and super chats. This was on 3rd of July. 57. This is already a lot. I mean, given that I just started basically that channel, the live stream channel at least. And right now, Grok4 is here. Right now, it's already at 120, 130 watch hours. So, and it's 11 July or whatever today's date is. This is today's watch time, but it shows right here. But it takes a while to upload, like 6th July 93. So yeah, 3000 looks super daring. But it's really only a few dozen live streams and, you know, a few dozen people watching. And then it's reached. And subscribers, so actually don't want people to subscribe. Gain trust of your victim, watch the streams, join the Discord and post funny videos of them. They will gain your trust and then you can scam them. That's true, Aeronator. You took my advice from before. Because subscribers is mainly a vanity metric. Because what really counts is how many people watch your stuff, right? How many viewers. It doesn't matter. Like I have 2,300 subs on my lore channel, but only 10 concurrent viewers, so only twice of what I have now. And this channel has 28 subscribers. So subscribers really is just a vanity metric just to get that. And I will reach that. I will do live streams, like I stream until I get 100 subs. So this should get pushed because it's a bit more okay, people want to see this. And this is how I will get the subs, but I struggled a lot with the watch hours. On the lower channel, I struggled so much with the watch hours. So this is why it is the watch hours that I get those faster. So, and I promised before that I will react to some stuff, and I do save some stuff on X, and I hope it's still here. Desktop audio. I saved, okay, I don't know what else, so there might be some... this is...
And telling me to myself.
Wait, so there's this guy, and so if you're new to the... this will be a clip, by the way. So don't get confused when I say, okay, like when I do the stuff, like and subscribe, and if you're new to the channel. This is... so I already stream in mind with what will be a clip, what can I do? You know, what will make a good clip, a good segment. And so that I don't have to do a voiceover, I will say it just on live stream a few times so I can take it out. So don't wonder when I start saying, okay, make sure to like and subscribe, and if you're new to the channel, because this will be a clip. So there's this guy, Dean Wetters. It's okay. I didn't have it saved. They are TM set for streamers. Like they give you. So this is good. It's a bit of a content mill. Dean Witters. What? Wait. How can I? Like he had a super wild crash out about his anxiety stick and Gene Witters, and because people said, okay, wait, it's so funny because yeah, it's already, you can see this, it's already autofill. So he went viral, and he's a TikTok streamer, and I don't know how he has a few hundred. Wait, how many does he have? Dean Witters TikTok. How many followers does he have? Man, okay, man, wow. Okay, 3.8 mil. Man, 3.8 million followers. 71 million likes. Okay, he's streaming on TikTok. And he had a super wild crashes out. Dean Witters crashes out on those asking about his anxiety pen. And this is what I meant before, as I said, like, should I become more unhinged? Because this is what people with millions of followers do. And I'm still here, you know, trying to make sure to not say something that gets me banned, but apparently everything goes. But let's see what the Sumer kid here has to say. And if you're new to the channel, make sure to like and subscribe, enable notifications.
Okay, and honestly,
let's check this video.
Pen. I'm sorry that I have anxiety. Okay, and honestly, yeah, it is kind of the fault of people like you that want to come up here and bully and berate me over something that I don't do. Okay, so cut this shit.
Like, do you see what I mean? Okay, wait, audio is here. You can hear the audio, right? So, again.
Pen. I'm sorry that I have anxiety. Okay, and honestly, yeah, it is kind of the fault of people like you that want to come up here and bully and berate me over something that I don't do.
That's a Hitler right there. That's a Hitler. So what is the context for this?
Okay, so cut this shit. It's not a vape. All right, it's an anxiety pin, and God, the amount of times that I've asked you to respect me and respect my anxiety pin is, at this point, getting ridiculous, Cody. So please,
justified crash out
for the final and for the.
Like, okay, so what is the context? So he has anxiety, and he has an anxiety pen. I don't know what this is. Honest, I really don't know. So perhaps it's either soothing, like the fidget spinners, right? So, or perhaps it releases like some drug or something, some medical stuff, whatever. So, and he was chewing on that, and people thought, his viewers thought it was one of these, a vape pen. This is a Vuse, by the way, and I'm not sponsored by them, but like I smoke vapes on stream, I don't care. So, and it's so funny because people like, this is how sensitive, and also, wait, what is the word? Shit, what is the word? Insecure people are. Like, he has 30.7 million followers, and this is how insecure he is. Like, he buys into his anxiety stick, and people and chat like here, right here says, oh, is that a vape? Is that a vape? Like, that's a vape. And he has this crash out. This ultimate crash out, because people perhaps jokingly say it's one of these, a vape pen, right? And he has this massive crash out, like a complete idiot, like Hitler. Like, this is like how Hitler talks, and a Hitler crash out, yeah, and yeah, OMG, and this is a creator with 3.7 million views, so it's not even someone like me, a nobody. So this is someone almost like a celebrity, right?
Of time, will you please just respect the fact that it's not a vape and that it's an anxiety pen?
It's a goddamn anxiety pen. Get it right.
What flavor is your vape?
Yo, you really got me.
Get the fuck. Just
for this.
Get the.
Like this. Like, what is this? This is what children do, right? This is a temper tantrum.
Get the fuck out!
Like, what is this?
Okay, get out. You get out too, you fucking weirdo. What? Dude.
Whoa.
Do you vape? Parker, do you vape?
Okay, yeah, it gets boring here, but can you imagine this?
Pin. I'm sorry that I have anxiety. Okay, and honestly, yeah, it is kind of the fault of people like you that want to come up here and bully and berate me over something that I don't do.
Man, and because of his stupid anxiety pen that people think is a weight. And this is what I mean. And you know what my problem is? You know what my problem is, chat? That I don't act like this, that I don't go out and go, I'm streaming since 6 months and I only have 3 viewers and I want to have more viewers. Like, I need to be like this. I think I need to be like this and crash out like this and start screaming out of nowhere. And I'm streaming to no one and I have bills to pay I can't pay. And yeah, I need to be like this. Look the camera. And I need to be like this. Like a complete fucking madman. Because this is how you get viewers on YouTube. You don't get viewers by being normal. You only get viewers by crashing out. That even the camera loses all its settings. Man, okay, this was an act, by the way. This was a bit, but perhaps this is my issue. This is my issue. Perhaps I need to be like this and scream and be like like a fucking monkey, like in the zoo, like the gorillas. This is how I need to be. But because it works for him, and apparently it works for him, he has 3.7 million views and followers. And how much do I have? Well, 27 subs. 2,000 subs on the Lord channel. Not to say that I don't appreciate you watching. I appreciate every one of you. Voluncast, Color Gagatos, the donations, Easy, Heron. I appreciate all of you. But what do I have to do to have more viewers? Do I also need to be like this? Because like you don't do this. He was always like this, right? He has always been like this. And this is how we gained a following, right? So people request to join his live streams with it says right here, 9.11k watchers that want to leech onto him because he has more views than them. And then he acts like this.
It is kind of the fault of people like you that want to come up here and bully and berate me over something that I don't do. Okay, so
that I don't do. This is like, we need to invade Poland.
Cut the shit. It's not a vape. All right, it's an anxiety pin, and God, the amount.
God, I want more viewers. Do I have to be like this?
Times that I've asked you to respect me and
to respect me. How many times have I asked you to like the live stream and to subscribe, and you still don't do it? Fuck, man. People drop it. Man, clip this. Just clip this. But do I have to be like this? And that's why in the beginning, okay, this will make a good clip. This will make a super great clip. And yeah, and there's even more that he does. Dean Withers. So there's more that he does, right? So there was this, and I have it saved. It's super wild. I don't know. He's like 19 or something. And this is cute. A vampire GF. I posted it on the Discord. So anyway, so like he can't keep getting away with it. Dean Withers, there was another thing where there was like an actual adult with him, and it's about kids and whatever. And Dean Withers CPS, Child Protective Service, where I don't know what's wrong. I don't know if it's because he's a minor or a child or whatever. He can't be older than 19, like a literal child, right? This is how he acts with an adult.
It's no different than a baby commercial for diapers.
Can you answer my question? Do you think that you have the right to consent to 65-year-old men looking at your son while he's naked?
So, like, actually this, with an actual adult talking about stuff like this, like, from top down, right? Top down to the parent, to an actual parent. Imagine being a parent and having to listen to this Zoomer berating you about your kids and about some imagined scenarios with PDFs.
Allow it.
Do you think that you have the right? Do you think that you have the right to allow it? Do you think if you did allow it, that you would be violating the consent of your child?
They have no choice in the matter whatsoever. It's my decision as the parent. And I wouldn't put my kid in that situation. That's why I think pageants are weird in the first place.
So, and I don't know if this seems like a fake reaction or whatever, But basically what it call, like it says is right here, what it boils down to is that he then they have this super stupid hypothetical debate argument about old people watching his boy at the swimming pool or whatever, you know, some made up bullshit, you know, for chronically online people that they constantly make up stuff inside their mind because they have nothing else going on in their life. They have no job, you know, unemployed. And like he I don't know what this is. And
Okay. So here's what we're going to do.
this.
I think that you don't deserve to have any custodial rights of your child. So for those watching, they're handled.
Like, can you imagine a 17-year-old telling you this as an adult, as an actual adult? When you have...
is Goatman 91096.
Okay, so, and then he doxes him, but this isn't a content creator like him, right? So, and for whatever reason, he started doxing him and, oh, let's get child protective service and all that. And see, this is what I meant. How wild, like how out of touch with reality streamers become. But apparently, like, and the thing is, and there's more stuff that he, wait, what? That meme was funny. Children can't consent, the inviters for some reason. Yeah, this is drama. And so, but what you need to think about is that this has always been inside those people to act like that. The fox fell down. To act like that, and then to have like this spurg out or this crash out. And then they suddenly do this, but yeah. So is this like a prerequisite to become a streamer or a successful streamer? What do you think, chat? What do you think? That's what I wanted to complain about earlier. The stuff people can get away with. But perhaps that's just how it is. And yeah, because we talked about Kick before. Kick co-founder Bijan throws shots at Twitch after it was revealed Kick picked up more than 25% market share against Twitch for the first time ever. 3 years ago, Twitch banned my co-founder's account, Eddie. In response, we launched Kick. And yeah, this is what I meant before, that you don't need to crash out to be entertaining. Well, it works for others. And this is what I meant before, like Twitch is dying, like Kick is already. And how many people do even know Kick? So you can see it, 26%, 70 last 7 days dominance, but so they never take into account YouTube. Never take YouTube into account. But yeah, this is also a good one. I also wanted to react to this, but that's a bit older. Perhaps another one. About the man that has a ChatGPT AI girlfriend. That's super interesting. But not to make fun about him, because there's some interesting points. There's some interesting points in this AI girlfriend thing that I wanted to talk about, but most people clicked off, so I already fucked up the stream. So I already made most people click off. So, okay. Perhaps it was the crash out from before. Izzy is in voice. Izzy. Well, Izzy dropped out of the stream, but he is in the voice channel. But that's fine, you know. You can have fun in the Discord. That's why I made it. Right? Like, the Discord is fully boosted. By the way, thank you to everyone who boosted. You guys are awesome. PC crashed there froze for a moment. Okay, I can't pronounce this. This is Het. Carlos Cagatos boosted like 1, 2. Wait, you can see this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 times. I boosted 2 times. And IR Coding Son also boasted 2 times. Carlos gave it all. I think he's in voice in case someone trans him on. Oh, okay. Yeah, of course. Yeah, so we have a fully decked out server, right? Fully decked out. All the bells and whistles, all the buffs are enabled. Server tags, enhanced role styles, everything is enabled. All this stuff. Wait, I can just watch it here. That's an anxiety pen, by the way. That's my anxiety pen. Custom server image link on 100 megabyte file uploads, highest quality audio, and the voice channels are set to highest quality, right? Okay, not this one. Oh, yeah, okay, so this one is at 256. Because at 384, I noticed that I got issue with my stream. So, but I can put it higher. Like I can make. So yeah, that's why initially I had like 2 separate voice chats. Wait, but I can put this up. Yeah, 100 megabyte is super useful. That's actually really great. So. No, wait, I can... Nah, just leave the settings. I don't want to fiddle around when someone else is inside. But yeah. Animated server banner. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what to put there. Animated. It's the icon is animated. Yeah, we got custom role icons, everything's set up, you know, everything's ready, the third template is ready. And yeah, fully decked out, and have fun in the Discord, you know, you can use it and invite people there. You just get pinged. Free? Man, that's... Wait, what? 3 PM? That's 15, okay. Wait, 3 hours ago? I should ping again. But yeah, so what I will establish, because I've seen it in other servers, so that I will... This is the standard message, the default message, the default. And when I stream, I'll just post it and leave it here so that I don't constantly ping people, but perhaps only the ping helps. Perhaps only the ping. But yeah. So, we have been streaming for free. What do we do now? So, Volumcast is the only one left. Volumcast is there 4 votes, so 3-1 for yes for Hoi 4 campaign. I don't want to ping the Discord again, because I think it's getting annoying, but if people don't join, so what else should I do if people don't join? Like, don't tell me people have something else to do than watch my streams. Should I crash out like the guy from before? Should I play Hoi 4 on stream? Or should I end the stream and make a dedicated Hoi 4 stream? This is also what I can do. Stories register to our stream. Was stories was chill with chat. What should I? But Asmongold, for example, he also has those segments and then he plays a game at the end. So I don't know what would be better to let's check Kick for a moment. Let's see what's going on Kick. Create the dashboard. Is someone watching on Kick? There's 2 people and 1 is me, I think. Well, welcome Kick chat, welcome to the stream. Sure, but I can't do polls here. I think I need a bot for that to make polls on Kick chat. No, I can't do that. Can't do that. I gained a follower and thank you for the follow. So, but no one says something. Everyone is so quiet in Kick chat. I don't know. It's followers only, but only because of the scam bots. It's just 6 minutes. So only 6 minutes. So no one says, so is anyone here? Is anyone here? No one here? Oh, Volonkas is here. Yeah, that's funny. So I can't put custom emotes on YouTube unless I'm monetized, but I can't put them here. Can put them here immediately, which is interesting. Also, here I can earn immediately if people like buy a membership, but not on YouTube. So I don't know, but this is like the Kick Errungenschaften, which means achievements, and this says the way to get path to verification, monetize my channel, and acquire a sum of 10 members in the last 30 days. So you need 10 members, 10 paying members. Then you need on average 50 different people watching in the last 30 days. I do have the requirements for streaming time, so you need to stream for 15 hours at least in a month. Chatterboxer, I have, but because of the scammers, right? So in the last 30 days, I need to have 100 unique chatters. And this is just for verification on Kick, and I think this is tough. But I don't know, like, if I would stop streaming on YouTube and only stream on Kick, I think it would, like, if you guys would follow, right? If you consider people would follow, then I think this could be reached. Also 50, you know, if instead, because right now it's 25 viewers, but a lot of them are also from YouTube pushing the live stream. But still, you know, from the Discord and everything. And then there's Kick Partner. I don't know what the difference is really from verified. Like if you get something from Kick, because Kick doesn't have any ads. They don't play ads on Kick. So I don't know what you get there. I mean, because you have everything unlocked right from the start. Like on Twitch, only when you are a partnered, and there's 3 people watching now, that's interesting. Only when you're partnered on Twitch, you get access to HD live streams. And on Kick, they are limited to, 180p. And on YouTube, so this stream on YouTube is in Quad HD, but it's encoded to be downscaled for Kick on the multi-stream settings. So there's 3 people watching, that's interesting. So eventually I should show up here on the left side, Empfohlen suggested. There's someone playing Minecraft, okay, 50 World of Warcraft 2, Destiny. And I do actually watch other streamers, you know, to see what are they doing? There's this German proverb to die kochen auch noch mit heißem Wasser, so that someone is also only cooking with hot water, right? To suggest, okay, someone who is being successful, he's also cooking like with water, not with some magical fluid or whatever. Tacton 41, that's a lot. London with Aiden Ross, that's a lot viewers. And yeah, this is what I mean. This is only on Kick. So you with 2 viewers get recommended in the same tab as like the high rollers. 40k people watching, that's insane. And you get recommended with them. So it's a bit fairer on Kick. But I wonder how long this will last, because Tectone, he's also great. I do watch him, but not his videos. I don't have the time to watch streams when I'm streaming myself. But look, he's playing, for example, but he also does this where he just talks and reacts to stuff. So perhaps I should do what they do, because yeah, you know, rather follow someone else's recipe than try to come up with something new. It's like being in medieval Europe and being a blacksmith apprentice, bang, 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 and you start to try making katanas. samurai swords in Europe in the Middle Ages. When there's Zweihänder, when there's broadswords, like this, when there's those swords, and you are making katana as blacksmith apprentice, and the master, like the the seasoned blacksmith, like, what are you doing? Like, what is this? What is this sword? What are you doing here? Like, who will buy this? And then he picks it up. But because you are an apprentice, okay, yeah, it looks unique and interesting. And then he uses it and it shatters because you still know shit about smithing swords, right? Because if you're not good at smithing, I smith like for fun. And that's why I know, iron can break if it's not good, if it's not well made. So, and then you have, okay, right, so this is poor craftsmanship, plus it is something people don't know and don't want. Right, and this is an analogy. So me as a streamer starting out, I should also do something that everyone else is doing and make it, because this is what works. Play games, do stuff, trending games, report on trending topics, because this is what everyone else is doing, because this is what people want to watch. And once I'm good at this, once I'm settled, then I can start, making the katana, making 6-hour streams where I just talk like this. Because right now, I'm a bit the apprentice that does, that wants to do things no one else does, but it's not working, because I would have more viewers, right? So I would have more viewers on the lore channel as well. Actual Cold Iceberg and all that. So I should make more mainstream stuff. I should play video games that people want to watch. High 4, High 4. Some people don't like it. I understand this. I understand. But if you go on YouTube, and perhaps you should talk louder. Perhaps that's an issue too. If you search for Hearts of Iron 4, okay, those are. It still has many views, right? Germany Guide 6 months ago. The game came out in 2014, and a Germany Guide can still pull 500,000. Can you imagine how much 500,000 is? My channel, the Daimon lore channel, has in total 130k. So, and he does 3 times that with one Germany Guide. That's almost 2 hours long. Like, who watches a 2-hour video, right? So, and videos so videos are only being pushed on YouTube when people watch them. So this means at least half of those watch that video. Otherwise, it wouldn't get pushed. It doesn't get pushed. Like, when the retention is under 30%, like my videos, they are not gonna get pushed so far. Right? 1 day ago, Bicycle Hungary, 160k. But okay, obviously those are High 4 YouTubers, but still, there's still other channels. It pulls in the views apparently. But yeah, so I did a lot good. But I should do more mainstream stuff. So that's also why I did the Fortnite stuff, right? Playing Fortnite. Because it's what many people do, what people want to watch. It's the most played game. And so I will also do more. Join the stream head. So I will also play more games. Just playing games, at least play a game. Because here on the back end, you're watching the struggle in real time. The struggle to become a creator, a big creator. There is under category. When I switch this to gaming, I can enter the game title, right? And then it shows on the left side there's its own okay, 2016. Then this stream is going to be ranked as Hearts of Iron 4 as well. So people that enjoy High 4 get this stream recommended as well. And this is also how you get viewers, so So yeah, what do you think, Chad? High 4 campaign or something else? Playing something else. There's the poll in chat. Wait, I haven't been watching Kick Chat. Kick Chat is quiet. But a campaign takes long and yeah, a lot of laughing. But I can change the title. So this is what I don't... So if I would change the title to like... If I would play Hearts of Iron 4 now, so I would obviously play as Germany. And, you know, beating the allies and everything. This is what people want to see, you know. The Wehrabus want to see that. Then I would also title the stream, but half of the stream, like up until now, the stream was something different. So I'm considering, should I split the stream? Because this segment is done, but other streamers, they play the game. So they don't end the stream and then say, okay, now I'm doing the gaming stream. They just do it, you know, they transition. They transition to a gaming streamer, right? It's gaming streamer, not just chatting streamer now for you. But also those big streamers, they have their audience that will watch anything. So, but this obviously doesn't count for me because I'm still, you know, I'm still trying to gain trust with people, to vibe with people, vying, that's the word. To, you know, bet my hedges. So I would need to pull stuff like that to just, you know, clickbait the title, conquering the world as Germany, or, you know, whatever, something like that, and a pure high 4 stream. And perhaps then it's pushed to high 4, and then perhaps 1 or 2 people say, okay, this guy's funny, I will watch him, I will watch his other videos, and that's how it works. That's how it works, really. But also for people that already like to watch me, they might say, okay, I want to watch him play a game too. How is he when playing a game? And that's, you know, Fortnite. But when people say I don't like high 4, then, you know, there's a lot of stuff I don't know. I don't know what to do. That's my anxiety pen, right? That's my anxiety pen. That's my big boy pen. I don't even like the taste of that one. It's too intense. But yeah, chat, what should we do? What should we do, chat? Should I ask my Discord? I can't do the @ symbol again. Man, can someone... Wait, I posted the @ symbol, okay. Can someone please post the @ symbol for me, please? Please, chat. Please. Should I play high 4 on stream at here? Hello. Hey, Carlos Cagatos. Welcome. Good morning. Good morning. I've been streaming since 3 hours. Should I play high 4 on stream at here? At here. It's over, chat. It's over. I'm gonna ping everyone again. So you either join the stream or you leave. So one of the... Thank you. Thank you for the @ symbol. I don't know. Like, I don't know why I can't show... I don't know how to show my keyboard, but I can't do the @ symbol. Like, do you hear the click? Nothing. I don't know what to do. I don't know why it's not working. I think it's OBS. OBS somehow prevents the @ symbol. Because, nah, it's also, yeah. It's also not the case that the keyboard switched the language, right? Like on this side. To a US keyboard. Streamer mode. Nah, streamer mode doesn't. But wait, now that you say it, so shouldn't this turn purple and give a link to my stream? But it's not doing that either. Server settings. Nah, it should be profile settings, right? Damn. Well, damn, thankfully my phone number is obscured. I should be more careful doing all of this. But now it's funny, right? But once there's thousands of people watching, then it's not funny anymore to have your phone number leaked like that. But it's partly obscured, so... Okay, streamer mode. Sure, because I want to... Disable... Streamer mode is enabled. But it also should make a purple instead of green. It should be purple. And give a link to my live stream. But it doesn't do that. And I'll... Wait. Why is it not doing that? This should turn purple, and then there's a link showing up. But I think the issue is because, okay, this is super complicated. You can connect your YouTube account to Discord. But, okay, what a YouTube account is an account, a channel, that's linked to a Google account, okay? So there is the Google account, and underneath, like, there's the YouTube account. And what you can do, and what I currently have, you can have a Google account, and you can have 1 channel, 2 channel, 3 channel, 4 channel. This is what I have right now, right? I have all my channels linked to 1 Google account. And what I think, that Discord can only recognize 1, can only link 1 of them, because the rest are brand accounts, right? It's a brand account. That is what it's called internally for Google and YouTube. So this channel is a brand account. Otherwise it wouldn't work. And it's also like for safety, if you lose, like if you can't, you know, get in or whatever. There's just like safety and stuff. Connections. What? No, advanced. Wait, where is that setting for connecting YouTube and the others? Register games, game overlay. What's new? Activity, privacy, advanced streamer mode, Windows setting, language, key points, notifications, chat, voice and video, accessibility, appearance, color theme. I can change the color theme. Midnight blurple. Okay. I don't show this on purpose or else I'm gonna... Connections. It only says streamer mode here on connections. Probably of streamer mode. It should show... Streamer mode, okay. Okay, do I need to... I need to disable it, okay. Yeah, Wait, I can show this. See, this is what it looks like. So choose your account or a brand account. So all of this is linked. This is linked to my... Those are all the channels. They have a different... Internally, they have a different name, like Immus Daimon Lord. That's just for me. And then it asks choose your account or brand account. But I don't know what happens. Don't know what happens when I click the live channel. See, because this is the Google account, numinusdaimon@gmail.com, and this one has all the channels. But this one is not a channel. This is a Google account, right? So because I'm a partner, then there's a difference if you're partnered. So I hope it doesn't break. Like, I hope it just hooks into it and not override everything, because you would lose your membership roles. YouTube-Account wurde mit Discord verbunden, so it should work. Does it work now? Okay, yes, so it shows both. Nunes Daimon, that's the lower channel. Sub-enabled servers. So this is like the member. So you guys, Carlos and Volunkas, you have memberships on my lower channel, and there's a hook, and this hooks into, there's a special YouTube hook, hooks into Discord, and this gives you a role, a unique role, and it's tied to your membership, right? So I can't do anything. I can't, I can, but I can't remove it or give you the role. So, and now are both, so, okay, so both are now connected. It should be working now. When I go into streamer mode, it should be purple and show that I'm streaming, because I want that link. I need that visibility. I need that visibility. So perhaps one person clicks on it. The fox fell down. So perhaps one person clicks on it. And I have one more viewer. Yes! Yes! Yeah! 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 Look at that! Look at that! W's in chat, please. W's in chat. W's in chat. There it is. There it is. There it is. It's purple. And it shows the stream. And when you click on that, it takes you there. Streamer mode enabled. Why doesn't it take me there? No, but I think, okay, it should so someone can test it, but it should open the stream up here. And this is what I want, because I'm also in other servers. And this might be it. The connection broke again. Because I smashed the desk. The escape knob failed. German angry kid. Okay, so this should get the breakthrough, right? This should give me the breakthrough. This is it, chat. This is it. This is it. Now I get famous. Everyone will see this and click on this. They will say, what? He's streaming? If you make Greater Bosnia in High 4, I'll paint you and you take credit for it. Greater Bosnia in High 4. That's that. Wait, I can do a run like this, but man, that's a lot of, wow, that's a lot of meta I need to do. Because you can, yeah, I have, okay, chat, should I play Hoi 4, yes or no? Volunkas don't want, doesn't like the game, okay, but, yeah. Because, so, I have road to 50. I have road to 56 of, obviously, I can show you how I play Hoi 4, my setup. And I can release Bosnia and start the game as Bosnia. I can do this, but it's super difficult. Like, it's a small nation. You have no army, and you have Serbia, you have Croatia, and they all, you know, they want to get you, obviously. But I thought of playing Germany, and you know, so I can't say it, but to have a different outcome, to make the good, you know, so someone else wins, other people win. But this is what people want to see, right? This is why they play High 4, because they are wearaboos. Because everyone plays Germany, because of course they do. You know, I feel this slow only work if you're talking with others, then it just became slow. Right, it's super slow, right? It would be 6 hours, but I think I can make it interesting. Because there's the Spanish Civil War, there's the designer, and I should get something to eat as well again before. Shit, I have nothing to eat again. Man, okay, the store is closing in 1 hour. And yeah, there's a lot of waiting. That's true with 5.4. So perhaps if I make a dedicated stream, it's not really that hard. You just gotta invite yes, Bosnia. There's gonna be tons of silence. Hey Mimero, hey, welcome back. Welcome back to chat. Glad you're here. Yeah, but I kind of want to play something. I mean, the stream has been... Yeah, I've streamed earlier today. So I did most of the talking already. The stream is like 3.5 hours long. So I did much of my... You can rewind if you want, or I will make clips out of this. I did most of the talking already, most of the content. So now I will play some games, but I thought Hoi 4 because some of you guys wanted to see Hoi 4, but it's true, it's super slow, and it takes like hours until the war kicks off. Even if I would try to lob a bit and make it interesting. No caliphate. I mean Fortnite, yeah, but we played Fortnite already. We had a Fortnite stream on Wednesday, so I'm just gonna look through if I have some other games I can play. You? What do you mean you? You? Okay, what else? Okay, World of Warship's actually... Nah, the game is that of use? Yes, it is. That's my anxiety pen, by the way. Like, have you seen the crash out of that other streamer? I'm not sponsored or whatever. It's a views. I don't like... This taste... I do have another one, but it's empty. Wait. I don't like the views because it's too intense. It's way too much. It's like, imagine having syrup. Imagine having syrup and it's way too strong. And it just tastes like... I do have an elf bar. I don't know. I think they are only available here in Europe. Okay, yeah, this is a elf bar. That's a German one, elf bar. But it's empty. It has pots and... Wait, this is what I usually vape on stream. Wait, are they still... Yeah, those are the pots. Hey, oh, I still have pots. Monkey. That's what I usually vape. But wow, this one late too long. Scarlet eyes, but views are a bit too... Nah, this one is... I think this one is... I mean, even though there's still some fluid, but it's too... It's too soaked. Fat fingered the send button, my bad. Now it comes. Bleh. Snooze better. Snooze don't exist. Snooze don't exist. They are called Zyn. They are called Zyn. Or Velo. They don't exist. They're called Zyn. Not snooze. Snooze is what people say, but they don't exist. There it says on Wikipedia. Snooze is in Sweden is what tobacco is what tobacco is called, right? In Sweden, snooze. But so first of all, it isn't tobacco. It's nicotine, synthetic nicotine, right? So snooze, if you mean snooze, it's literally chewing tobacco, snooze, and the actual pouches are called Zyn. Those are the actual nicotine pouches. Google Halim Malkoch. Google, but don't show it on stream, man. Then why are you telling me this? I'm streaming. I need content for the stream. Zun, Nikotinbeutel. Nicotine pouch. Nicotine pouches. Be right back. Well, I hope you're back. I hope you leave the stream running because I need to watch them. Well, wow, 7 people. Welcome to the stream. Make sure to like everyone. What should I play? Okay, Half 4. I will do a dedicated Half 4 stream another time because it kills retention. You're right, Chad. You're right. It just takes too long. It takes too long, but I will do one, but not now. But I want to play something. I want to play a game. Because it would be too easy to play Fortnite again. Okay, that Grail of Avalon game we played a few streams ago, that was not good. And I don't play too many games. I do play Skyrim, but it's more, I play this off stream. It's like my comfy game. You snooze. They use actual tobacco pouches. Snooze are tobacco pouches. They are not called snooze. This is even a nicotine-free one, so this is just with taste. Let me check. I don't have too many games. I don't play many games because of YouTube, and also before I never was like I played Fallout, of course. Skyrim, Fallout, single player games. Battlefield 4 multiplayer because you played it with friends. I literally don't have any other games. I could look at Steam, but I don't have any installed right now. I do have MeSide, but I already made a video about MeSide. Sims 4, but that's also... I have Yakuza Like a Dragon, but I don't know if it's a good streaming game. Because it's a bit... yeah. It should be like high energy. I could play Bannerlord again. But I mean, it's like endgame Bannerlord, and it's a bit different. And it's maybe too confusing what I do. Oh! Craft of the Mine. I never played Minecraft, and I said I hate how Minecraft looks like. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, but I hate Minecraft. I never played it, and I hate the style of it. I know it's like with the kids and everything. Everyone loves that game, but I dislike the art style. I really don't like it. I don't like this. Everything is blocky, and this makes me kind of mad. That everything is blocky. Like, I don't know why, but it's like, it's one of those irrational things people have. Like some people cannot stand mouth sounds, like, or when someone eats, they get triggered by this. Or someone doesn't like, wait, what was the other? When they see people eating, like, they get kind of triggered. And I have the same. I have the same when seeing Minecraft. Like, I hate when I see this. I don't like this at all. And also, I can play Project Zomboid, but I don't have it in. But I'm good at that game. It's just the entire game is square, and this freaks me out. I hate this. But I don't have Project Zomboid. I don't have it installed, but I'm very good at this game, Project Zomboid. I also enjoy this a lot. The zombie survival, but it's in eternal early access for some reason. This is Project Zomboid. Like, you try to survive. I have this game. I like it a lot. I played it a lot, and it's super comfy and romantic. Like, you could also play it multiplayer on your own server. and you can build bases, you know, survive zombies. It's such a great game. There is no game like it. There is no game like it. So that, you know, Daisy, right? This is the game that Daisy wanted to be, but didn't became, right? Because this has everything. It has people Among Us stream. Man, Among Us. I don't know. But that's a good idea. But this is great, like survival, and this, I love this. Like, I survived for months. Like, I survived so long in that game that it becomes boring. But wait, when were the last news? I always check the news, but man, last news, the most recent news are from December 24, 2020. That's half a year, that's 8 months ago. Man, yeah, so because it's eternal early access, right? So this is a Steam thing. I don't know why, I don't know what this is, but ever since Steam did this, there is this strange subgenre of games that are early access for years, right? They're just early access. This is what they are, early access games. And they are early access and they cost a lot of money. The fox fell down. Oh no, I put the fox here. There is the fox. Yeah, so are you aware of this, chat? About this phenomena of eternal early access games? But since I don't get most of my games from Steam, and you think you know what this means? Okay, wait, no, there is an update. Yeah, it's not installed. I mean, yeah, you can, this is what a Cuckold Simulator 2. Life as a beta male cuck. That's an interesting game. That's my Steam library, but it's not installed. So, okay, there are news, okay, because I've only been checking their store, their actual website. But game time, 400 hours, but Baldur's Gate. This is also what I like. Graphtopia, but this is like, this is from the company that made Palworld, right? Before they made Palworld, and it's like Palworld, but early access. I don't know what's with all those early access games. This one is fun, Cuckold Simulator. But that's old again, right? So, Dead by Daylight, I played this a lot. That's not my actual birthday. Okay, they got a new nurse. If you know this game, I played as the nurse. Yeah, this solution. I should play this more. Let's go Staggerfall. Man, this is what I mean. That game is too old for me. Geometry Dash. That's interesting, yeah. Like, I wanted to play this game with all the mods, but it's just... Then I played it and it's just so old. I can't play this. Then, yeah, of course, Skyrim. I love Skyrim. I have more... I played on non-Steam versions as well, so I have more than 800 hours. Fallout 4, I played this on PS4 as well. Final Fantasy, I wanted to play this, but this isn't as good as on console. Yeah, Mount and Blades. Stellaris, yeah, this also like this. XCOM 2, this is also, I like this a lot, XCOM 2. Hearts of Iron 4. 1800. But I also played a lot on non-Steam versions. So, but none of this is installed. But I think so. What I thought I will do a Baldur's game because there's a lot of stuff that came out and a lot of mods. So, and you can love a bit in Baldur's Gate, and it's a fun. It's like a bit like Skyrim, but with D&D mechanics. I never played D&D. This is what I thought I will play at one point. Hoi 4 I will play at one point. I don't know what else. I would need to see what are trending games right now. What are some trending games? I have no idea. I only play games for the job, for my YouTube job. Trending games right now. Trending games. Trending games on Twitch. Wait, what? Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, Fortnite. Those are trending games. Those are the same games since like 5 years or so. On YouTube. Roblox, okay, Roblox, Minecraft, Valorant, chess, Elden Ring. This is what people play? This sounds boring. Mobile Legends in India. I don't know why India. I don't know why it even recommends this. I don't know what's wrong with my Google. God of War Ragnarok. Indian gaming. What games are trending? I need to be careful with the auto, with the auto suggest, because I don't know what I searched here previously. Upcoming games, popular games, games, PC. Wait, what? 2005? Those are all old games. Claire Obscure. There's a barefoot female character, so you can be a barefoot woman. That's base. I know this. This is what many people play. That's interesting. You can be barefoot in Baldur's Gate. In Ark Survival, I think you can be a barefoot woman as well. I don't know about in Elden Ring. Doom, the Dark Ages. Half-Life 2, man, that game is 2 decades old. What are upcoming games? What are upcoming PC games? Avowed, Fable. I love the Borderlands franchise. Borderlands 2, 1, 3. Yeah, many people hated 3, but I liked it. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, RPG in Bohemia. That's actually not far from where I am, Bohemia. That's not far from where I live. That's funny, actually. But why would you want to play a game that's set there? Killing Floor 3? Because I played Killing Floor 2. And this pre-purchase on Steam? So it's still not out. Is it early access? 24th July? Hey, wait, actually, I played a lot of Killing Floor 2. Something fell down. And, okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. Chat, should I get this game and play it? This is okay when this is like killing for 2, killing floor, not 4. Then when it's like killing floor 2, then we can play this together like Fortnite. We can play as squads and kill zombies. Sad, or as they are called, sads. I play killing floor 2. I play killing floor 2 a lot. And I know, ja, am Spieltest Zugriff anfordern. Wenn Sie den Zugriff anfordern, werden Sie benachrichtigt, sobald der Entwickler weitere Teilnehmer annimmt. So I can request to be a early tester, and they will tell me, okay. Vorbestellen. Elite Nightfall Edition 80. Wow. Elite Nightfall. Does this come with like does this come with a rainbow flag accessory? Nightfall supply pass, Nightfall creds. Okay, so it will have microtransactions and a battle pass like Fortnite. Okay, there's skins as well. Okay, so it will be similar like Fortnite apparently. Because the Killing Floor 2 is actually quite based. I don't have it installed. I could download it, but then the stream would be. Because that game is actually based. But Epic Games, I would need to install it again. Wait, Stellar Blade. Okay, I don't have. But Wuthering Waves should have. Wait, no, it launched the game now. That's my library. I did. Wait, there should be more in my library. I don't get this. There should be more in my library. Okay, because it's installed. Right, so this is what Wuthering Waves. I don't know why I thought it's funny to install this and to play it on stream. I can play this. Of course, Fortnite, Fallout 3, Evoland. This was interesting. This was the Saints Row. I don't know why. Alien Isolation, but I wanted to play this, but I don't know if it's. See the Skylines, but this you need like 200 DLCs for the King, but that's a. Okay, it does. Yeah, the Epic Games is a bit different. There I have Killing Floor 2. I did claim the weekly games, but I can't. This is a weekly game. I bought this, Borderlands 3. How much is it? Nah, I can't do this. That's a 50 gigabyte download. I can't do this while streaming. Should I play Wuthering Waves? Isn't that a Guna game? But okay, should I get this? Wait, let's Wunschliste, wishlist, follow. But I fear, okay, because it says creds, and this is in-game currency. So my fear is that while Killing Floor 2 was awesome, you know, you could buy skins, but you can also earn them, the skins. And it was like how games used to be. And ever since this live model of games came to be, where you pay like a monthly fee to play a game online. Ever since then, that's also when I stopped playing games, because when I don't own the game, so yeah. Especially multiplayer games became like this game as a service, like software as a service, where you pay like $10 a month for whatever integration for your business, and the Netflix model of just paying a subscription for a game. And I fear the Killing Floor 3 will be like that, when it already starts off with supply pass access and creds. So, and what will you spend the creds on? On skins and okay, but on content as well, because Fortnite does it well, but most games go overboard with the microtransaction stuff, and it becomes bad. So I don't know if I should actually support that, and when it already costs money. So Fortnite works with their Game Pass and everything because it's free. But when a game costs money to purchase, and then has still additional MacGuffins like a battle pass for $10 or €10, and I already paid for the game, then I need to pay to get more content, and a lot of the content that is available needs to be paid for again. Like, I don't know, I don't want to support this. Honestly, I really don't. That's why I'm not, I'm only playing single player games, or what I could play on stream. What's the weekly reward on Epic? Current balance? Platinum Edition. Okay, that's okay. I will need that because I got the normal edition. Okay, I will need to come back for the Platinum Edition. Coming soon, July 17th. That's in 6 days. Okay, that's a good deal. Game plus 6 DLC plus 2 expansions. Delta Force. Isn't Wuthering Waves, isn't that a Guna gacha game? Okay, that's what I wanted to ask. Is Wuthering Waves a Guna gacha game? While do I pronounce this correctly, by the way? While Wuthering Waves is a gacha RPG known for its visually appealing characters, the Guna label is more of a community-driven joke than an official description. The term Guna is used within the community to describe players who enjoy the game's character designs and aesthetics, sometimes perceived as fanservice or bait. This is similar to how other gacha games like Genshin Impact and the Honkai Star Rail have been described. The game itself is a storage, open-world action RPG with a gacha system for acquiring characters and weapons. What does this mean? What does gacha system mean? I never played such a game. Are there barefoot women in Wuthering Waves? This will decide if I will play this game. Yes, there are female characters who can be seen barefoot in game. Okay, based. While most characters wear shoes. Okay. I'm not so sure if I would want to play this. Some of man, it froze again. Some have alternate outfits or appear barefoot in specific shits. Should I click on images, chat? What? Come on, bro. What do you mean? This is what you want to see. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me, chat. Should I click on images or should I click on images with this in the Man, I need to decide if I will play this game and... Come on, bro. The Gooner streamer. I need the gooning audience. I need to... Should I click on... I click on images. Wow, okay. Wow, okay. Okay, I'm sold. I'm sold. That was a bit too much. Wow. Wait, this is gonna get too much. Yeah, this is too much. Okay, so I can play Wuthering Waves if you want. Chat, it's up to you. I mean, it's already launched. Chat, it's already. Chat, like chat. Okay, should I play that game? I should play. Been deciding for an hour what I should do next, but I'm also getting hungry and I kind of need to get something to eat as well. But I don't have anything in my kitchen, in my refrigerator. So, okay, 40 people. That's 40 people tuned in. I don't know. Do whatever. Do whatever. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? I haven't played Wuthering Waves and I've never played, so this would be funny, you know, first reactions. But there's a high chance that I get the fluoride stare again, like the fluoride stare. Man, what I love that it shows now, because I noticed it was showing before, but because I split up channels, that it's now doing this, because I think this also helps, you know. People see me, you know, I'm at the top. Hey, he's streaming. That's the streaming symbol. Let's click on it. Let's see what he's doing. And also in the other servers I am. So perhaps, this is a chat. Okay, so, but the thing is, I keep bitching, it's insane. But I don't know, is this a game that I want to play off stream? Or can I play this on stream? Wuthering Waves. Donald Trump. Let's see what Kick says. Just play it now? I should play it now. Like chat is getting mad. Okay. Man, this is bad. 15 people are watching that game only. Okay, this is bad. This is bad. My first stream? This is bad. Okay, so no one is watching that game. Let's see on Twitch. Let's see. I don't care what you have to say. Wuthering Waves. So on Twitch there's 1445 people watching. But they are all quite split up. Gemütlich ins Wochenende. This says relaxed into the weekend and it has 40... Is that a girl? Well, I can't... Okay. Oh. That's interesting. She's playing. He's playing, but he only has 9 viewers. Wait, this is how the characters look. What's with that? Zeige deine Unterstützung mit Combos. Man, there's an actual ad. Ad backside. That's interesting. Okay, so the ad is playing even here, down there. Let's see. An untapped niche? Didn't that game already came out and it doesn't that mean it fell off? Left me speechless. 30. Damn. Wow. There's even less people watching than my stream. Nah, no one plays the game. Now you can tell how popular a game is by the amount of live stream viewers. What is that other Guna game? Sandless Zone Zero. Nine. Okay, that's more, but still. That's a, that's a VTuber even. Wow. Okay, so wait. Okay, so Kick. Nah, let's say on Twitch. Kati Twitch. Who? Wait, Twitch.com. Who would even Twitch.tv? What? 700? Wait, I thought all of those games are like super popular. What is that other Genshin Impact? Yeah, okay, this is 3,800. Man, there's only VTubers playing that. Look at that. What's going on Twitch? Okay, so the gacha games are not good. What's a popular game? Okay, Counter-Strike is popular. Counter-Strike. 170,000. Okay. 1,000, 80, 40, 60, 20, 90. 24,000 watch this guy, Nate Shot. Yeah, so that's a popular game. Not those Guna games. Killing Floor. $91, okay. Nah. Okay, that's not. What else? What else, chat? What else? Clair Obscur. Clair Obscur. Expedition. Okay, 4,000, so people watch that. But that's a single player game, right? It's a story-driven game, which is already has a debuff when you're streaming because when it's a wait, what's going on there? When it's a story-driven game, then you usually want people to shut up so you can enjoy the story. Because what do you want to add to a story, right? But and a streamer lives from his stupid call-outs and from being annoying and from talking in between. So you already start with debuffs and it has more. And a good streaming game, League of Legends, would be something where there's no story and there's the most brain dead gameplay you could think of. The most brain dead gameplay you could think of. That's the perfect streamer game. And of course, that's League of Legends. That's why it has 129,000 people watching. So many people. See this, like, why would you even play this? That's boring. Anyway. Rematch IRL. We are not playing IRL. We're not playing this today. Minecraft. Oh, Escape from Tarkov. World of Warcraft has 30k. What is a streaming game? What? What is... I'm googling how to do live stream. What is a streaming game? Okay, wait. What is a good streaming game? And then how am I? Wait, no. How can I be entertaining on a live stream? What is a good streaming game? A good gaming stream should be engaging for both the streamer and the viewers and have a good balance of entertainment and challenge. Popular choice, yeah, League of Legends, Fortnite, Grand Theft Auto 5. Okay. That thumbnail. Stream games, Fortnite, Overwatch, Among Us. And wait, how do I do an entertaining live stream? Wait, chat, wait. We can save this. We can save this. To create an engaging and entertaining live stream, focus on interactivity, personality, and consistent engagement. Interact with your audience. I'm already doing that. Be enthusiastic. I could be more enthusiastic. That's true. I'm a bit of a gloomy boy. I'm a gloomy boy. And vary your content to keep viewers hooked. Oh, okay, varying your content. That's what I said before about me playing games. Show your personality. Be authentic. Well, let's rather not. If I would be authentic, I would land in jail. Let your enthusiasm shine. Guys, I'm so glad I'm here with you guys. That's so cool to live stream, guys. And don't be afraid to show your genuine reactions, guys. Okay, vary your engage with. I'm engaging with viewers. That's what I'm good at. Ask questions. How are you doing, chat? Chat. What is chat? What is your favorite color? What is your favorite food? Do you have a pet, chat? Chat, I ask you questions. Incorporate interactive elements. Use polls, quizzes, Q&A. I'm gonna start a poll. What should I ask in the poll? Okay, wait. 4 plus 4. 4 plus 4. By 6. No, wait. Plus 6 by 0. Plus 6. Wait, the 6 button isn't working. The button for 6 isn't working. Wait. Wait, chat, wait. I'm gonna do a poll because this is what Gemini told me to do. Okay, engagement, start poll. What is 4 plus 4 by 6 by 0? What is that, chat? That's a tricky question. Okay, we got a poll. Be consistent. No, wait, there we are. And chat games. Wait, use and chat games. Alright, okay, that's... Yeah, chat games. Wait, let me... Okay, I need to set this up. I need to do a to-do list. I have a to-do list, but this one is hidden. Chat games. That's good. Chat games for YouTube. I can do this. With Botrix and Nightbot, I can do this. Chat games for YouTube chat. That's what I can do. To encourage participation. Good. Collaborate with others. I'm trying to do this. Partner with other streamers or creators to reach new audiences and add variety. So I am doing this. And I try to reach out to other streamers. But I don't know, I'm gonna be honest. I think they're on a super high horse. And, you know, I'm not reaching out to streamers with thousands of views. I'm reaching out to streamers that have like 200 viewers, 100 viewers, and they still ignore me. Because you know why? You want to know why? Because they are arrogant little bitches. Because I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you something. I get like so many messages a day from the Daimon lore with 2,000 subscribers, Discord, etc. And I still manage to read and reply to everyone. Also on Discord and post on Discord. And do all of this. So you can't tell me that because you are a streamer with 200 viewers, you didn't see my message. Because there's so many people. Yeah, there's also a lot of people texting me and in my DMs. And I managed to... See, that's just a lie, yeah. I mean, we don't need to bullshit ourselves. That's just what people say when they're lying, right? I haven't seen it. So, because they don't gain anything from it, and honestly, yeah, it makes sense. Like, who wants to collaborate with a streamer that barely gets 10 views max, 10 concurrent max? But I do have a YouTube channel, so perhaps this helps. But still, when it comes to streaming, like, the only person that would do this would be on a similar size, right? Okay, we can collaborate. But why you want to do a collab is so you can get many new eyes onto you, right? And when it's then it's like baby steps, but you could still do this. So yeah, and I understand this, but you know, if I would make it, I would pull other people up as well, because it's super easy. It's super easy. Like, once you get like 50k people watching, you can pull up a YouTuber that has 1 subscriber and say, hey, like, check this guy out, and he has 10k subs instantly and 100k views. That's like the power you get once you are big. And it costs literally nothing. That's a 5-second segment. And you can even claim, if you're smart, you can even claim philanthropy. Because in German you say philanthropy. And the melody is different. Philanthropy. And in English it's philanthropy. Then that's why it's difficult to pronounce it for me. Anyway, so because then you can even claim philanthropy and say, "Oh, don't give me hate, don't give me hate. You see all those small YouTubers, I'm helping them. You know, I'm bringing them viewers. I pull them up. You know, they eat good because of me, because I tell my audience to watch them. So this is what they could do as sort of shield." To say like, and when they have like drama or something controversial, they can say, okay, yeah, I did say nigger live on stream, but I'm also helping so many people. Like, you can touch me. You can touch me. So, yeah. I don't know, but that's just my gripes with it. And I tend to have super like specific issues with stuff. Be consistent, okay, yeah, this is what I need to work on. Establish a streaming schedule and stick to it as much as possible to build a loyal audience. So streams every Friday and streams in between when I get time and when something comes up, when it makes sense. But I will dial this up to have more streams. But for now it's every Friday, at least every Friday. At least. Be prepared, have a plan for your stream. Yeah, somewhat of a plan. Use high quality visuals and audio. Yeah, this is... I got the mic. I got some audio mastering in the back so that it doesn't pick up like random noises. But I need a cam. Promote your stream. Let people know when and where you will be going live to attract viewers. Yeah, that's Discord. Okay. Now we got this. Now Gemini must tell me, wait, I am live streaming right now and don't know what to do. What to do? Please help. Ah, it didn't trigger. It didn't trigger the Gemini response. Okay, I need to go into Gemini. This means I need to hide the desktop because there are some secret messages I had with Gemini that I don't want others to see. Okay, so back in Gemini. Hello, Numinous. Wait, why is pasting not working? Okay, wait. Hey, Gemini. I hope it doesn't just name drop me or whatever. No, ChatGPT does this. Hey, Gemini. So I'm live streaming right now. And kinda lost the plot. Haha. And yeah, don't know what to do now. What should I do? What should I do? Can you help me? Help me, please. And this one, and this one. It's completely normal to lose a train of thought while live streaming. It happens to everyone. The most important thing is to recover smoothly and keep your viewers engaged. Well, I'm trying, okay? Here's what you can do right now. Immediate actions to take. Acknowledge it briefly. You can simply say something like, oops, my mind just went blank for a second there. Went blank for an hour. Or lost my train of thought, haha. Don't dwell on it or apologize excessively. Authenticity is often appreciated. Okay, chat, so I kinda don't know what to do in my live stream. And, you know, this happens. I lost my train of thought there for a second. And yeah, but we're gonna get right on track immediately. So I did this. Take a sip of water or tea. This gives you a natural pause and a moment to collect your thoughts. Look at your chat. This is a great way to re-engage with your audience and get new topics. Respond to a recent comment question. Pick one that's easy to answer or that can spark a new line of conversation. Probably. Man, I already, you know, constantly. I already talked about everything. Okay, used everything. What are you all up tonight? Okay, this is what I can ask. Anyone have a good Man, I need to work on my pronunciation. Recommendation. No, it's recommendation, right? Anyone have a good recommendation for current topic related to your stream or something general, like a movie, book, game? Chat. Current topic. What's one thing you're looking forward to this week? Chat. I'm asking you all of this, and you need to answer. Okay, what's your favorite food, animal, game, season, etc. and why? If you could have any superpower, what would it be? And why would it be liking this live stream? yeah, that was smooth and you have to like now. That was smooth AF. You have to like now. Okay, recap what you have just said. I think I would be stretching it too far if I would just repeat all of this again. Okay, think out loud about what you're doing planning. That's what I'm doing constantly. Okay, so I was trying to figure out if I should go left or right here. Transition to a planned interactive segment, if you have one. So that's, yeah, I should have more of this. I do have a Q&A. Let's see what the Q&A says. That's interesting so far. So that poll is interesting so far. Yeah, Q&A. But I think the Q&A feature works better when there's like 200 people chatting. Because now, you know, when you want to ask something, you just say it and I can answer. We don't need a Q&A segment. Minigame planned. Now it's a minigame. Okay. Tips for maintaining engagement for future streams. I have some fallback topics. Yeah, the fallback topic would have been Hearts of Iron 4. But it's super long, and yeah, you're right. That would be an additional 6 hours on top of all of this, and it would be smarter to have a dedicated live stream for it. Or just playing Fortnite, but I specifically don't want to play Fortnite because I just played it before. Keep a list of general questions or discussions. Yeah, I can do this. Encourage active. That's what I'm always doing. Right, chat? Encourage viewers to share their opinions. What do you think, chat? Nearby that you can pull out if you ever lose your way. Encourage active chat participation. Blah, blah, blah. Narrate your actions, thoughts. Be authentic. Don't be afraid to show you and be yourself. Just be yourself, bro. Yeah. Don't worry, you've got this. Just breathe, interact with your audience, and keep the stream moving. They are there to hang out with you. That's nice. That's nice of the AI to say this. And this is what I like about AI, that it's like this. That it's glazing, but I like this. Otherwise it would be boring. It would be so boring if it would just give you a bullet list and then that's that. And no character or whatever. Okay, bot chat. Chat. I've started earlier today. So I've been streaming since 4 hours. And now would be the time where I would usually start the stream. So what do I do? Okay. Reaction stream, that's true. But see, the issue is I'm super hungry, like I'm actually hungry. And I would want to get some food, but should I just leave the stream running? Because see, the issue is like when I'm hungry, I get like super, not mean, but like super, man, I get pissed. And I need to get something to eat. And like I can't focus when I'm hungry, like really. Because today, what did Numinous Daimon do today? So today I had my day job forenoon, like before midday, like from 9 to 12. 9 to 12 I had my day job, but home office. And that's so I already stayed home. Then a very short shopping trip, but I only bought something small like a sandwich. A Semmel, Leberkäse Semmel. So you probably don't know this, but that's domestic food. Leberkäse Semmel. That's a super that's like a national dish. Leberkäse Semmel. This is what you can get everywhere. Billa, that's an Austrian shop. This is meat. This is just meat. It's like it's the same type of meat from a sausage, but it's big. And this is a Semmel, a special type of bread in German countries. And this is a typical snack here. This is what I got. Leberkäse. I don't know if there's a translation in English for that, but that's what I got. It's like pork and beef, and it's grounded. It's like grinded together, and then put into a cloth, and then boiled. And there's cheese in it. There's like peppers. There is ketchup in it. There's mayonnaise. I don't know. Is mayonnaise English? Mayonnaise, mustard, everything is in it. Like, but inside the meat. Klassischer Käseleberkäse, this is what I like to eat. So there's cheese, Gouda. Gouda is in there, or Or German cheese Emmentaler, for example. I love this one. So, that's so, I love that. Wait, you can see this, right? Man, I love that because you have the cheese and you have the meat and it's inside a bread and it's hot. This is hot. You eat this hot, like it's warm and the cheese is melting and it's, man, this is the best food. This is the best food you can eat. Alongside raw fish, it's yes, we eat raw fish as well. It's the best food alongside raw. And so traditionally, you cut slices into it and you use newspaper and put it into newspaper because it's super fatty. And you put it in newspaper and you bite into it. But now it's like, yeah, you use it for dishes. Like this is mashed potatoes and onions, candied onions, like caramel onions, French onions, and for dishes and all that. But you now use it in a semmel, which is a small type of bread which is round. You cut it out, and this is what I ate, and it's super good. And Heringsroller and wait. Elfin, that's a German brand. This is raw fish in salt water. And this is also what I love. I love eating this. Man, I love this. I love raw fish. It's Rollheringe and Rollmops. Rollmops. This is salted fish. It's fermented a bit. This is also, and you eat it. You can also eat this like gerollte Heringe. Oppa. Why is it so small? Like yeah. Build in 9 tab. Why is it so small? Because it's, yeah, like this. Sherry herring here. Just. That's so. This is Aryan. Like, this is, yeah. This is the onion, raw onion. This is all you need. Like, man, I love this. But the shops are closed, so I can't get this. I can't get this, unfortunately, anymore. Man, this is so good. Here. Rollheringe, this is so good. Wow. Fish. Gepökelt, so it's only salt. It's, wait. What? Salted, yeah, it's just salted, yeah, pökel, it's just salted. They leave it in salt for like a few weeks and then all bacteria is dead. And what should happen? Meat, we also eat raw, like this is raw beef and pork, this is also what we eat. This is just raw, but you can, like there's people, oh, but that's dangerous. That's stupid. You can eat this. If you eat it with salt, salt kills bacteria. You can eat this. This is like if you have troubles with your stomach and stuff. This is ground beef, raw ground beef. Also in a semmel, in those special bread rolls we have. If you eat this helps with stomach problems. It kills bacteria and raw fish. And this is really like testosterone. This is what kids eat. They also eat raw meat. Man. Yeah. Okay, this is a bit too much. This is a bit too much, honestly. This is too detailed. Germany's raw pork sandwiches in the scare, yeah. Also with, man, I love eating onions. sometimes I cut an onion in half and just bite into it like an apple. Or garlic. I just eat raw garlic cloves. I love that strong taste. I love it. Man, this is food of the gods. This. Man, I'm so hungry. Really. Boah. Man, I love this. I love this food. Oh. This is actually great, like really great. And raw milk. But it's just called natural milk here. Raw milk is also sometimes, but I do notice that, you know, when you drink raw milk, you have to visit the toilet more often, and that's what I don't like. So that's why I'm not drinking it as often. Billa, that's an German, Austrian store. I think it's in Germany as well. But it's not like Walmart or Tesco. It's more like, you know, just you get a few of the normal stuff like this, and mostly it's food. But it's not like there's not many non-food items. We have no equivalent to Walmart or Tesco. We don't have this. Okay, wait. Now I need to be because it shows like my location. When I would look for this, when I would look for specific stores, it would show like, oh, the store near you, and it just like doxes me. We do have kind of a store that's like Walmart, but it's more for businesses, more for like restaurant for pubs to buy stuff. Nah, because it's showing my location right now. I need to be showing results for and location. But yeah, chat, what do you think? Just go and eat? I would need to get something. 8 likes? Hey, that's a new record on this channel. Like the streaming's doing well. If you want to see like the I need to close. I need to close this, and now I can show it this again. Okay, that's a good stream. We got 2 concurrent viewers, 43 viewers in total. So 43 people in total dropped in, you know, watched a bit, and average view duration, it's a bit dipping. 60 minutes, so that means many new people, or that stream is bad. So yeah, no lie, no bullshitting. So either many new people or this stream is worse than the other streams so far, and you guys don't like this stream so far. So that's why. So because yeah, people rarely tell you, hey, I don't like this or that. What people do is just they click off, and then that's that. And you wonder, okay, what am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? And then it's just, yeah. But yeah, that's good. So more people than usual, but they don't stay. But I appreciate you staying, guys. I really do appreciate you staying. Okay, so it's still on farming watch time. I mean, yeah, I can leave the stream running. But I'm thinking, if I would leave the stream running... But it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter because... I was thinking, okay, if I leave the stream running, because this turns into a VOD, right? And at some point, you know, in a few months, some people might end up, okay, yeah, I will watch this. I will watch this past live stream of him because I want to see what he did. But I can just play videos of mine, right? And this wouldn't even be copyright infringement because those are my videos, right? So, I can watch the videos from I can have the videos play from my lore channel. And I don't get in any trouble because they're my videos. Because perhaps, you know, many streamers have the problem when they react to a video or whatever, that the owner gets a bit bitchy and says, okay, you reacted to my video and 40,000 people watch you. and you took viewers away from my video because you watch my video on stream and people watch the video through your stream, but not my video directly. Does this make sense? So they make the case you're stealing my viewers and I'm gonna sue you for this. And this is a lot of problem creators face. And then it goes into copyright infringement or fair use, right? So copyright infringement would be showing the entire video and adding nothing to it, just showing it. But fair use, and this is where it starts, fair use could still be, I could still have the video play and only have this chat, right? And the video plays, and it could be fair use. And this is without me being here, without me reacting, without a face cam, without anything, right? And this is like the gray zone, and what leads to a lot of grief and molding and you know, people getting mad. But what good fair use would be, and to keep, you know, if you are a creator like me, to keep on the safe side, is to have a face cam right here, and it stays here, and I pause the video occasionally and to say something, and I speak in between, because then it would be transformative. It's not the video in its entirety. Yeah, I also should skip some stuff. Skip some stuff, I'm sorry. And, you know, watch video, then pause it, say something about it, then skip ahead. This would be perfect. So that no one can come and say, hey, Numinous Daimon, you watched my video on your live stream and you stole some views on me, and the video on demand of this live stream is available on YouTube. You're stealing views from me, I'm gonna sue you. Or I'm gonna file a copyright claim. So this is a big issue as creator on YouTube. This is what you don't have on Twitch, right? Because Twitch deletes your VODs. So there can't be any, when it's happening live, well, you know, bad luck for you, guy. Bad luck. When it's happening live, no one can do something. But yeah, if it's going on too long, obviously, like if I would play a movie here, like that's in cinema now, I could get in trouble. If I play just to play the full movie, right? But if I would just, you know, half of the movie or whatever, part one, this could work, I think. But whatever, I'm rambling. Okay, but just, okay, so I can get something to eat. You can leave the stream running. I mean, we are at the end somewhat. I did most of my, and this is what I mean with not having many viewers, because then you make the meat of your content of your live stream in the first 2 or 3 hours, but most people have joined statistically average at hour 3, right? But this is right when the meat of your content is over, it is done, and now it starts to be like, okay, let's see what else I can do to keep it interesting until it's not interesting anymore, the live stream, right? Like, this is where people start playing games, and when you see, because I watch a lot of Asmongold, and when you see like his reactions, because his reactions get millions of views, right? His clips, those are all in the first half of his live streams. His takes, you know, his takes on politics, the drama, everything. And second half is where he plays games. And yeah. But I can leave the stream running and my videos on from the lower channel, because there's not enough videos on this channel. But the lower channel I can. Man, then you're gonna see my stupid face, right? My stupid face. Numinous Daimon, the actual cold iceberg. I can leave the actual cold iceberg running. And you don't have any ads because I have YouTube Premium. This is me. Look, that's me. Are you fine with this chat? Man, I don't know what I was thinking, but yeah. Settings. Wait, autoplay. Is it? Okay, it should be autoplaying. Yeah, I will get something to eat. You can watch my... I will leave this running so that it's not... You know, that it's not just a black screen or whatever, so that it's at least some form of content. I mean, and there's nothing so morally... So, first of all, morals don't exist, really. That's a mentality I have. But morally, it's not even wrong if I would just do a live stream with my videos because it's my content, you know? Many people haven't seen that before. And I can disable the video capture. So, yeah, I'll leave it like this. Should I leave chat as well? Should I leave chat as well? Or would it be too distracting to have chat on the right side? It is big, but it's like, is this 1/8? Let me see. Man, that was something. Okay, so is it annoying to have the chat? Should I disable chat? Nah, I'm gonna leave chat running. Nah, okay, nah, because there's images. Wait, I can... The opacity. I can change the opacity. Oh. But I have to... No, that's fine up. Just messages. It looks more glass-like. Yeah, this could work. So, chat, what do you think? Is anyone here? Is anyone still here? There's 3 people here. Bitrate. Let me close the Discord. Discord is pulling some of the internet. Yeah, so you can help me reach the watch time by leaving the stream running, and naturally some people will try and end the stream. And this too, let's chill with chat. I'll leave my videos running and get something to eat and yeah. See if but I've been streaming since 5 hours again already. 4.5 hours. So wait. I'm gonna post and pin something in the chat. What I could make is like Numerous Diamond TV at some point, you know, to farm like watch hours. And I don't know if I have enough content for this already. I mean, if I take in like stuff like the Misa video, But that's not occult. But whatever. Okay. Desktop. Okay. We're gonna do it like this, chat. I could do it like this. That's me with brown hair before I dyed my hair. And I'm gonna get something to eat. Gonna be AFK, so it should run through autoplay. So yeah, enjoy the actual Cold Iceberg tier 1. Okay, this works. Well, I'll be back later. I'm gonna catch something to eat. The iceberg was made by me and with suggestions from you, my subscribers and chat. As usual, it goes from the more well-known mainstream stuff at the top to more arcane and even unhinged things further to the bottom. I made sure to include unique topics and tell you about things that are rarely touched upon here on YouTube, while also adding interesting aspects to already known themes. Okay, audio is coming through? Audio is fine? Just making sure not that I go off. This is an actual occult iceberg, and there's some bangers in here. Trust me. Trust me. With the entries, I try to balance global perspectives, as I'm aiming for a more universal approach, as it is my goal with this channel. And the ranking is based more on how often I see these topics come up in the world and also how willing people are to talk about them. Of course, the list is not extensive. Also, a huge thank you. We just reached 500 subscribers and it's all thanks to you. You guys and girls are amazing. So make sure to, you know the rest. Tier 1. In Tier 1 we have mainstream stuff that is well known, however I give some deeper insights about them and how they connect to later entries on this iceberg. Pop culture occultism. Here we have things like Satanism, pentagrams, 666, Ouija boards, the Satanic Church, etc. And things you see and know from movies or Netflix, like scary demons that eat people, haunted dolls or long-bearded Merlin types. What the depictions in movies often share in common is that it is exclusively from the perspective of Christianity and the Church, which sees occult elements as this sort of great evil that needs to be conquered and overcome in order to free the people. Which is ironic really, considering that in reality it is the other way around. The elements and topics shown are often distorted versions of practices and tools in spiritual understanding and magic. Notable mentions for this entry are Ouija boards, which are not that old. Firstly, they appeared and were marketed as such in 1890, during the heights of the seance and medium craze, which have their own mention in Tier 3. And what some don't know about Ouija boards is that it is a brand name. The term Ouija board is a trademark. The current holders of it are Hasbro. So technically, it is a board game like Monopoly is. However, the underlying principles of contacting and conversing with spirits, deities and powers is certainly not a game, and much older. But based on actual practices like divination, mediumship, automatic writing and even rituals, all of these are also mentioned on the iceberg. Though the intent with Ouija boards really was to cash in on the so-called occult revival of the 1800s. Another notable mention is the Satanic Temple, which is an actual religious organization and legally recognized as a church. But it can be seen more of as a form of defiance from atheists towards Christianity, and for some reason they have also become quite political, similar to Freemasons. Tarot. Tarot cards date back to medieval times, but they are based on much older principles and were used in these forms as a means to escape persecution by the church. In Renaissance alchemy and Hermeticism, many Hermetic symbols were changed to represent Christian ones, or Christian ones subtly changed to represent Hermetic ones. And Tarot is a reflection of that. Tarot is used as an external tool to help with divination, remote viewing and clairvoyance, and the cards are used as triggers to tap into the astral light, data stream, matrix or whatever term you like to call this universal higher knowledge. Unfortunately, and how it is in the current year of the Kali Yuga, many opportunists saw the mystical appeal of diviners and tarot as a bandwagon to jump on and to earn some quick money with it, leading to the stigma tarot enjoys today. And they are used by phonies on TV and shows to cash in on people's worries and questions. However, this does not take away from their very real power. And whenever you see someone using tarot and being caught red-handed in a lie, it is not a representation of tarot not working or it being bogus, but rather a testament of the proficiency of the one who is using it. As it is with all occult tools, mastery defines their efficacy. Law of attraction. Often labeled as a new age or new thought concept, the law of attraction actually draws its essence from age-old teachings found in Hermeticism and, among others, Hinduism. The principle behind the law of attraction is straightforward. Manifest your desires by projecting them into the universe with a positive mindset, thereby elevating your energetic frequencies to attract what you seek and to let the universe help you in this. It is about more than just wishful thinking, it is a dynamic process of alignment and attraction. However, as we will see with yoga in this tier and actual yoga in tier 5, many new age concepts may start out with genuine intent, but have often become diluted and dumbed down over the years, stripping them of their actual magic. And law of attraction is now being seen as its own school of thought, as its own philosophy, and people often miss that it's not just enough to attract your desires with your thoughts, but also with dedicated action. This is what Evola mentioned and also why I made a video about the law of action. But the law of attraction, while not being a law in the strictest sense, forms a necessary basis for ritualistic and operational practices in occultism. Wicca is a modern neo-pagan witchcraft-based religion that emerged in the mid-20th century, popularized by figures like Gerald Gardner. Gardner himself was an interesting figure, as he himself was part of the Rosicrucian Order, a mystical and legendary order that appeared out of nowhere in the midst of the Age of Enlightenment of the 1700s. This order will get its own mention later in the iceberg. So some Rosicrucian thought influenced Wicca. Wicca also draws from ancient European pagan traditions, folklore and ceremonial magic, blending these elements together into a spiritual path centered around nature worship, seasonal cycles and magic. Wiccans typically honor a dual deity system, the goddess often associated with the moon and fertility, and the horn god associated with the sun and nature's wild aspects. The goddess obviously is Diana from Greco-Roman paganism, and the horn god is Cernunnos from Celtic paganism. A key ethical guideline in Wicca is the so-called Wiccan Rede, which states at the end, "And ye hamnan, do what you will," emphasizing personal responsibility and magical practice, but also to go all out with it as long as it doesn't harm someone. Wicca's emphasis on harmony with nature and the divine within has made it one of the fastest growing spiritual movements in the West in recent years. From this Wicca movement is also where the term fluffy bunny comes from, as a way to differentiate between those that are only doing it for the meme or because they've seen it on TikTok, and those that actually practice it with serious intent and belief. Western yoga. In the West, what we call yoga revolves around body exercises, stretches and similar, without any spiritual or occult connections, so why is this on the list? Well, what many don't know is that this isn't really yoga, as it is taught within Hindu or tantric practices. It is just a small part taken from some forms of original yoga. What they do in the West are so-called asana postures, which are originally meant as an assist in meditation or within specific practices. Think of it like this: asana postures are one leg of a table that still needs 3 other legs in yoga. And this actual yoga, which gets its own mention in tier 5, goes far beyond just stretches and poses, however, and when you see its full scope, it will certainly blow your mind. Western yoga may still carry some traces of its original energy, but it has mostly become a sort of feel-good ego exercise, just an excuse to post sexually suggestive pictures on Instagram. But don't get me wrong here, asana postures are effective exercises. I practice them myself, and if you do too, I you to look into actual yoga, because there's so much more to it than just these postures. It is like with the law of attraction, well meant and it might work, but it has become super diluted and almost something entirely different. And to me it feels like that in Western yoga the intent is more like to sell something. Yoga mats, courses, books, you name it, a lifestyle practically. But this lifestyle is completely made up. German folktales and the Brothers Grimm. Many of you might have heard of German folktales before and how they always take on dark and unexpected turn of events. Hansel and Gretel or Snow White for example. Now I included this entry because there's this notion that the fables were not just meant for children bedtime stories, but to secretly convey esoteric and at their time forbidden occult knowledge within the fables. It is unknown from where the Brothers Grimm got their stories and fables, because they stated that they didn't invent them but rather collected them on their travels. However, many of the sources they cited have turned out to be wrong or to simply not exist. Their tales are also rich with vivid symbolism, which is commonly found in hermetic and magical texts. For example, in Snow White, the 7 dwarfs are seen as representations of the planets, with each dwarf having characteristics associated with one of the planets. Another more telling example is the one found in the story of the Frog Prince, where a prince is transformed into a frog. He must not only endure this lowly form as a frog, but also overcome the temptation of just remaining a frog. In this frog form, however, he is able to retrieve a golden ball from a well, a symbol deeply associated with alchemical imagery. And in his human form, he wouldn't have been able to retrieve this ball from the well. This golden ball represents the sun and the highest aspect in oneself, which can only be brought to the surface after confronting and overcoming one's lowest nature. And after laying in bed with the princess, he is able to successfully turn back into his human form, thus being able to become a king and to claim the throne. The story follows in a colorful way the magnum opus or great work in alchemy, where a common and base being is transformed into the highest and most excellent being. But before that, the being must reach the lowest of the lowest, overcome it, master it, integrate itself with femininity, and only then can it become supreme and absolute. And there's something else. Many of the tales and fables have become very popular, even abroad, and many Disney movies are based on Grimm stories, in turn contributing to the massive success of Disney. Could it be that someone or something told the Brothers Grimm what to write in order to become successful and ensure their legacy? Or did they really try to convey forbidden and secret knowledge within kids' bedtime stories? Philosophy. Philosophy is a common feature found among the occultists on this list. Almost everyone that dabbles in it often started out with philosophy or developed it simultaneously. And some of the most famous philosophers have also always been occultists. Plato, Pythagoras, Evola, Manly P. Hall, Paracelsus, and so on. All of these are on this iceberg. It seems as if a kind of philosophical view on the world is needed or necessary to fully understand all the practices and rituals. Perhaps also as a form of balance, how occultism can be integrated into your life. Or perhaps philosophy itself is a form of occultism. After all, in philosophy you try to make sense of the world and yourself, similar as it is in occultism really. And also you master your thoughts with it, similar as it is in magical practice. Superstition, folk beliefs. Superstition and folk beliefs relate to the everyday and everyman occult way of thinking, which many people who do not dabble in the occult have or do. Many of those superstitions, however, are based on actual occult aspects, and the underlying principle of superstition forms the basis for magical practice. It includes themes like supernatural causes for events, belief in supernatural causes in general, gut instinct, good or bad omen, and odd things that are reminiscent of rituals. Examples are seeing a black cat crossing your path. This is a sign of witches and bad luck, or cracking or shattering a mirror, which also means bad luck. Or, more elaborate, knocking on wood and then actually doing it. This is based on ancient Indo-European and Celtic beliefs, which state that spirits live inside trees and wood. And the idea is, by knocking on wood, you call on them to help you or to protect you, to get them outside by knocking on it. Similar as we knock on doors of houses to get the attention of the people who live inside it. Another folk belief in a similar vein is to cross your fingers and to say something like, let's keep our fingers crossed, which means to wish someone well or to wish someone luck, which is also based on Celtic beliefs and interestingly similar to another entry found on this iceberg, the one of mudras. Mudras are hand gestures used for rituals or meditations or rituals, but most people only associate them with like the hand gestures Freemasons or the people in the music industry do. A famous example is the OK sign in front of your eye and looking through it, which I'm not going to do here as you think I'm associated with them, which I'm not. Another interesting belief is the one found among natives in New Guinea. They place a spade on the grave of a recently deceased friend or loved one in the belief that if the body regains its soul and comes back to life again, it can dig itself out with it, which is an interesting superstition to have, because it evidently happens that some people who are pronounced dead come back to life again later. It is actually recognized in medicine as the Lazarus syndrome or Lazarus effect, whereas people who have been clinically pronounced dead come back to life again later in the hospital. Folk belief also includes common tales, fables and myths, like the ones of dragons, witches, werewolves, King Arthur and so on. But this is really just a small overview, there's much more to it than what I just stated. This wraps up Tier 1, which serves as an entry level to the occult and a relatively safe level to know and to dig into. However, we can see how many of the things here are expressions of deeper and more arcane things, like Witcher, the law of attraction or yoga. They serve as some sort of slide to get really into the entries further down in the iceberg. In the next video, which will be Tier 2, it starts to get interesting, since here we take some of the first in-depth looks at actual practices and belief system considerations, like voodoo, dharma or ritualistic dancing. Also the first controversial entry, where I can talk about things that aren't usually mentioned or publicly admitted so. It will only get more unhinged from here and I really can't wait to get into it. Nevertheless, I hope you enjoyed this video and that we'll see each other again in the next one. Also make sure to like and subscribe and also leave a comment with your thoughts, wishes or suggestions. I read and reply to everyone. And if you want to support me, you can do so over at buymeacoffee.com/numinous_Daimon. Even the €3 tier helps immensely. Welcome to the second part of my actual occult iceberg. Here we uncover the actual hidden meanings and depths of the occult. The iceberg was made by me and with your amazing suggestions. Because of this, it goes far beyond the fluffy bunny icebergs which only scratch the surface. And today we are in Tier 2. In the last video, Tier 1, we looked at entries such as Western Yoga, Witcher and the Law of Attraction. Mainstream ideas with the roots in occult practices. For example, Law of Attraction comes from the first Hermetic principle, the principle of mentalism, and Western Yoga originally comes from Hindu Tantra. Now in Tier 2 we are going further. Here we have systems like chaos and ceremonial magic, philosophical frameworks like Dharma and a super unhinged entry on Freemasons. Or as I like to call it, discount hermetic LARPing. Tier 2 is the bridge between the surface and the depths of the occult. These entries are not as mainstream or well known as Tier 1, but are necessary to develop a wider understanding of the occult. Oh, and before we start, thank you for watching, and if you want to support me, make sure to like and watch to the end. It helps the channel a lot. Ceremonial magic. Ceremonial magic, also called high magic, is a disciplined and precise practice aimed at connecting with high intelligences or divine forces. Famous ceremonial mages are John Dee, Eliphas Levi or Julius Evola, all of whom are mentioned on this iceberg. It involves rituals, incantations, evocations and spoken formulas, which often have been transmitted through initiation since centuries. When you see a movie and people are wearing robes, speaking elaborate Latin spells and standing on geometric patterns, it is ceremonial magic. Ceremonial magic requires strict focus and accuracy. Here, even the smallest details like the timing of rituals or even the use of specific scents tied to specific constellations must be followed perfectly. For example, some rituals are best performed during certain astronomical alignments. such as the sun's entrance into the Aries constellation at the start of spring. An echo of this attention to astronomical alignments can still be seen in the equinox fires held across Europe, as the equinox marks the time of the year where the sun is exactly above the equator. The primary goal in ceremonial magic is to establish contact with higher intelligences. This means deities, energies, or so-called supersensible powers. Practitioners may experience direct manifestations of these intelligences, offering guidance or insights or even receiving messages in later dreams. However, such manifestations should be interpreted with caution, as misinterpretations or illusions can lead to dangerous outcomes, like schizophrenia, paranoia, or similar. Julius Evola described ceremonial magic as a bridge between the physical, spiritual, and divine worlds. Each of those are governed by the law of equilibrium. That means that every action in a magical operation triggers a balancing reaction, similar in meaning as the second and sixth hermetic principle. And this can either lead to progress or to harm, depending on the practitioner's discipline. Rituals often involve a so-called elastic coagulation in an astral matrix. This is a process where the practitioner shapes energies to forms that take on a life of their own, like sigils, egregores, or even beings. These forms act independently, influencing the caster's goals and environment. Evola also highlighted the importance of maintaining the balance within the self, aligning the lunar female and solar male principles in oneself to achieve transformation, like in alchemy. So ceremonial magic isn't for the faint-hearted. It requires a good grasp of the connections between the three worlds of physical, spiritual, and divine. Each level demands mastery before ascending to the next. So ceremonial magic takes on a very structured and disciplined approach to the occult, while the next entry is highly individualistic. Chaos magic. Chaos magic is a modern form of occult practice that emerged in the late 20th century. It is often called results-based magic because it focuses on achieving tangible outcomes rather than sticking to traditional systems or ethics like ceremonial magic. One of its key figures is Austin Usman Spare. He has his own entry further down in the iceberg. Spare believed that occult traditions had become too religious and dogmatic in character. He wanted to strip down magic to its core techniques, removing rituals, symbols, and theology. Unlike ceremonial magic, which relies on strict structures and old traditions, chaos magic is highly individualistic and flexible. It's basically ceremonial magic, but without the framework. The act of magic is all that is left. Everything else is made up by the practitioner often along the way. The idea is simple: belief is a tool, a crutch. A chaos magician can adopt, change, or throw away beliefs to serve their intent. It is not the truth of a system that matters, but how effectively it works for the individual. This approach removes the need for years of study or rigid rituals, but it comes with risks. Without guidelines to hold on to, negative effects can hit harder. On the other hand, Spare's concepts like the Kia or universal life force are central to chaos magic, as well as his technique for sigil magic. Sigils are symbols created by compressing an intent into a design and then charging it with energy. There's more on sigils later in the iceberg. Chaos magic also ignores the line between the sacred and the profane. Practitioners use pop culture, fictional deities, or even humor as tools. Some call it blasphemy, but to chaos magicians all symbols are valid, as long as they work. In its purest form, chaos magic is the ultimate do-it-yourself approach to the occult. Aleister Crowley. Born in 1875, Aleister Crowley was a British occultist, writer, and pest. Often called the wickedest man in the world, to this day he has a big following and influence on esotericism and the occult. Now I have to say I hate him. I find it baffling how someone like him has become such a worshipped figure in the occult, when there are far more capable and potent figures to study, like Julius Evola, René Guénon, or Rudolf Steiner, who are the best occultists in the world and true masters. Crowley's work often feels more like an ego-driven performance rather than transmitting genuine spiritual or magical insight. His focus seemed less on the pursuit of higher truths and more on building his own mythos, a one-man show of indulgence and controversy. Take for instance Julius Evola. He's every bit as controversial as Crowley, if this is what you're looking for, but Evola has a depth and precision that Crowley never achieved. Evola's connections to some of the most extreme political political movements of his time make him a figure that sparks debate even today. Yet his work goes beyond just mere shock value like Crowley's. His philosophy is grounded in discipline, transcendence, and a profound understanding of metaphysical principles. Or René Guénon, a true scholar of universal truth who found underlying common rules in all spiritual traditions and in history, while steering clear of the sensationalism that Crowley often embodied. Or Rudolf Steiner, whose contributions even extended beyond the occult into practical aspects of life, like his strides in medicine, biodynamic farming, and education with his Waldorf schools. Ultimately, Crowley's antics contributed more to his personal mythos than to the advancements of occultism. If you want controversy with substance, Evola alone offers a lifetime of material worth exploring. Nevertheless, he and his coven/religion Thelema still enjoys a big following to this day and has some merit to it. Which brings us to Thelema. Thelema is the name of a spiritual philosophy and a series of books founded and created by the previously mentioned Crowley. According to him, he received all of this through an entity called Ivas while he was in Egypt. Thelema is most famously known for its axiom, "Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law." This is the quintessence of this movement. Now, it does not mean to literally do what you want, but to follow your calling, your true will. But most importantly, to figure out this calling and to act on it, even if the circumstances won't allow for it. Though for Crowley, apparently this higher calling was to get addicted to heroin and neglecting his children. True will refers to a person's unique divine purpose. It's higher than desires or ego, aligning one's authentic self with the cosmic order, even if this calling is not yet fully known. So in Thelema, true will is understood as being in harmony with the cosmic order, not as something isolated or self-servicing. Each person's true will functions as a unique and essential component of the larger framework of existence, and is contributing to the harmony and balance of the cosmos. Now, some of you might have already noticed that this concept of true will sounds a lot like the Hindu concept of Dharma. Crowley likely borrowed it and painted it in his own colors. Dharma, as we will see in the next entry, offers a far richer and more grounded understanding of this idea. Dharma. Dharma is a key concept in Hinduism, often translated as duty, righteousness or moral order, though it cannot be accurately translated into English. It represents the unspoken laws that shape the universe and extends to each person's unique roles and abilities. Every individual has their own Dharma, a path aligned with their true nature. Unlike fate or destiny, Dharma is not something that's imposed on you, but the truest expression of your inner purpose, even if you do not know it yet. It's something to discover and to embody, much like true will and Thelema teaches. The Bhagavad Gita, one of the most important scriptures in Hinduism, mentions Dharma and its importance a lot. For example, in chapter 3, verse 35, "It is better to live your own Dharma imperfectly than to live someone else's Dharma perfectly." This tells us to follow our own path, even when it's challenging, rather than taking on roles that don't align with our true self, even if we would excel at them. Dharma also includes societal roles, known as Varna, which reflect individual qualities and have also been used for the division of labor. The Varna are Shudra, workers and craftsmen; laborers, people who find fulfillment in manual work and service; Vaishya, merchants and administrators, civil servants, individuals drawn to commerce, organization and calculation; Kshatriya, warriors and leaders, those who feel called to protect and lead with innate courage; Brahmin, spiritual teachers and priests, those dedicated to spiritual exploration and guidance. So Dharma is about fulfilling one's highest potential and living in alignment with one's true self. Its timeless principles have even influenced psychology. The Jungian archetypes draw inspiration from the Varna and are partly based on it. For example, the caregiver and innocent corresponds to Shudra, the everyman and ruler to the Vaishya, the hero and explorer to the Kshatriya, the sage or magician to the Brahmin. Ritualistic ecstatic dancing. Ritualistic or ecstatic dancing is a magical practice found in many cultures, from voodoo ceremonies to Dionysian rites and Sufi whirling. The goal is to connect with primordial forces and to channel your intent through a flow state, turning movement into an ecstatic, spontaneous ritual. A modern example would be music videos. The dancing isn't just for show, it is a ritual in and of itself. Now, I would love to show some examples, but this will get me a copyright strike. Just check out Billboard's top 10 videos, you'll see what I mean now. Also, you might have heard many people saying that modern music, especially pop and hip-hop, contains Satanism. But people that say this are only focusing on very vulgar and shallow elements, like if someone wears horns, forms symbols with their hands or similar. Look at the signs. Well, this only scratches the surface. The ecstatic dancing, like the vocals, is where you actually need to look if you want to see those satanic qualities. Actually, the music industry with things such as Memphis rap sigils has its own entry on this iceberg, but has spread into the cultural black parts of the US. And there it became voodoo and hoodoo. Voodoo revolves around a pantheon of deities called loa or spirits. These spirits serve as intermediaries between humans and Bontier, the distant supreme creator. Rituals in voodoo often involve dancing, chanting and offerings to honor the loa and to seek their guidance or assistance. This is where ritualistic dancing comes into play. The loa are believed to influence many aspects of life, including love, health and justice. And during ceremonies, practitioners perform specific dances where they enter a trance state and become possessed by a loa. In this state, the spirit communicates or acts through them, helping the practitioner achieve their desired results. Charles Ford. Modern paranormal research owes much of its foundation to one man, Charles Ford. Ford was a struggling science fiction author, but instead of giving up, he transformed his frustrations into a groundbreaking quest to uncover the unexplained. Because after struggling to find a publisher for his science fiction novels, Ford abandoned fiction altogether. Instead, he immersed himself into a different pursuit. He spent countless hours at the New York Public Library. There he sifted through archives of old science journals and newspapers in search of unexplained anomalies. And he found them. Ford carefully compiled thousands of strange and unusual accounts. These would become the foundation for his first non-fiction work, which also became successful, The Book of the Damned, published in 1919. This book investigated a wide range of bizarre phenomena, like out-of-place artifacts, sightings of UFOs, and reports of odd occurrences, like fish, frog, meat, metal, and stone falling from the sky. Ford never used the term paranormal, but he's credited with laying the foundation for the study of the paranormal. Instead, he referred to these unexplained events as the damned facts, facts that mainstream science dismissed or ignored. Ford was sure that by excluding evidence that didn't fit neatly into established theories, scientists were crafting an incomplete picture of reality. He argued that this selective approach led to flawed conclusions about how the natural world truly works. Because of this, he became the namesake for the term Fortean, which is used to describe someone who investigates paranormal phenomena. So over a century ago, Ford and his followers, the Forteans, began to question the scientific dogma of their time. The refusal of science trademark to entertain ideas outside accepted norms. For Forteans, they ignored anomalies. Their damned facts were just as crucial as established science, since they are offering glimpses into a reality beyond accepted beliefs. To this day, his work continues to inspire modern paranormal researchers and challenges the accepted view of science. Freemasons. Of course, no cold iceberg or guest list of artists would be complete without Freemasonry, or as I like to call it, discount hermetic LARPing. Freemasonry started out in the 1400s as a fraternal organization of actual stonemasons and builders, since the art of masonry can be used to express aspects of spiritual processes. And these elements still remain in some forms of modern Freemasonry. Originally, they followed Hermetic teachings, but Christian persecution forced them to blend in, adopting Christian elements like a nameless false god to survive. And what many don't know is that the Inquisition lasted well into the 1800s. This adaptation, however, led them astray. Over time, the lower circles of Freemasonry became entangled in Christian dogmas, losing sight of their original intent. Meanwhile, the higher circles kept a deeper, so-called Atlantean knowledge, but focused on worldly influence, politics and social manipulation. In the 1700s, Freemasonry began expanding into North America and Britain, notably holding the famous Freemason conferences. which started in 1775 in London, and the founding fathers of the US were Masons too. However, their increasing political meddling in Europe sparked resistance. Emperor Napoleon, for example, wasn't someone they could boss around like today's spineless leaders. After the French Revolution and his rise to power, Napoleon unified and took control of the French lodges, forcing them to submit to his rule or face the guillotine. Ironically, those were the Freemasons that had caused the revolution in the first place. The vast majority of Freemasons outside of France, seeing the writing on the wall, fled continental Europe, centralizing in Britain and the US. And these now exiled Freemasons, still bitter over Napoleon's actions, coerced Britain to remain at war with France, leading to the many Napoleonic Wars. Those who remained became what is now known as Continental Freemasonry, while the exiled Freemasons formed the United Grand Lodge of England, the dominant force in world Freemasonry. To this day, these groups maintain a rivalry, with the Anglo lodges labeling Continental Freemasonry as irregulars, despite them being the ones that fled and left them behind. This set Freemasonry on a course we know from our modern times, where their focus shifted to worldly affairs, riches, debauchery and political manipulation, abandoning pursuits like magic, spirituality and enlightenment. Figures like René Guénon and Julius Evola criticized modern Freemasonry as being nothing more than a hollow shell, stripped of its spiritual foundation. Freemasonry may claim to be open to all, but this is merely a facade, and a poor one at that. The real power lies within an unnamed inner circle, much like the grey eminences of politics. And they are operating in secrecy and pulling the strings behind the scenes. The lower circles serve as the public face, insisting Freemasonry isn't all that, it's about community work and charity, but most of them don't know any better. They are unwittingly used as strawmen by the higher circles, the true architects of influence. And that wraps up Tier 2. In the next video, we will go deeper in Tier 3, with entries such as the Rosicrucian Order, which are the predecessors to Freemasonry, Plato and Austin Usman's Spare. Thank you for watching, and if you want to support me, you can do so at buymeacoffee.com/numinousdiamond. Even the free Euro tier helps immensely. Actual cold iceberg Tier 3. By the way, since I see a few people online arguing and wondering, many things I say can't be found on Wikipedia or whatever mainstream source. It's in the title. This is an actual cold iceberg. You have found it. Finally. I wouldn't make videos just reading off of Wikipedia. Everyone can do this. But only someone who knows the stuff can talk about things in an actual manner. Also, a huge thank you to the people who support me on buymeacoffee.com. And if you want to support me too, you can do so over at buymeacoffee.com/numinousdiamond. Or you can watch this video to the end, as YouTube pushes videos more that are watched to the end by the viewers. Now let's get to the iceberg. Austin Usman Spare. Austin Usman Spare was an English artist and occultist. He is known for many provocative works that prominently feature occult symbolism as well as grotesque human figures. Besides his artworks and sigils, his most well-known works are books like Earth Inferno, The Book of Pleasure and The Focus of Life. All this eventually led him to come into contact with Aleister Crowley. Spare's works and books came to be influential in the Western occult tradition, which later became chaos magic, which I mentioned in the previous tier. His approach to magic was intensely personal, focusing on the concept of the individual's will and the ability to influence one's own universe through techniques like sigilization, a method he popularized. He is also known for his alphabet of desire, which goes hand in hand with sigil magic. The term Zoskia cultus was coined by someone else, but it is referring to a school of magic inspired by Spare. It focuses on one's individual universe and one's will and influence on it. Spare's legacy inspires many modern occultists in the school of chaos magic. Here, the focus is on practical results and the adaptation of universal esoteric principles to one's individual will and context. Black Eye Club. The Black Eye Club refers to the fact that many politicians, famous people and so on all have appeared publicly with a black eye, as if on purpose they let themselves be photographed like this. While this is more a conspiracy theory, it ties in well with other entries on this list. It is related to Freemasonry, the music industry, and in later tiers an expression of humiliation rituals. It may have been established in those secret societies to solidify bonds of brotherhood and prevent any information leaks through blackmail. It is also likely part of an initiation, or whatever they think initiation is. Black Eye Club is, like many other things, just the outward and surface expression of things that run way deeper and have genuine occult tie-ins, where it's important to not take them for their surface value, but to connect them with other things, as they are part of them. Bohemian Club. Of course, the famous Bohemian Club. It's a special males-only club for some of the world elite, founded in the late 1800s. The name Bohemian derives from Bohemianism, a culture that emerged in the 1800s and mainly drew journalists and artists. These journalists and artists founded the club, but soon it opened up to everyone, notably the influential and wealthy. However, they have a strict rule to always have a certain percentage of artists, regardless of their standing or wealth, as members. Famously, a video was taken in the Bohemian Grove and smuggled out of, revealing the cremation of care ceremony. This is a cleansing ritual to prepare the members for the following days, shedding worries, troubles and negative emotions. The birth of rosy fingered dawn. For behold, here is Bohemia's shrine, and holy are the pillars of his house. Shake off your sorrows with the city's dust, and cast to the winds their cares of life. This is an excerpt of one of the orations during the ceremony. The symbolism here is obvious. As soon as dawn sets, the members should realize that they're now here in their different world, in their refuge, so to say. And this place is holy and more than oneself, and therefore has the ability and strength to take your worries away. It is a temple, both within and without. And these worries and negative emotions are labeled as coming from the city, or stemming from it. Hence they also do this in the middle of a forest. With this, they banish the negative states and seal them away. What they do with their cremation of care ritual is to reconnect with nature and with a simpler life, to sort of escape the worries and burdens of the world. With the ritual, they try to summon a certain state of emotion within their members, which can be seen as an egregore that hangs over the club and also locally. And if anyone says it's some sort of sacrifice or whatever, they are simply an idiot. People, mostly Christians or those with Christian thought, who lost touch with their original culture and heritage say this. Because this ritual is a modernized pagan ritual or even a standard European folk tradition, as this ceremony is held during midsummer, the most important festival for Germanic and Norse, a festival we still do today. Also, the burning of a figure or strawman is not a dog whistle for human sacrifice, but to literally signify the end of the current cycle. It just takes on the form of a person, not to symbolize a human or child sacrifice, and is usually filled with harvest from that region, and we do the same during the equinox fires. And no, the owl is not Moloch or Minerva. The owl represents a personal and local deity of this club, an image of sorts, and here I mean the occult term, image, that is used to anchor and direct intentions and wishes. In their case, it is likely wealth and power, and also freedom, and also to drive the worries away. It is a magical image, an idol. It is basic effigy magic. Let me be frank, you have to be very careful with interpreting these sort of things, like symbolism, idols, rituals, and so on in those clubs and everywhere else. People often use general or Christian knowledge and say, aha, the owl means such and such, because of history, of vague history. This makes you look like an idiot very fast. Idols and symbols have a lot of double meanings that only members or initiates of those clubs know. It is like gang signs or graffiti. For everyone outside of the club, a symbol means one thing, but for everyone inside, it means another. Don't get hung up on the owl specifically because it's something you recognize and can name or guess rather. It's just one part, and rituals are holistic and all-encompassing. The actual symbol is the one that appears internally in these members during the club. Plato. This is one of the few entries of people who are well known, but which also have a secret occult aspect to them. Like Pythagoras later in the iceberg, Plato, while famous as a Greek philosopher who shaped democracy, was also an occultist and hermeticist who founded his own lodge. Of course, he is known for the famous story of Atlantis, which came through him through an esoteric chain. From Egyptian magi to a statesman to his grandfather. His lodge became known as Platonism, which was later revived as Neoplatonism by Plotinus and attracted followers like Carl Gustav Jung, René Guénon and Helena Blavatsky. He made many works on the human soul and its qualities, like in Book 10 of The Republic, which is actually a Hermetic book, a magical text steep in symbolism. For example, Plato describes a Greek warrior's near-death experience, traveling with dead souls to the other world. He sees temporary good and bad places for just and unjust souls, an insight later appropriated by Christianity. However, what they left out is that the story doesn't end in heaven or hell. Instead, all souls, regardless of their deeds, are brought to a Hall of Destinies, where they choose their next life based on their wisdom or ignorance. After crossing a desert and drinking from the river of forgetfulness, they are reborn into their chosen life on Earth, explaining why few remember their past lives or the purpose and meaning of the current ones. Now, this is also interesting because it very closely follows the samsara of Hinduism, where souls are also reborn partially based on decision, dharma and karma. Plato never had any contact with Hinduism. The ancient Greek didn't even suspect that there is land this far east. Given this, and that many other occultists came to similar conclusions, it is likely that this is what actually happens. Platonism and Neoplatonism also make use of so-called sacred geometry and numerology. This later became Euclidean mathematics. Such geometry is often reported during meditation or out-of-body experiences and is found again in much occult symbols and symbolism. And also again found in yantra of Hinduism. It's what led Pythagoras to his realization of the Pythagorean theorem that states: in all right-angled triangles, the sum of the squares of the two shorter sides equals the sum of the square of the longest side. Which is, if you think about it, quite an occult thing to realize. Given Plato's experience in Hermeticism, it is likely that this knowledge came to him during meditation or astral projection even. Without going too far on this, but many Greek philosophers often speak of abandoning the bodies, yet still traveling far and wide. This clearly speaks of astral projection or remote viewing, just in different terms. Plato's teachings, in the form of Neoplatonism, served as the actual basis for any modern Western occult and esoteric traditions. Carl Odom. Carl Odom was a young American man, brilliant and smart, who graduated with honors in a degree in biochemistry. But he mostly serves as a cautionary tale regarding the occult and such practices. And that's why he is on this list, because unfortunately he started to dabble into the occult without being mentally prepared to do so and also without any guidance. What happened? He started meditation, explored altered states of consciousness, he never did drugs as he mentioned, reached flow states and even out-of-body experiences. However, he never read any of the texts and books and never sought out a mentor or guide to ask and inquire about his experiences, to ground himself and see it with a sober and rational mind. Instead, he let fantasy take over. This led him to have certain negative experiences, to say the least, while being in such altered states. With no one to talk with and not knowing of what works to consult, he let fantasy consume him. He saw and experienced things he wasn't prepared for. In his personal manifesto, he speaks of having been contacted by Martians in such states and during meditation. He described that they tortured him and used him as a sex slave, being harassed by them while also having several revelations about them and the world. Not just that, he also started to believe that these Martians are all around him, hiding and masking themselves as humans, and that they are the ones responsible for what had happened to him, because he became worse in school. Couldn't focus anymore, had constant headaches and hallucinations, and unlucky things started happening all of a sudden. In a way, it was similar to the movie They Live. One of those Martians was the pastor in his town, in his words, which he then started to visit frequently. It all ended with him breaking down and shooting up this pastor that was supposedly one of those Martians. He reportedly stated that this act was a way to draw attention to what he discovered and found out. He later attempted to enter the White House too, from which he was prevented. The case of Carlo Dom is genuinely interesting, and I would love to make a video about him from a spiritual point of view. However, I'm not sure how well this would fly on YouTube. But on the other hand, true crime videos that talk for hours and in details about gruesome murders are not even age restricted. So if you're interested, I can definitely make a deep dive video about him and his experiences, which are genuinely occult. Rosicrucian Order. The Rosicrucian Order emerged in the 1700s throughout the Holy Roman Empire of German nations, sparking what is now known as the Age of Enlightenment. They are named after a literary figure called Christian Rosenkreuz. Perhaps you noticed the wordplay here, Christian Rosicross. They released two manifestos critical of political and societal matters, but mostly it was critical against the Church and its dogma, which still held Europe into a tight and insidious grasp. The manifesto contained, in the form of allegories and stories, wisdom and operations necessary for the royal art, or the great work in alchemy. This came during a time when the scientific world and people were breaking free from Christianity's grip. The Rosicrucians were more a spiritual movement than an actual organization. They were involved in the Reformation, which aimed to reduce Christianity's dogmatic nature. This led to the Protestant split, which was unintended, however. Rosicrucianism succeeded older Hermetic traditions like Neoplatonism and preceded original Freemasonry. Influenced by Rosicrucian thought, many later founded the Illuminati in Bavaria and proto-Freemason lodges in England and France. The term Illuminati comes from the German Illuminierten, referring to those illuminated by the Enlightenment. Back to the Rosicrucians. To avoid persecution and the Inquisition, Rosicrucians adopted Christian symbols, though they were never Christians. Their manifesto, printed in a dialogue form, incorporated Hermetic elements, and according to the Rosicrucians themselves, the meditations of our primeval founders surpass by far all that has ever been known since the creation of the world, that they are destined to accomplish the general re-establishment of the universe. They are subject neither to hunger nor to thirst, nor to age, nor to any other infliction of nature. They know by revelation those who are worthy of being admitted into their society. They live in all times as if they had existed from the beginning of the world, or as if they must remain in it until the end of time. They are able to press into their service and control the most powerful spirits and daemons. So here they talk about their founding fathers, which are by nature suprasensible powers, energies, states of mind. Also very clearly stated here that entry into this organization of Rosicrucianism is not reserved to the elite or noble, nor is it a matter of performing certain rituals, paying a fee or similar. What's important for anyone wanting to join the Rosicrucian order was the very quality of their own being, thoughts and aptitudes, mind, spirit and soul. More clearer, and from the second manifesto. Anyone who comes looking for us simply out of curiosity will never find us, but if his will truly and in fact is to inscribe himself in the registry of our fraternity, we, who judge by thought, will fulfill our promises to him. We do not divulge the place of our residence, because thoughts, united to the real will of the reader, are capable of letting us know him, and him us. The Rosicrucian Order is more a state of mind than an actual organization. It is similar to entering a continuous flow state, a way of life and being, which occurs to you. It is not given, nor awarded, nor allowed. It's like turning knobs on an analog radio, hearing much white noise and not stopping until the signal gets clear and crisp and you can hear the voices, literally. I couldn't say it better and probably said too much there. Don't get confused or led astray by materialists, of which there are many of in current year. Like there is an order that erroneously took for themselves the name of Rosicrucian Order, but they are nothing like it. Which brings us to one such lodge, Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. Founded in London in 1888, the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn was a magic society influenced by Freemasonry and popularized by Crowley. It served as a prototype for later organizations like Telema and Witcher, and yes, it's pronounced Witcher. The order began when priest and Freemason AFA Woodford discovered a cipher manuscript in a second-hand bookshop. His friend deciphered it, revealing rituals and instructions linked to Rosicrucianism and Hermetic texts. They used this discovery to establish the order, claiming contact with German Rosicrucian adepts even, who endorsed the efforts on top of that. However, the validity of this story is contested and likely fraudulent. The cipher manuscript contained nothing new, and the rituals were similar to known Freemasonry and Hermetic practices. It appears that Woodford and his friend created the order based on their own knowledge. Their supposed Rosicrucian adepts were found to be non-existent, and the letters exchanged were forged too. The manuscript cipher was a common Hermetic cipher from the European Middle Ages. The story was likely fabricated to lend credibility to the order and to attract members. Despite the claims, Hermetic orders are credited based on their own merit and actions, not on endorsements or elaborate origin stories. Their group eventually disbanded, but many copycat orders emerged, some still active today, though not directly descended from the original order. Bhagavad Gita and Vedas. The Bhagavad Gita is a key scripture in Hinduism. It elaborates and adds to the concepts found within the Vedas. The Vedas are the oldest surviving scriptures to mankind, dating back at least 5,000 years and form the basis of Hinduism. And as I mentioned in my video about the legacy of Hyperborea, it is likely even older as it was transmitted orally before it was written down. It is likely that the Vedas and in turn the Gita came down from Hyperborea, making its origin not just esoteric but also quite occult, containing genuine ancient wisdom and magic. The Gita itself is one of the most insightful and magical books you can read. It contains many insights and keys to unlock certain thought patterns and inspirations, and I often quote them in my videos. It can be seen as an Hermetic text, without being labeled as such. Many things written in the Gita and the Vedas are very similar to Hermetic texts. It is written in a dialogue form, where Krishna, an avatar of the Absolute, holds a dialogue with the warrior prince Arjuna about the mysteries of life and existence, death, reincarnation and enlightenment. At the core, exactly how Hermetic texts do it. A famous example of the influence the Gita has on people are of course Oppenheimer, who read the book multiple times and found inspiration for his work on the atomic bomb within it.
I remembered the line from the Hindu scripture, the Bhagavad Gita. Vishnu is trying to persuade the prince that he should do his duty, and to impress him takes on his multi-armed form and says, "Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds."
But not just him, Niels Bohr, who came up with the atomic model and quantum theory, also was an avid reader of the Gita and the Vedas. But more about him in the deepest layer of the iceberg. There's also this notion that the Gita actually describes nuclear weapons, alongside other fantastic weapons, whose terms that have been used cannot even be properly translated to modern Sanskrit, like weapons of air, water, earth, and no, it didn't mean swords or ships or similar, as those words are known. The old Sanskrit in which the Vedas are written has some sort of double speak, where one sentence can mean multiple things depending on how you pronounce or read it. A hallmark of the Gita is that it was never edited, rehauled, or changed.
यदा यदा हि धर्मस्य ग्लानिर्भवति भारत अभ्युत्थानमधर्मस्य तदात्मानं सृजाम्यहम् परित्राणाय साधूनां विनाशाय च दुष्कृतां धर्म संस्थापनार्थाय संभवामि युगे युगे.
Manly P. Hall. Manly P. Hall, born in 1801 in Canada, was an author, mystic, and later a Freemason. At 18, he reunited with his mother, a Rosicrucian Fellowship member, sparking his interest in the esoteric and occult. In his early 20s, an oil-rich family financed him, likely due to his esoteric books like The Breastplate of the High Priest. With financial freedom, he traveled the world, notably Asia and Europe, to learn about esoteric and occult customs. In London, he acquired a collection of Hermetic books at an auction, forming the foundation of his later works. Hall became a metaphysicist, respected as an interpreter, and increasingly influential because of it. He aimed to make ancient teachings accessible and understandable. His most famous works are The Lost Key of Freemasonry and The Secret Teachings of All Ages. He also founded the Philosophical Research Society, a non-profit organization that continues his work to this day. Despite not initially joining Freemasonry, Hall accurately interpreted and reverse-engineered their teachings and rituals in his books. This eventually led to contact with actual Freemasons, and he became a knight patron until his initiation in the 1950s. Hermes Trismegistus and Corpus Hermeticum. The Corpus Hermeticum is a dialogue between the Absolute and Hermes Trismegistus, and later between Hermes and the reader. It is the progenitor of medieval and Renaissance Hermetic literature, serving as initiatic literature into Hermeticism and metaphysicality. Following a dialogue pattern similar to the Bhagavad Gita, the Corpus Hermeticum is derived from Arabic texts dating around 2000 years ago, compiled from Greek texts taken from older sources even. It complements the famous Emerald Tablet, another alchemical text. Hermes Trismegistus, or Hermes Thrice Greatest, is a literary figure blending Thoth, the Egyptian god of wisdom, and Hermes, the Greek deity. He serves as a wise sage archetype, teaching the reader about metaphysicality through dialogue. Hermes Trismegistus and his writings like the Corpus Hermeticum and the Emerald Tablet form the basis of Hermeticism, aiming to connect and make one understand metaphysicality. And no, alchemy is not a standalone or an expression of Hermeticism. It is part of the body that is Hermeticism, like an arm is part of the human body. Hermeticism originated in ancient Egypt, which in turn received it probably from Atlantis, since Atlantis founded Egypt as a colony to enlighten survivors of the Great Flood with Hermetic teachings. Hermeticism is said to be an Atlantean tradition, while the Vedas are a Hyperborean tradition. Both express the same underlying principles, just differing in degree. For those interested in the occult, the Corpus Hermeticum and Hermeticism are excellent starting points. Initially, it may not make sense, but over time it will unlock thought patterns within you. Remember, books about magic are also magical books. As within, so without. Carl Gustav Jung. Carl Gustav Jung was a Swiss psychiatrist and the founder of analytical psychology. However, he wasn't any typical psychiatrist, because what he did was taking occult and hermetic teachings and explain and interpret them in terms of science. He realized that modern science, with its inherent refusal of any spiritual concepts and teachings, was doomed to fail. So he started consulting alchemical and hermetic works, among other spiritual literature, and tied them into his psychology, which led him to gain extraordinary fame and success with it, as he incorporated those teachings into his practices. A highlight of this and how it came to be this way was his personal book, which he never intended to be published, let alone seen by others, his Red Book. He coined terms which are still in use today and even gained pop culture status. But what he really did was explaining occult and spiritual principles in a language modern academia accepts. Like persona, an archetype or person someone takes on in public due to the result of various factors. The anima, as the feminine aspect within humans, taken from the concept of the divine feminine or universal feminine, dhyana, found in Hermeticism. The animus, masculine aspect within humans, taken from the concept the divine masculine or universal masculine, Mars, Mercury, or mostly the sun in Hermeticism. his collective unconscious, which was inspired by parts of the astral plane and information one can access during meditation or other occult practices. His archetypes, which have been taken straight from Tarot and Dharma, like the magician, the priestess, the hero, and so on, to describe individuals' core qualities and their nature and aptitudes. The shadow self, which is the Nicredo stage in alchemy, the blackened stone, the lapis niger of the self that needs to be consolidated and consulted, coagula, and then transmuted back or solved into the whole self, solve. And of course, the hero's journey, which is a way to describe the great work in alchemy, which culminates in the triumph or the merging of the anima and animus. However, for Jung, most of this was only abstract, just a psychic process in the unconscious, as he put it. So even though Jung studied and experienced it all, he wouldn't want to accept that higher forces, energies and non-human patterns are also at work or exist. Medium and seance. A medium channels a power, allowing it to act and speak through them, often during a so-called séance, which is a French term meaning to sit or to have a sit, to have a conversation with a being of power. Famous mediums include Cora Scott, Pascal Beverly Randolph and Mary Todd Lincoln, who turned to seances after their son's death. Seances became popular in the mid-1800s. They became a trend. Pascal performed on stage, for example, contacting spirits by audience requests. This era also saw the rise of Ouija boards from Tier 1, providing at-home seances. Even the famous Houdini got involved, debunking fraudulent mediums, as seances slowly shifted to selling hopes and lies, and more frauds emerged, giving seances the negative connotations it has today. If we go back to its original and very real craft, mediumship is one of the more dangerous and undesirable things in magical practice, as it often leads to dissolution of the inner self and more often than not to schizophrenia or insanity. Because instead of using an effigy or similar, you just use your body as a vessel for the powers and let them control you, which is stupid, as you should be the one who is in control of them. Chat. Chat is something more recent. It is the phenomenon of streamers and YouTubers who refer to the people who are viewing and commenting on the videos collectively as chat, with things such as "Chat, what do you think?" or "You won't believe what happened, chat," or "Chat, is this real?" It does not simply replace saying people or guys. It specifically and only refers to viewers that interact with your streams and videos. It is meant to specifically communicate with them, to communicate with chat. Chat almost takes on the form of a godlike deity, of an entity, that higher than yourself being, and for streamers and YouTubers it is a necessity to satisfy this deity called chat. Chat can help you get big, earn money, but also scold you and punish you. What do you think, chat? Did I describe it correctly? I put this on this list half jokingly, but the underlying concept of it is actually related to an egregore. This wraps up Tier 3. In the next tier, Tier 4, it gets even more controversial and unhinged, like with the O9A, which are actually quite different than they are made out to be in the public, or egregores, a favorite topic of mine. And finally, Julius Evola, the magician of Rome. Let's see each other again in the next video. And if you want to support me, you can do so over at buymeacoffee.com/numinous_diamond.
This video is in no way, shape, or form political or should be interpreted as such. It is purely educational and based on research. Any statements made are not endorsements.
Actual cold iceberg Tier 4. Now it starts to get interesting. Many entries in this tier are often greatly distorted by the mainstream or the public, like by the media, secret societies, and so on. Actual knowledge about most of them is hard to come by, and if it is super biased or leaves certain things out, or information is more about to paint it in a certain light as to discourage people from looking into them, as it is the case with the O9A later. However, beneath the surface lie interesting discoveries, which I will now present. Also made a Discord server, link is down below. Make sure to join, like, subscribe, watch today, and support me on buymeacoffee.com/numinous_diamond. Music industry. This entry refers to the music industry incorporating quite occult practices. A recent example that could be proven to the public was with P. Diddy. What he did was in a sense to use humiliation rituals, which has its own entry in the next tier. Coercing, forcing and seducing musicians who would sign under him or who would want to get famous to partake in certain rituals of surrender in a nature. In a sense, the music industry is doing what Freemasons do. But not just that. The next entry of the Memphis rap sigils also goes to show that they use other occult techniques as well. Even straight up magic in the music in order to be successful and get as many people as possible to listen to it. What the music industry does, for example, is the use of very distinct and certain chord progression. That is very pleasing and ensures that the songs are liked by as many as possible. Some do already pick up on this and complain how all music in the radio sounds the same, which is technically not far from the truth. They make use of universal patterns of excellence, a term I came up with that would best describe it. Think back to sacred geometry in Platonism from the last year. It is similar here, just with sounds. Also, the use of vocal incantations similar to evoking beings during a ritual. Like, have you ever wondered why certain musicians pronounce words so weird in the songs? Almost as if the purpose was to imitate a sound, not necessarily to say a word. Forget conspiracy nut jobs that tell you to listen to music backwards. They have no clue what they are talking about. Try to listen to successful songs and only focus on listening to the lyrics. Not as in to understand them, but as if the vocals are the entire music, or only listen to the bass, and so on. Memphis rap sigils. The Memphis rap sigils refer to an occult urban legend tied to supposedly cursed tapes from the 1990s Memphis rap scene. During this era, Memphis hip-hop became infamous for its raw, horrorcore style, including violent lyrics, lo-fi production and a sinister, almost ritualistic energy that set it apart from mainstream rap. But there was something far darker lurking beneath the music. According to legend, certain underground rappers embedded sigils into their tracks, occult symbols designed to harness and channel energy. These sigils weren't just drawn or spoken, they were created through ritual acts, capturing the audio of violent events and embedding them within their music. By spreading these cursed tapes, they believed they could amplify their own success, charging the sigil with each new listener. What makes this theory even more compelling is the deep occult history of Memphis itself. The city has long been associated with hoodoo, as mentioned in Tier 1. Even beyond that, Memphis takes its name from the ancient Egyptian city, once home to the revered god Ptah, the god of creation, closely linked to the element of water. Some believe that the sigils were tied to rituals honoring Ptah, with eerie connections to real-life murders in West Memphis. Adding a new twist to this legend is the modern resurgence of Memphis rap sound. Over the past few years, a new genre known as drift funk, popularized in Russia, has revived the distorted samples of classic Memphis underground rap. Some of these songs have gained hundreds of millions of views here on YouTube. Could it be that these sigils, still potent and brimming with magic, are being unknowingly or knowingly spread again? Or Om refers to the holy syllable of the Vedas. Om is the way to address gods in mantra. By saying it, your voice vibrates on the core frequency of the universe. In Hindu rituals, as well as actual yoga, you often start by chanting Om for a few minutes to get in tuned. A similar practice that is used in other rituals as well, and even by people trying to do astral projection or remote viewing. It is a way to free your thoughts and to literally vibrate yourself to a certain frequency. When pronounced correctly, Om consists of 3 distinct syllabic vibrations. Represents creation, Brahma, the awakened state and physical reality. O represents preservation, Vishnu, the dream state and the astral world. Represents dissolution, Shiva, deep sleep and transcendence. The silent gap afterward represents Duriya, or pure consciousness beyond duality. Many traditions mirror this concept: Amen in Christianity, Tibetan Buddhist chants and Norse Guldur magic. Sound creates reality. In Hermeticism and Chaos magic, vibration is the key to shifting consciousness and manifesting intent. Whether seen as a spiritual tool or vibrational technology, Om is a gateway to cosmic alignment. Servitors. Servitors are thought forms created by individuals to assist with a specific task or a goal. Unlike spirits or external entities, a servitor is a construct of the creator's will, existing solely to fulfill its intended purpose. For example, one might create a servitor to aid in gaining fame and success, like on YouTube, enhancing creativity or maintaining discipline. These entities are relatively easy to create compared to egregores, which are and act more global and wider. The key difference is that servitors remain personal, interacting only with their creator, while egregores influence larger groups or societies, but more about them later. Creating a servitor is similar to crafting a sigil, relying on intent and symbolism. The process begins by defining its purpose, what task will it perform, and then, through visualization, meditation and ritual, the servitor is brought to life, breathed into life. Writing out its purpose shapes its form. And through sustained focus, the servitor is imagined as dutifully and cheerfully fulfilling its role within set boundaries. Control is crucial. A servitor must not develop a will of its own, or it may evolve unpredictably. Once its purpose is successfully fulfilled, it must be deconstructed, essentially destroyed, to prevent it from lingering or transforming into an egregore or an local deity. This is done by consciously withdrawing the energy that sustains it and dissolving its form back to where it came from. Egregore. An egregore is a thought form, a being outside the material plane and on the astral plane, or inside the collective minds of people. It is birthed from many different sources and can have many intentions as well. They often arise from the collective unconscious or are deliberately created to fulfill a task. Historically, egregores have been understood as neutral or even positive. However, in recent years they have become more and more negative and even parasitic in nature. They can often be described as a hideous being that induces certain negative, strong impressions and thought patterns in humans. A good way to understand them. Think of the flavor that accompanies a dish. Now imagine an egregore as an overlay, altering the original flavor of this dish like a spice blend. And instead of the natural fatty and salty taste of a fish, for example, you taste the fish as spongy and sugary. And with an egregore, this is happening with one's own thoughts and perceptions. It shifts the focus away from authentic experiences and emotions and imposes its own influence, often completely overwhelming and distorting reality. People who are further in the journey naturally learn the ability to detect the presence of an egregore or if one has been attached to something. From my personal experience, I can describe them as something that wants to take over the part of emotional thinking for you. It gives a sensation of automatic and streamlined emotional thought that does not align with your usual thought processes. It's like being on autopilot. It conveniently gives you an emotion you should feel about this or that, and ideally you don't even think about why you feel this way. Notable egregores are, for example, the one that causes masturbation in young men, gooning, which makes men seek out ever more depraved stuff and ever more unhinged pornography to fill this insatiable hunger of the egregore, turning them weak and socially awkward, giving them weird thoughts and open up the floodgates for other beings or powers that might root themselves into them, penetrating their walls, so to say. As we have seen with the Red Pill, Incel and MGTOW movement, destroying virility in men. Another common one, this time for young women, comes in the form of depression. Places like Tumblr, for example, that romanticize depression and other mental problems, and its effects are breeding grounds for egregores. I'm pretty sure that if you have ever seen a screenshot of a Tumblr conversation floating around, you notice the oddness it transmits. A special kind of oddness. It practically oozes and pulsates out of it. On Tumblr, suddenly depression isn't seen as something you want to overcome and defeat, rather it is seen as a comfort zone that you would not want to let go, and that is just something that makes you fit into this group, destroying fertility in women. In short, an egregore often works as a trigger that creates feedback loops in the mind, feeding off emotions and reinforcing certain thought patterns. Recognizing and dispelling their influence is a key step on the path to spiritual liberation. The pagan order of 9 angles, aka O9A, yes, they are called Order of 9 Angles, not 9 angels. Now, I know. With this group it is interesting, because if you only look on the surface, it seems to rather be an extremist group, a neo-Nazi satanic group even. Like how horror movies would portray them, with blood, gore, dark arts and everything. However, I noticed something, and instead of letting their surface level claims deter me, I decided to dig deeper and see what they are about. And I found more than I thought I would. The O9A has been the subject of significant controversy, with accusations linking them to extremism and various crimes. However, after closer look and some digging, it seems that this comes from purposeful misinformation and even appropriation by external groups. It seems that a criminal group has taken on the O9A name, using it as a cover for illegal activities. Through my research, I've uncovered information that details how this usurpation occurred and how the original O9A became the victim of a campaign that resulted in the name being misused by a criminal group. Many of the activities and associations attributed to the O9A are actually the actions of this criminal group. This raises the question, why? Well, without turning this into a conspiracy iceberg, it seems because the actual order has that primordial knowledge through tradition and connection to certain powers, which in turn makes certain actors wish to eradicate them. The original O9A follows a tradition that has long laid barren, and this is likely an attempt to prevent others from actually looking into them and their teachings, or perhaps some infighting in the group occurred and this led to a split. In any case, the actual and true O9A are something entirely different. The Order of 9 Angles is esoterically understood a pagan occult tradition, blending indigenous ancient English elements together, like the tradition of sorcery that is called Runvitha, and ancient Celtic paganism, as well as aspects of Greco-Roman Hermeticism. They follow their so-called sevenfold path, a path of spiritual evolution and transformation within the left hand, or that path. If anything, the original O9A is more like a spiritual thought movement, similar as the Rosicrucians from the previous tier are, since they're not an actual organization, more a tradition. The aim of the original O9A is to secure the ancient primordial heritage of Albion. This is pre-Christian Britain, and to stand up against the false religion, altered by fantasy, that is Christianity, which sought to destroy this heritage of Britain and still tries to. If the story of the actual O9A and how they got usurped interests you, and I found out a lot about them, I would gladly make a dedicated video about them and present what I have. Sufism. Sufism refers to the esoteric and occult chapter in Islam. Unlike Christianity, Islam wasn't strictly opposed to pagan and pre-Islamic spiritual traditions, they integrated them, as originally Islam did not give directions on esoteric living, and as long as it could be reconciled with the God, it was seen as an expression of the faith. Notable Sufis were René Guénon, Julius Evola and Al-Ghazali, one of Islam's greatest spiritual thinkers, who was important in reconciling the mystical and intellectual aspects of Sufism into Islam in the Middle Ages. Sufism is an initiatic tradition with its own masters, customs, secret symbols and gestures and the like, similar as Freemasonry was before this became degenerated. Also, it was Sufism that preserved Atlantean teachings from Egypt and Sumer, like alchemy, Hermeticism, astrology and philosophy. Another example of the relationship to Hermeticism and the royal art can be found in the expression jihad, which means holy war. Now, in Islam there are two holy wars. The lesser holy war, which is the external war with others, but there's also the greater holy war, which is the inner war with yourself, that you must fight with yourself, exactly as it is in alchemy, where you also have to fight yourself. This mirrors the process in alchemy, where one must undergo an inner struggle to achieve transformation. Sufism teaches that the most difficult battle is the one within, according to a Sufi saying, "On God's road, the traveler, the journey, and the path on which he walks are one and the same." Julius Evola. Julius Cesare Evola, born 1898, was an Italian philosopher, occultist and magus, who led a life filled with remarkable and diverse experiences. Ranging from his early days of an artist, being on the edge of suicide, Evola's journey took him from fighting in the First World War to encounters with Tibetan yogi master and even practitioners of Sufism, which were believed to be the last remnants of the Atlantean Magi tradition. Evola's so-called scholarship and charismatic presence naturally brought him to the attention of high-ranking political figures of Europe within his time, including Benito Mussolini and leading figures within the SS. Mussolini was reportedly in awe with Evola's magic and knowledge of the occult, both of which were considered unprecedented at the time, earning him the nickname the Magician of Rome. He also founded a magical chain, a lodge called the Ur Group. The name Ur referenced both the Mesopotamian city of Ur and the German prefix Ur, meaning primordial or original. His books can be seen as the most radical and most complete approach to the world of spiritual tradition and occult teachings. Tradition for him was not something like whatever conservatives yap about on X all day, but in sticking as closely to the core of ancient primordial and pre-Christian teachings as possible, making them available and easily understandable for everyone. His most famous works are Revolt Against the Modern World, Ride the Tiger and The Hermetic Tradition, alongside his many essays on magic. His books present a world of spiritual tradition and understanding that is unprecedented. Free from any bias or cryptic messaging, he always strived to find the spiritual core of fables, artifacts and beliefs, while presenting them in a deconstructed and accessible way. By reading his works, you are more than capable of understanding everything else you come across in the occult world. In recent years, his works have become more popular, since he was the one who brought the lost land of Hyperborea into the public eye, connecting it with Atlantis. Unlike others, he was one of the few linking those lost lands with spiritual traditions and insights, rather than just focusing on their archaeological and historical implications. Rudolf Steiner. Rudolf Steiner was an Austrian occultist, philosopher and spiritual teacher, known for his works such as Knowledge of the Higher Worlds, Theosophy and The Calendar of the Soul. He founded the spiritual movement Anthroposophy, which sought to bridge the material and spiritual worlds, offering a path to higher knowledge through inner development and direct experience of the spiritual realm. Steiner's teachings take importance in the cultivation of spiritual perception, the exploration of the nature of the human soul, and the evolution of consciousness. For anyone new in the occult or spirituality, his works are ideal. For anyone new in the occult or spirituality, his works are ideal. If there was ever a school of magic like in Harry Potter, his works would form the basis of the curriculum. Speaking of schools, he is also widely recognized for creating the Waldorf school system, an alternative approach to education that aims to develop each child's unique talents, creativity and inner potential, rather than conforming to the outdated and dogmatic nature in mainstream education, and his schools are still active today worldwide. The Waldorf philosophy views education as a holistic process, nurturing the intellectual, artistic and practical skills of children in a balanced way. And not just that, Steiner had far-reaching expertise and wrote over 330 books on many different fields, ranging from biodynamic farming, alternative medicine and even architecture, all guided by his vision of integrating spiritual awareness in everyday life. Until his very last day, he continued to give readings and lectures, which were remarkably affordable yet rich in insight, making his wisdom accessible to many. He strived to enlighten as many people as possible in order to further humanity, which makes him a figure worthy of veneration and study, as opposed to people like Crowley, which mainstream occultists froth over their mouths still. René Guénon. René Guénon was a French esotericist and occultist. You could think of him as a sort of Indiana Jones, but not in archaeology and hidden artifacts, but more so in hidden and secret knowledge in the tombs of occultism, magic and philosophy. He was a colleague of Evola and they often wrote each other and critiqued each other's work, but all in a good, amicable manner. Although they disagreed on things, they had a very similar view on the world. Guénon came around and joined many different circles, lodges and covens and met many figures in the occult. He studied various and diverse esoteric traditions, Taoism, Hinduism, Gnosticism, before ultimately reaching into Sufism, where he was introduced into its magical practices. This path is what led him to move to Egypt to fully embrace Sufism. And he took on an Arabic name, after having been initiated into an old and traditional Sufism branch, and René Guénon became Abdelwahid Yahya. His most famous occult works are The King of the World, The Multiple States of Being and The Crisis of the Modern World, which is similar to Evola's revolt against the modern world. It is said he wrote this book while he was in a meditative state. Guénon famously uncovered modern Freemasonry to be degenerate and spiritually poor, straying far from the initiatic character it may have had in the early days. Guénon already dismissed Freemasonry as spiritually bankrupt over a century ago. One can only imagine the colorful words he would have for today's brethren. A hallmark of Guénon's work was his precise use of terminology. He insisted on reclaiming words like metaphysics, initiation and mysticism, which he said have been corrupted over time, stripping them of their original power and meaning. To him, language was not just a tool, it was a battleground, and the corruption of key esoteric concepts was one of the greatest threats to true understanding. 1984 and the idea behind Newspeak comes to mind here. Through his studies, Guénon came to the conclusion of perennialism, the belief that all spiritual traditions share a core universal truth. Religions might appear different on the surface, but deep down they all express the same fundamental principles, just in different words and symbols. In other words, all ancient religions are one, not literally, but in the sense that they all hint to different degrees at the same truth. Helena Blavatsky. Helena Blavatsky was a Russian-American occultist and the founder of Theosophy. With its catchy slogan, "There is no religion higher than truth." Her idea and that of her spiritual system is that all religions and folk beliefs share common themes that are all the same at the core, just expressed differently and sometimes even distorted due to political and cultural changes, similar as to perennialism from before. Another thing Theosophy teaches is that there is a brotherhood of spiritual adepts known as masters all around the world, safeguarding and securing the highest spiritual truths and insights, and sometimes influencing certain people to get the current trajectory of spirituality back on track. Theosophy can be seen as an attempt to merge and reconcile every belief system on the world and establish common connections and a thread people can follow, in order to further the progress of humanity before it's too late. Helena was also a diviner and clairvoyant, and through these means she discovered the root race concept, for which she is most famous for, although many others came to similar conclusions independently, thus proving it. This root race concept sees, similar as in Hinduism and other ancient religions and traditions, humanity as going through repeated and predictable cycles, where one civilization emerges, lives in prosperity, stagnates, eventually dies, and the next civilization takes over. It is not understood through conquering, but through natural means. This is just what happens, similar to how a sapling grows into a tree, flourishes, decays, and from the fallen and rotten log springs out a new sapling. According to her, we are currently the 5th root race on this planet, also known as the Aryan race. Note here that Aryan is a Sanskrit term. Arya denotes light and enlightenment. For example, Buddha and his disciples were called Aryans, the enlightened ones. Before us came the 4th root race, the Atlanteans. Before them came the 3rd root race, the Lemurian. Before them came the 2nd root race, the Hyperboreans. Before them, the 1st root race, the Polarian. And before that, well, people came from Mars. But this is a topic for another video. Eliphas Levi. Eliphas Levi was a French esotericist. He started out as a devout Catholic monk, but thankfully realized that for actual spirituality he had to go somewhere else and abandon the Christian dogma. And he actually became a ceremonial magician of the old branch. He can be seen as the grandfather of modern occult thought. Levi's influence on the Western occult tradition is massive. His works such as The Key of the Mysteries, Histoire de la Magie, Dogma and Ritual of High Magic form the basis of many modern lodges. He was one of the first to take the ancient teachings of Kabbalah, Hermeticism and alchemy and systemize them into a structured, understandable form for Western audiences. He's also the one that famously made the Baphomet illustration, which is not an image of the devil, but of the Hermetic androgyne, also known as Rebis, the result of the great work and the Philosopher's Stone. In the words of Eliphas Levi himself, life is a serpent that constantly creates and devours itself. One must ignore fear and plant one's foot firmly on its head. Hermes, by doubling it, opposes it to itself and in eternal equilibrium makes of it the talisman of the power and the glory of his caduceus. In the next tier, Tier 5, we will look at some hidden secrets and truths many don't know or even want to know. Like how the Knights Templar were actually pagan, the tantric discipline of semen retention, and Sunming, the magical ability only true kings receive. You will like, subscribe, join the Discord server, watch to the end and support me on buymeacoffee.com/numinous-diamond. Actual Cold Iceberg Tier 5. In this tier, many things link back to the entries in the previous videos, since they provide context to really understand the following entries. If you haven't watched the previous parts yet, now is the perfect time to do exactly that. Shout out to my supporters on buymeacoffee.com. Your support truly helps a lot. And if you want to support me too, you can either watch this video to the end or you can send money my way if you have some laying around. Over on buymeacoffee.com/numinous-diamond, even the free Euro tier helps immensely. Yantra. Yantra are sacred geometric patterns in Hinduism, used primarily within Tantra and Tantric practices, which has its own entry later down the iceberg. These patterns are showing supersensible powers representing gods and divine forces in their unmanifested form. By meditating on a yantra, you attune yourself to these forces and unlock the secrets within you. The most common way to meditate on a yantra is to place it at eye level, focusing on it until everything else disappears from your vision, leaving only the yantra. Then you begin reciting the mantra associated with it, further activating its power. One of the most well-known yantras is the Shri Yantra, also called the Creation Yantra. It represents the goddess Lakshmi, an aspect of the divine feminine, and depicts the interplay between masculine and feminine forces, the fundamental polarity needed to create the universe. Meditating on this yantra grants spiritual insight and understanding. Now, here's where it gets interesting. The structure and function of yantras are similar to Western sigils, especially those linked to King Solomon. The geometric forms that represent divine power are also always encased within a wall, just like Solomonic seals. Not only do they look the same, but they are used in similar ways and activated through nearly identical methods. This is yet another link between Eastern and Western occult and esoteric traditions. Actual yoga. Actual yoga refers to what yoga really is, not the watered down commercialized version most people know and what was mentioned back in Tier 1. In Sanskrit, yoga means to unite or to yoke, union, specifically a dedicated and intentional union. To truly understand yoga, we also need to clear up the meaning of karma, which, like yoga, has been butchered in the West. In Western culture, karma has become like some sort of deity, something that hands out good karma if you have been a good boy or a good girl, and bad karma if you haven't. It's the same oversimplification we see in Christianity's heaven or hell narrative. But this idea is completely wrong. wrong. Karma actually means work or actions. It refers to rituals, sacrifices and conduct, and it is inherently neutral. When someone says, I will let karma handle it, they are completely missing the point. Karma isn't some cosmic force that fixes your problems for you. It's the exact opposite. It means taking responsibility, putting in the work and understanding that the results come directly from your own actions. The universe's role here is to assist when it notices your blee in the form of action. Now, with this out of the way, let's talk about what yoga really is and that there are actually 4 different types. Karma yoga, yoga of action. It means performing duties and your work selflessly, without attachment to the results. It's all about action for the sake of action, like I mentioned in my Love Action series. Or see the corresponding chapter in the Bhagavad Gita. Bhakti yoga, yoga of devotion. This is the yoga of love. It involves devotion to a personal deity or the divine, immersing oneself in spiritual love and surrender. Jnana yoga, yoga of knowledge, the path of wisdom and understanding, seeking the true nature of reality through study and contemplation. Raja or Dhyana yoga, yoga of meditation. This is also where the asana, the yoga poses everyone knows, come into play. Raja yoga is all about controlling the mind through meditation and bodily discipline. Unlike what the West portrays, the poses are just tools, meant to help you to learn to control your body and therefore to learn to control your mind. For example, in specific yoga poses you learn to accept and forget the pain by controlled breathing, called prana, and by not focusing on it. You get your body to obey your mind that says this pose is comfortable. You do not ache because of it. Also, the poses help to trigger other functions in the body, like in Tantra for example. By learning how to control and command your body, you learn how to control and command your mind. Similar to Giuliano Cremer's entry and his hermetic reality, which will come up soon. Knights Templar were actually pagan. Massive shock for base right-wingers with Deus Vult in the X profile. The Knights Templar were ascetic warriors who gave up the pleasures of the world in order to pursue a discipline not practiced in the monasteries but on the battlefields. And they were animated by a faith which was more blood and victory than it was Christian prayer. What many don't know and what the church desperately tried to erase is that the Templars had their own secret initiations and rituals, taken straight from the very paganism the church deemed heretic. The Templars were practicing black magic, necromancy and alchemy. Sculptures of the monuments and of the tombs of the Templars had alchemical signs, such as the pentagram and various symbols of planets and metals. And the details of the rituals are also very revealing. In one such ritual, the candidates for the highest degrees in the Knights Templars had to reject the symbol of the cross and to acknowledge that Christ's doctrine and Christianity as a whole did not lead to salvation. The same kind of renunciation seen in Freemasonry's higher circles. The Templars were also accused of engaging in secret dealings with the so-called Muslim infidels and of celebrating forbidden rites. During the infamous Templar trials, they dismissed it all as mere symbols, but this was in vain. This was not a case of impiety or heresy, but rather the natural and organic acknowledgement of the inferior and impotent character of the Christian religion. It was just a step in being elevated to something higher, just as we must do today. As someone rightly pointed out, the very name Templars speaks of transcendence. The name was no accident. Templars was a sign of the true calling, transcendence beyond the chains of Christianity. After the Order of the Knights Templar was eventually destroyed, a new current emerged from its ruins to keep carrying on their ancient teachings. The Rosicrucians. Giuliano Cremerz. Giuliano Cremerz was an Italian alchemist and hermeticist, and like Julius Evola from the previous tier, he was part of the Ur group. He founded the Confraternita Therapeutica e Magica di Miriam, a Hermetic initiatic fraternity that is still active in Italy to this day. Kremmerz wrote many works, but they are not easy to find. Most were never officially published, and instead they were passed around within closed circles and sometimes appeared in the writings of his colleagues like Evola. If you're curious what they're like, I did a reading of one of them, Starting Magic. It's on my second channel. However, one of his works was published as a book, The Hermetic Science of Transformation. Kremmerz laid out a practical and straightforward foundation for natural magic, best summed up as mind over matter. This phrase gets thrown around a lot, usually without meaning, but for Kremmerz it wasn't just talk, it was real. He wasn't affected by heat or cold, untouched by plague or disease. No sickness would like him. He unlocked true hermetic magic, also called the Hermes. His organism simply did not experience these things. Kremmerz stated that hermetic reality is found in the balance between free intelligence and the sensitivity of the body. If one dominates the other, you fall into imbalance and move away from true unity. In simple terms, the spirit needs matter, because without matter, the idea itself cannot take form. This is the real meaning of mind over matter. Unlike what fools and New Age gurus say, you're not supposed to neglect your body or run from sins of the flesh. That's nonsense. The real path is total integration. The body itself must become like the mind. A magus does not fear sins of the flesh. He turns them holy whenever and wherever they are. He turns the whore into a virgin, and this is an alchemical saying. Like a perfectly trained horse, your body as well must go to left on your command, jump on your command, and stand still on your command. Plotinus, born in 205, was one of the greatest Greek philosophers, an alchemist and a figure on the level of Plato and Aristotle. He is the founder of Neoplatonism, a school of thought that laid the groundwork for Western esotericism, influencing everything from medieval mysticism to Renaissance magic. I often quote him because his knowledge of the occult and magic is profound and extensive. His most famous work, The Enneads, is a collection of teachings that shaped not only Western philosophy but also every Abrahamic faith. Christianity, Judaism and Islam all absorbed his ideas, though of course they stretched and distorted them to fit their own agendas, as they always do. At its core, Plotinus' philosophy is a powerful foundation for magical practice. His ideas are not just abstract theories, but practical, grounded in real observation of spiritual reality, similar to Marcus Aurelius' Meditations, but going much deeper into transcendence and transformation. For Plotinus, the goal was not to merely live a good life, but to become divine. Not to seek salvation, but to ascend beyond human limits. In his own words, as the gods must one be, not as good men. It is not that one must free oneself from sin, but that one must transform oneself into a god. That is the goal. Plotinus didn't just write philosophy, he lived it. His students recorded that he would frequently slip into deep mystical states, reaching beyond this world into higher realms of being. He taught that the physical world is not the ultimate reality, but a shadow of something greater. Like how it is in Hinduism, where our universe is seen as being the dream of Brahma, the creator. And through proper discipline, contemplation and transformation, one could return to that divine source. Not as a servant, but as a god in one's own right. This is the real path. Not worship, not submission, but self-deification. If you want to hear some of Plotinus' philosophy, on my second channel I did a reading of an essay with the core of his teachings, Maxims of Pagan Wisdom. John Dee. John Dee, born in 1527, was a British mystic, magician, scholar and actual court wizard to Queen Elizabeth I, a real-life Merlin, and if you picture an old wise sorcerer, you're picturing John Dee. And in the realm of the occult and magic, he's one of the most significant figures ever. He's also credited with coining the term British Empire and shaping its vision. Dee spent years studying ancient pre-Christian texts, folklore and legends to uncover Britain's true origins, digging into Avalon on lost histories and the mythical past that the church had tried to erase. This research led him to convince the Queen to send naval expeditions up north, aiming to reclaim Avalon, which he believed to be the fabled Hyperborea. Where did they end up? Among other places, Iceland and Norway. But these ambitions didn't stop there. His obsession with lost ancient lands led him to commission even more expeditions, including to the Arctic, still searching for Hyperborea, and once found, to claim it for Britain. He played the same role in the Americas, constantly pushing for colonization, using Arthurian legends as a historical justification for Britain's right to these lands. In a sense, Dee was responsible for Britain's claim over North America. Beyond his geopolitical influence, he is also known for his alchemical works, most famously the Monad Hieroglyphica, a symbol that shows, in a nutshell, all steps of the magnum opus, the great work in alchemy. Now, I'm sure you noticed this recurring theme in the entries of the iceberg, that many disciplines like mathematics and geometry are tied to magic. And Dee also saw no separation between mathematics, hermetic magic and divination. To him, all of these were paths to a higher divine understanding, what he called pure verities, the hidden structures that shape reality itself. And all this is just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to John Dee. Honestly, he deserves an entire iceberg video of his own. Mandate of Heaven. The Mandate of Heaven, or Zunmeng, is a concept from Chinese tradition, which states that the king, as a son of heaven, is believed to have a non-human origin, and enjoys therefore this Mandate of Heaven, which is a real and supernatural force. And according to Meng Tzu, this force that comes from above acts without acting, Wei Wu Wei. It is as invisible as the wind, and yet its actions are as inevitable as the forces of nature. When this power is unleashed, the forces of common man bend under it as blades of grass under the wind. You can think of it as a magical ability, like a racial perk you get in Skyrim during character creation. And this Mandate of Heaven is as natural as clairvoyance or remote viewing, a form of divine intervention that in almost every task the king partakes in, ensuring that he is successful or wins. Whether in war, governance or ritual, the Mandate of Heaven ensures victory, success and stability. Furthermore, only such a man which enjoys this mandate is able to harmonize the opposing strands of human society, to establish and to maintain order in the country. Also, if a king is to rule China which does not possess this Mandate of Heaven, his reign is accompanied by frequent natural disasters, pest and decadence. This Mandate of Heaven underlines the reality that in ancient times, and not just in Chinese tradition but others as well, the king had not only to just be a ruler, but also a spiritualist. An occultist, someone either favored by cosmic forces or one that acquired its knowledge. Like the title Pontifex in Rome for the emperor, the Augustus, which means bridge builder, building the bridge from the above to the below. With his duties not only being to rule on the lower planes, but also the responsibility to serve on the higher planes. This mandate is not only a justification for power, but an actual force of nature, like a cosmic seal of approval, that the king is not a man, but a living conduit of divine will. Unlike today, where the only requirement for ruling is that you have more % of the votes than the other parties have. If you only knew how bad things really are. Humiliation rituals. Humiliation rituals are a form of detachment and ego death discipline. I already touched upon this with the music industry entry in Tier 4 and what the recent news around P. Diddy talked about. Humiliation rituals are employed in many different circumstances and for many different reasons. Their occult meaning is, among others, to unlock or call on certain powers. There's two variants of humiliation rituals. The first variant is the one you do for yourself, out of your own necessity, like for example in alchemy or in magic rituals, to create something new out of yourself. The other variant, and the one most people are familiar with, revolve around secret societies, Hollywood, music industry, Freemasonry. To be accepted or integrated into existing circles. to become a perfectly crafted block to fit in with the others into the building and the way of the fraternity, as Freemasons say. The core of a humiliation ritual lies in betraying or inverting a core aspect of your identity, of your ego. The ritual breaks the ego by making the participant act against something they hold dear, creating a paradox that erases the former self. This is often achieved through a public display, as exposure amplifies the ritual's power, and also to have witnesses. Humiliation rituals are tailored to the individual. They are mostly unique. Pythagoras. Pythagoras is well known for his Pythagorean theorem, the theorem that says 3 square plus 4 square equals 5 square. Now, what many don't know is Pythagoras himself was heavily involved in occultism and esotericism, and it is likely that he developed this theorem during the study of such topics. Or perhaps it occurred to him by understanding aspects of magic, as the underlying principle of the theorem seems oddly similar to other aspects of magic. When faced with a problem and using magic for it, the solution often lies in altering metaphysical attributes. The Pythagorean theorem mirrors this approach. You don't measure the hypotenuse directly, instead you square the other sides, manipulating them, and then find the answer. Magic works by finding a hidden denominator and then working through and with that. He also established his own cult and following like Plato did. Pythagoreanism was not just a philosophy, but also a pagan religious movement existing long before Christianity. Pythagoras himself was regarded not merely as a mathematician, but as a mystic and a sage. Pythagoras himself was said to have magical abilities, including the ability to communicate with animals, perform miracles, and recall his past lives. His teachings were esoteric, emphasizing the immortality of the soul, the transmigration of souls, reincarnation, and the purification of the spirit through discipline and asceticism. It was similar to later Platonism, and geometry was seen as a way to understand the divine architecture of the cosmos. Semen retention. Semen retention is an occult practice that has gained some attention in recent years, though it is often misunderstood. It is not just about avoiding ejaculation, but about cultivating, activating and transforming the masculine life force contained within semen into a source of power. This practice is deeply rooted in esoteric traditions, including Hindu Tantra, which will be covered in Tier 7. The ancient Greeks considered semen to be the purest essence of a man, both a physical and spiritual distillation of everything he consumes. They believed it should never be wasted unless in the sacred act of union, as it is a raw, creative force, where semen was thought to carry not just genetic material but also spiritual and vital energy. Beyond just retention, the practice involves the transmutation of sexual energy as a whole. This can include advanced tantric techniques such as experiencing orgasms without ejaculation, redirecting the energy internally rather than expelling it externally. This practice nourishes the subtle body, aiding in Kundalini awakening and the activation of higher states of consciousness. Hyperborea. Hyperborea is a lost land similar to Atlantis, but on the North Pole. It came before Atlantis and was responsible for its creation. More so, Hyperborea is a lost land of the spirit, the homeland of heroes and of gods. For many cultures, it is the center of the world and their original birthplace. It is called by many names: Shambhala, Mount Meru, Daimon, Avalon, Asgard. It represents the solar ideal, the land of the eternal sun, Sol Invictus, and Apollo. But I cut this entry short since I already made an extensive series on Hyperborea and direct you there instead. Link is in the description and on the screen. Atlantean connection. The Atlantean connection refers to that many occult traditions trace their roots back to Atlantis. But not only our magical systems and traditions, much of our civilizations too. Atlantis was a highly advanced culture. It existed between 25,000 and 12,000 years ago, known as the fourth root race of creation. Originally, Atlantis was founded by Hyperboreans fleeing south when the north became uninhabitable during the Ice Age. The Atlanteans Atlanteans inherited their psychic gifts, traditions and wisdom, but over time they changed. The society became more materialistic and evolved into their own culture, and as everyone learned in school, then the cataclysm came. During the Young Earth rise, an impact event caused massive flooding, ice melt and tectonic shifts. The Atlantean continent fractured and was swallowed by the sea. After the deluge, survivors of the flood scattered across the world, becoming the hidden architects of post-Diluvian civilization. Cultures like the Inca remembered them as Viracocha, the foam of the sea, white-bearded beings who came from across the waters bringing knowledge, law and light. Egypt too is considered a legacy civilization, emerging suddenly fully formed with no primitive stage. The pyramids dated to around 12,000 years ago are remnants of Atlantean engineering. The Atlanteans had reddish skin, rounded facial features, blue or green eyes and slightly elongated skulls. Their direct bloodlines continued through the Phoenicians, Berbers, Egyptians and Incas. Hermeticism too came from Atlantis, and many occult orders claim that their highest teachings descend directly from Atlantis, like for example Freemasonry's higher circles. Atlantean magic involves clairvoyance, frequency control and alteration. Some could project or even assume animal forms like werewolves, panthers and other beasts. So yeah, fairy culture is just ancestral blood memory kicking in. Automatic writing. Automatic writing is an occult technique where a person channels a higher intelligence, like a spirit. Hey chat, I'm back. I'm back. Okay. So, oh wow, tier 6. It reached down to tier 6. Yeah, I had a little nap. I got food and everything. But the cam is down because I needed the phone. And we'll end the stream now. Hey, appreciate everyone who watched, who tuned in. And as always, like as it is the habit now, I'll show the stats of the live stream at the end. So 65 views in total and 40 minutes 56 seconds average view duration. That's good. Many new viewers, so it's getting somewhere. It's getting somewhere. But yeah. And to give the results of the poll, it's for because so point before line, right? So this is just 0 because every multiplication with 0 is a 0. So then it's 4 plus 0, it's 4, obviously not 0. And poll 4 is the right one. Well, W's in the chat for everyone who watched. Appreciate it a lot. And next live stream, I think next live stream will be on Friday. Will be next Friday. So I need to do more of those clips and similar segments to make segments out of my streams. Also, I want to look through like what were the best parts so far, what should I do more often. Idea. Perhaps a surprise stream where we just play Fortnite again, because this was fun. And yeah, dedicated stream for Hoi 4 at some point. But I don't know how many people would actually enjoy this. Some on Discord say they would want to watch. But yeah. Well, I hope you have a nice Friday, a nice weekend. And appreciate that you tuned in. Gonna end the stream now.